Yo, yo. Yo. Uh, well, we did way more, side questing and stuff yesterday. I actually feel like we got some good stuff accomplished. I've basically just been wandering around the Sword Coast and just going to areas we've never been to before. Finding side quests and stuff, completing things. It's been fun so far. It's been fun so far. I've also found that like restarting the game every day is a good decision because it does tend to have issues. It does tend to have issues. But we've been making good progress. I think that is fucking strong. What did I just do? Holy crap. I think we're gonna go to Durlag's Tower today. I think that's what our main goal here is gonna be. And then I will try and
Yeah? What do you want?
Is this where we want to be? Is that really what I want? Is that what I want? Where's our last save? Was it there or... Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. We're right by the exit. Oh, I went to load to see where things were.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm an idiot. Okay, so what I believe what I want to do, we could always go over here and check out this place. Is pretty far away. 36 hours. We can't go to the Knoll Stronghold for whatever reason. I would like to clear out these two areas. We've never been into here. And I want to go to Durlag's Tower. We have like a handful of quests, and by a handful, I mean like a bunch of quests that we can do over there, and I would love to go do stuff over there. So I think that's going to be the goal, and then we'll hopefully be able to actually do a story mission today, I think. We have something for Dorn. We have a side quest for Dorn, or Dorn's quest. And he wants to go into Baldur's Gate, but we can't get in there yet. The bandits are forcing them to keep the door closed, so we can't open that as of yet. There's got to be like a bunch of places around here we just haven't had access to yet. There's somebody being kept in the Knoll Stronghold too, and we don't have access in there. Maybe if we go here, we can find a way in there. I do find it weird that we can go there and not here. Fine, let's go over here first.
Let's go over here
Yeah, I'll
first.
get right on that.
We shall hold here.
I shall collapse.
You will
being
be
much more agreeable with rest on the battlefield.
I love how angry they are. They're my favorite. My crew's just so pissy. I will be much more agreeable with rest. I love how they just scream at me and yell at me.
Yeah,
What
I'll
dicks?
get right on that.
What dickholes? Yeah, so the goal today is to hopefully maybe try to finish chapter 3 today, but with a side of a billion side quests. That's the goal, with a side of a billion side quests, because talk to squirrel, because that's what we do. Well, hello, sir. Ogre Berserker. Well, what happens? Oh, they coming for us. Oh, they coming for us. No!
Yeah? What do you want?
What?
Way ahead of you, boss.
I'm not happy about that.
You have been waylaid by enemies.
Waylaid?
Defend yourself.
By a polar bear?
We shall hold here.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Much more agreeable with rest on the battlefield.
The polar bear loved me. No, we needed rest, guys. We needed rest.
You got this coming!
Yeah, you got this coming.
You
I love screaming at him. This is my favorite. You got this coming, homie. Alright, well, what did they have? Angel's skin ring and monies. Alright. They definitely need rest. Please don't waylay. Alright. I think we need to just go left here and try to find whatever that bridge was. Right. Oh. Ah, weary traveler. Well met, Neville, the fairest of all fair bandits at your service. What may I do for you this hour? Well, for starters, you could tell your men in the bushes to drop their bows and step out into the open. Perhaps you could escort us through your territory and ensure that we meet no harm along the way. You could give us all your money and then let us kill you one by one. Did you find all 5 of them, then? Pity. I shall have to train them better anyhow. I'm afraid that I can't abide by your wishes. My men would think me a coward to surrender in the face of such a paltry force. Truly, I see no other choice than to order them to fire at will, and rob your sad corpses of any iron they may carry. Come, men. I believe the choice before us is clear. Neville, you think.
My blade will cut you down to size.
We're just regular hobgoblins. I don't concern myself so much with regular hobgoblins. What's up, Wild and Willy? How you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday! How are things? Just hit his face. Good job. Now murder hobgoblins. We're doing great. Pretty good taking a break from Elden Ring to play Tales of Arise. Elden Ring was too hard, so you went with Japanime. Poor Willy. Just giving up on hard games. You'll never beat the game that way. No, sometimes you need breaks. Sometimes you need... What did I just do? I gave them something of import. Where is it? Where's the important thing I accidentally gave them? Uh-oh. You just wanted to play something more, colorful. It's not too hard. You'll beat it. Uh-huh. That's what they all say. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll beat it. I'll beat it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What you want?
There we go.
What you got for me this time?
Mm-hmm. Typical Willy. No, Tales of Arise actually looks really cool. I love the Tales of series. I've played just about all the ones aside from like maybe the spin-off series that have been translated into English. I think maybe there's like Tales of Hearts or something like that I haven't played. There's one that I didn't play that was for like the DS, but yeah, it's a really fun series. I enjoy it immensely. Very fun. And that one, I think this is the Tales of Arise is the first one that they've done that was featuring like a new engine, because they had been building all the games on like the same engine for like 15 years or something like that. And so they finally developed a next-gen engine for the series. I've heard great things about it. It looks really fun. Have you played any of them before? Whoops. I hit the right button and it didn't go right. The last one I played through, which I think was the one right before that, was Berseria? Is that what it was called? Tales of Berseria, I think. You only played one other on the PS3. You didn't like the combat. Well, they all have like the same combat. That's a strange thing to say. I don't trust your opinions anymore. I wonder how different the combat is in that game versus some of the others. It's always active battle combat. So on the PS3, I think they re-released the Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Graces, and then I think there was Xillia 1 and 2. I like Tales of Xillia 1. Tales of Xillia 2, not so much. Not so much. I don't think that video games need silent protagonists. Ever. Anymore. In the history of video games. Silent protagonists don't need to be a thing in video games. Ever again. Ever again. Oh, so we have 2 people with Dispel Magic? Yeah, let's learn it on... What? Who did I give it to? Oh, wrong character. I'm an idiot. Yeah. There we go. It was Zesteria. Oh, that's right, Zesteria. Yeah, I never got to... I forgot Zesteria and Berseria came out on the... Well, maybe Zesteria did. Did Berseria come out on the PS4? No, Xillia, yeah. All right, whatever. Yeah, I heard mixed things about Zesteria. I never finished that, and not because I wasn't enjoying it. When I was playing through it, my hard drive crashed, and by the time I had it was like months before I had like another hard drive, and so I was just like, yeah, I'm not jumping back into that game because I don't remember what the hell was happening, and I also got very angry. And I also got very angry. Yeah, that one kind of does something different where, like, they give you 8 billion weapons and you've got to, like... They have, like, a weird, strange crafting system for weapons. I think Berseria handled it a bit better. Oh, it's just a longsword. Berseria is a lot of fun. Berseria is like the pseudo sequel to maybe not pseudo, but the sequel. It's like a prequel sequel to Zesteria, but they refined the system that was there. I didn't mind it, but yeah, I get that was a bit goofy. I like the fact that your character had like every weapon available to them. That was cool. I've always enjoyed the active battle system that the Tales of series has. So, you know, I mean, it's still a JRPG in the fact that, you know, you wander around, you have random encounters. They've actually kind of gotten rid of random encounters in the Tales of series. You now have, like, enemies on the map and you can choose to engage them, which I also enjoy. That's good. But you still have kind of... It's not really turn-based, it's action. And I love the fact that you have, you know, a button that attacks. You can kind of do combos whether you hold up or down or forward or neutral or backwards. There's like a handful of different attacks that you could do with just one button. And you also have the same thing with like your special attacks. Like you can assign like a bunch of special attacks to the special attack button, and whether you're holding up or down or whatever. And I love that. I really enjoy the Tales of combat. It's very satisfying, and each one kind of tries to do something unique with the battle system. And I would actually, if you enjoy the heck out of Tales of Arise, I would genuinely try checking out Tales of Graces. I would genuinely suggest checking that one out because it does something really unique with the battle system. So rather than just being able to spam your attack button over and over and over and over again, they kind of give you like a... You have like an agility bar of sorts, and so you're limited. So you have to be smart with how like you do attacks and stuff. It's the only one that I know that uses that combat system, and it's really cool. The story's very, you know, anime, but it was a lot of fun. That's one thing that's always been the big draw for me for the Tales of series is the combat system. Like the stories have been really hit and miss. Like, people like to gush over Tales of Symphonia, but
Smiles, everyone.
Tales of
Smiles.
Vesperia is fantastic.
Yeah, I'll get right on
I
it.
liked Berseria's and Vesperia's story mainly because they were darker and kind of more adult and not as like cutesy. Like, we're a party of ragtag people that are gonna help take over and save the world from the big bad evil guy. There's like ulterior motives and stuff going on in those stories. There's more political intrigue than a lot of the other like cutesy anime stories that are most of the other games in the Tales series. So those are a bit better. I could talk about Tales of forever. I love it. I've been playing it since it came out on the PlayStation. The first one in America, I think, was Tales of Destiny. The first one was Tales of Fantasia on the Super Nintendo. But we didn't get that in the US, and whatever. The difficulty levels, that's something they added in later on as well. That was not, I think they started doing that in the PS3 era ones. So maybe Tales of Vesperia had it. Much later in the series. It didn't start with difficulty levels, and yes, I appreciate when they have difficulty levels as well. One of the things I really do appreciate about the Tales of series is that a lot of the times there are enemy levels. So you can like run into an enemy and be like, yeah, that one's gonna kick my ass. It's like 20 levels higher than me. I can't fight that. There's that as well. And something really cool is that with them, they have a new game plus kind of thing where by performing certain actions and doing certain things in your first playthrough, you can unlock stuff for your like second playthrough. Like you can have like 8 times the gold, 10 times the experience, learn techniques faster, stuff like that. I always appreciate that like enhances the new game because there aren't too many JRPGs with new game plus, and they have that in theirs, and I love how they go about doing it. It's really cool. So on top of having the extra difficulties, they also have stuff that like make it a bit easier and less grindy on your second playthrough, and that's something I always appreciate as well. Like, okay, here's something that just applies party-wide. You'll have like 4 times the extra experience. You know, you can carry 99 items instead of the limited amount of items that they let you carry in like the main game. I've liked that too. That's another thing that and Star Ocean have. I like the fact that you have limited items. You can't just carry 99 of everything. You can carry like 30 apple gels and like 15 orange gels and like 6 pineapple gels. So you can't just go in with 99 of everything and going, combat's going hard, better heal, better heal, better heal. It forces you to be a lot more tactical. Star Ocean does the same thing. And I like that as well about games where you just can't go in and just like spam heals. You genuinely have to think about how you're approaching combat. And the combat allows you to experiment and find combos that work with you. So you can find special moves that you feel like string together better, like standard attacks that string together. And there is nothing better than getting off like a 500 hit combo. And you're like, damn, I fucked that thing up. That's so good. It's so good. I hope you have fun with it. I would at some point like to play that myself. No. No. Where are you all going? Stop. Oh my god, pause the game. Yeah, I'm not surprised he died. That all went really bad. That all went really bad. I don't know what the hell I was doing there.
My blade will cut you down to size.
We'll just let him wail on him for a while. We'll go after you in a second. There we go. That's better. That's better. We'll just be smarter. Where are you going? Girl, you better heal yourself. Woo. Yeah, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Yeah. I was actually... No! Wait, who... Oh. I was actually having this discussion a couple of days ago in somebody else's chat about difficulty in video games. And since we were kind of like, you had been recently playing through Elden Ring, it kind of like falls into it where I was listening to a bunch of people complain about how they hated the fact that people were whining about having difficulty levels in like the From Software styled games where, like, you know, a game like Sekiro could have an easy mode, Elden Ring could have an easy mode, and people were genuinely upset and offended by that. And I'm like, why? Why does that make you angry? Why does that make you angry? Like, having more game options does not change how the game is going to be for you. You can always just play on the standard difficulty, whatever the game recommends, and play that way and have that experience. But then if somebody wants journalist mode, they can play on journalist mode. Some people don't want to play on the hardest push your shit in settings. Though at the same time, I do have a bit of a hot take on this as well. I do also feel that game developers don't owe the player anything. If they want to, they absolutely get to make a game and cater it however they want. And you can say, man, that's really unfortunate that I'm not good enough to play said game, but you don't really get the opportunity to complain for that either. Like, you can look at something like Bloodborne and be like, holy fuck, Bloodborne is a brutally difficult game. And you can sit there and, you know, it can frustrate you the fact that you can't get by, like, a certain area or a certain boss. Like, for me, it was Gascoigne. Gascoigne almost made me quit that game. Father Gascoigne is probably the hardest, at least of the From Software games that I've played, the Souls-like games that I've played. Father Gascoigne is probably one of the hardest beginning checks of a boss, like skill check of a boss that there is in a From Software game. He's, I think, like maybe like the first mandatory boss you have to fight, and Dark Souls really hadn't done that like that. Like, they saved those like really difficult bosses for a bit later. Like, your first real skill check in the original Dark Souls is pretty much oh god, Ornstein and Smough. Ornstein and Smough. That's like really your first one. I mean, the gargoyles are a little rough, but they're not that bad. It's usually much later, and oh my god, man. Oh my god, is Father Gascoigne rough. Oh my god. And so, like, I get when people go into a game and they're like, damn, this game looks really interesting. I want to be able to continue to play it, but I can't get past this point. And I kind of look at that as like, yeah, I get it. You wish that there was like a way to like adjust the game and make it easier. In some ways, there kind of is. Any game that has a leveling system, I think you can kind of like mitigate some things. Yeah, maybe it's going to be long and tedious, like grinding for levels and stuff to make the game more playable. But at the same time, you have the option of doing that. You know, I always feel that anytime a game has that, the only time that can bite you in the ass is if there's a level cap. When there's like level caps, like enemies like experience changes depends on how many times you've like, you know, like you fought them and killed them or whatever. So like when you're on level 1, enemies give you 500 experience, then on level 2 they give you 400, then on level 3 they give you 150. Yeah, all right. So you're limited in that regard, and then you really do need to rely on skill and talent. But in a game like the From Software games, you could just grind on enemies. Yeah, it's probably going to take a long time to do it because eventually you need more and more experience to get levels, but I mean, you can kind of mitigate some of that. But I really do feel like developers don't owe the player anything. If they have this intention of the game being like this, then that's how it is. You know, like you look at a lot of the Mega Man games, I think it's just Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 11 that have difficulty settings. All the other Mega Mans are hit the start button to play game. And, okay, fine, you can beat it, or you kind of can't. The Mega Man games are difficult, but they're not that hard. And in some small way, I feel like, well, I mean, look, they want to make the game how they want to make the game. That's the developer's choice, and they don't owe you a fucking thing. They don't owe you a damn thing. I mean, they're being nice enough that they're taking time out of their lives or whatever, or even if it's their career, to create something for you to enjoy. They don't really owe you anything. Just play something else. It's really that simple. You know, it's like looking at fucking peanut butter and having an allergy to peanut butter. Like, yeah, I know you want peanut butter, but you're gonna die if you have it. I mean, yeah, all right. You don't have whatever the skill requisite is to play this game. That sucks. That does suck, because especially if it's something that you find interesting. But at the same thing, I don't think developers owe you anything. But at the same time, I don't think it takes anything away from games by having easier difficulties in them, or harder difficulties. Someone was saying they want hard Pokemon, and people were screaming at them for saying like they want a difficult Pokemon, like a hard setting in Pokemon. And I'm like, yeah, Pokemon's meant to be for kids and meant to be accessible by everyone. But there's nothing wrong with having a more challenging thing. You look at the community itself, and they constantly are developing like all the ROM hacks and stuff for Pokemon, Ironmon and stuff like that. The Kaizo Pokemon.
Something troubling you?
That's all meant to like make it a more challenging game because they feel that the games are too easy. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong at all. It doesn't kill the spirit of the game in any way. The game will still be the game, and if anything, more people benefit from having more difficulty options. But, like I said, at the same time, I don't think the developers owe us anything, and I don't think anybody has a right to yell at somebody for not making a game accessible. Was Dark Souls 2 the one where if you grind the enemies, they stop respawning? Yes. Eventually, enemies have a certain amount of time. So there's like you have a glass of water, and it's full to the top. And every time you kill an enemy, you basically take a sip of that water. So there's like, say like the soldier at the beginning of the game, you can kill him 20 times. That's it. And after that 20th time you kill him, they stop respawning. So there is a limited amount of grinding that you can do in Dark Souls, but the thing with grinding in Dark Souls is you really shouldn't be grinding on the enemies anyways. That's kind of silly. You grind on the bosses. The bosses don't stop spawning. You just put your summon sign down. I guess maybe that might not be as possible as it used to be because there's probably a much smaller player base. If I ever needed levels or anything like that, I always just played against bosses and just like waited to get summoned into somebody else's game and just like slaughtered bosses with them. You get a much larger chunk, and it's way faster than ever grinding on any enemy in Dark Souls. But then again, if you're stuck in the first area and you can't get through that, getting to a boss is not going to be helpful for you there. So, yeah. So they do kind of limit you in that, but yeah, that's the one where they eventually stop. But it's beneficial, too. It's beneficial because there's certain areas where there is some really asshole enemies, and if you kill all of them, then you don't have to deal with those asshole enemies anymore. Like, it's great. It's fucking great. Great, that's the bee's knees. But yeah, I find it funny when people like to like make mountains out of certain molehills. I love it. The best thing about accessibility and difficulties in games is that more people get to enjoy it. And I think that's a win for everyone. I think that's a win for everyone. And it would not upset me if From Software was like, here's easy mode in their game. It's not a slap in my face. I'm just not going to play easy mode. You know? That's fine. But for those that struggle and have a hard time with it, here you go. I think it's perfectly fine. I have no qualms with it. No qualms with it. Absolutely no qualms. The only downside to those things is that balance. Game balance takes a really long time to do because you have to go through and check just about everything. Bosses, enemies, damage, weapon stuff. You have to balance everything. And rebalancing an entire game takes a long time. So I kind of understand why From Software doesn't put in other modes because they're spending so much time balancing the game for its one difficulty setting that, yeah, going through and like balancing other difficulty settings would be difficult and time consuming. I guess in some way they kind of do it with New Game Plus. There's definitely nothing for like an easy game in those, but as someone who... I also am coming from a very one-sided point of view here as well because I don't really have accessibility issues. I've rarely ever gotten into a game that... I stop playing games because it's a kind of game I don't enjoy, not because the game is too difficult. There aren't too many things that like I come up against that I'm like, yeah, I don't think I can do this. I might say that all the time while I play video games in, you know, jest, but that's rarely a thing. So, like, maybe I'm not, like, the greatest person to have an opinion on this, but, I mean, I'm a human and I'm going to have an opinion on it. I think the more accessibility we have, the better it is for everyone. But I also don't think that developers owe us anything. That's the whole gist of it. I don't think they owe us anything, and I don't think anyone has a right to scream at developers because they can't play the game. That's some like really juvenile petty shit. Have I ever done something? No. I can usually... There's never anything that's ever been like, hey, tell the difference between red and green to proceed. There's never been a game with that, and when there is stuff similar to that, I can usually fumble my way through things well enough. You know, I don't see anything like... People sometimes get the wrong... I don't know how many times you've heard me give the spiel about my color blindness. I'm deuteranopia, I think, is the kind of color blindness I have, which is one of the most common ones, and I'm red-green colorblind. So I see color. I have trouble when certain tones are similar. Like, red and green can be of a similar tone. I don't know if you understand what I mean by that, but, like, the hue can be very similar. No, it's not the hue, it's more the tone. Like, you have, like, a dark red and a dark green next to each other. I can kind of have issues. There's sometimes where, like, it'll be a green background and there'll be, like, a brown object on there. I can tell that color's different. I couldn't tell you what the color was, though. Like, there are moments where that happens. Like, I know this is different. I just can't quite tell you what the color is. But no, I don't think my color blindness has ever stopped me from completing something. It's not like a game has ever had, like, what number is in this colorblind pattern? I'd be like, oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, that would definitely stop me. That would definitely stop me dead in my tracks. If they put up one of those, like, colorblind tests, and they're like, to beat this game, you must solve 15 of these colorblind tests. Yeah, I'd be fucked. But there are solutions to that, and you know what that solution is? To take a black and white picture of something. You can take a picture of that, turn it black and white, and I can figure it out from there. So there is that solution. I could cheat, but no, I've never been stymied because of my colorblindness. It's made some things more difficult for sure, but I've never been stymied because of it. There's almost always a workaround. And the best thing, speaking of accessibility options, so many more companies nowadays are providing those in their games. For example, The Last of Us 2 had color blindness options. The Witcher 3 had some great color blindness options. So did Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, the map that you get, I was having trouble reading the map because of color blindness, and because of that, I got to change it to like purple and blue, yellow or something like that, and oh man, it was fantastic. But as far as I know, I've never run into an issue that has ever prevented me from struggling with that. Ah shit! What's up, Ari Babel? How you doing? Am I gatekeeping the Baldurs? Stay away from my balls. Overwatch has them as well. Yeah, I think accessibility options only benefit us as gamers. The more the more accessibility we have as gamers, the better off everyone is. If anything, it's not the people that complain about games gaining accessibility options truly are the gatekeepers. Like people that are like, oh, Elden Ring shouldn't have an easy mode. Get good, scrub. That's fucking gatekeeping. That's gatekeeping at its finest. That's the bullshit that's out there. That does not affect you, the player, in any way if the game has an easy mode. Does not affect you in any way. Because are you going to play that? Why are you upset that there's journalist mode? Why? Why would that affect you in any way? It shouldn't. Oh no. Oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. Dude, I saw Pokemon people complaining about the fact, Pokemon fans, that were saying that Pokemon should not have a hard mode. And I'm like, why shouldn't Pokemon have a hard mode? If there's enough of a want for it, I doubt Nintendo will ever do it. But there's no reason to gatekeep that either. If you want to play on easy mode, play on easy mode. If somebody wants more of a challenge, allow that person to have that challenge. And if somebody wants less of a challenge, there's nothing wrong with any of that. There's nothing wrong with any of that. As someone with a disabled hand, having easy mode and other accommodations helps you still enjoy games. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Accessibility options are great for every gamer. What's up, KO Gortrap? Welcome on in. They can only benefit us. The more accessibility options, and despite what people may want to say about The Last of Us Part 2, is that has had the most accessibility options I've ever seen in a game. I think you can set up The Last of Us Part 2 to, I think, pretty much play one-handed. There's so much, especially because of the touchpad on there. There are so many. What would a hard mode in Pokemon look like? I don't know. I don't play Pokemon. Maybe better AI. Maybe higher levels. More HP and stuff like that. You know, maybe the AI knows how to better use their abilities. They'd have access to using items as well. I don't know. I don't play Pokemon. I've played 2 Pokemon games, so I don't know. I just thought it was funny that people were saying Pokemon shouldn't have a hard mode. And I was like, that's dumb. Why would that affect you in any way if Pokemon has a hard mode? Give them a hard mode. Celeste has great accessibility options too. That's really cool. I didn't know that. I did not go into any of the accessibility options for Celeste. That's great. I love it when games have that. Celeste also comes from a really thoughtful developer. The people that developed Celeste, which is just a couple of people, knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. They designed it around the fact, because they were speedrunners. I think the main woman that helped design Celeste was a speedrunner, so she had like a good head on herself for that. So I'm not surprised that Celeste has accessibility options, considering where the developers came from. what their background is. Yeah, the devs are really awesome. Really awesome. There's settings to play Dead or Alive beach volleyball one-handed. Didn't realize how involving that was for accessibility. Innovative that was. Dead or Alive beach volleyball. Nice! What a lovely game. There you go, Nuzlocke. That's the other one. So it's not just Ironmon, there's like the Nuzlocke, which is like... Ironmon is Nuzlocke with even more difficult options, I think. I've watched some people play Ironmon. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I actually find it boring as hell because nothing happens. They're just like, reset, 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 reset. They're like, we've reset the game 245 times. And I'm like, don't you want to play the game? don't you want to play the game? But I only think that the more accessibility options, the more us as gamers benefit, because it means more people get to enjoy in the medium that we love so much. And especially for anybody with a disability, me included. Anytime that there's colorblind shit options in video games, it makes me so damn happy, because sometimes there aren't, and I'm like, all right, well, we're probably gonna die here a lot until I can see colors, which isn't gonna happen. So I can, as someone with a, I mean, not a strong disability, but a disability nonetheless, I love it. I love it, and it's fantastic. And so when people complain about having difficulties, whether it's harder or easier, I think it's stupid. But, as I stated before, I do really put that on the developer and say they don't owe us anything. They don't owe us anything. A developer does not owe you an easy mode or a difficult mode. They designed the game how they want it to be played, and if you can't play it, that does suck. That does suck, especially if it's something that's interesting to you. But at this point in time, we have the internet, so we can watch people play them. There's YouTube, there's lovely Twitch here. It does suck when there's like a ceiling to skill level, you know, that does suck. I also don't think developers owe us anything, but I really do appreciate it when they give us those options. I really do. I really do. And it doesn't deter from anything. I need to play... I was actually thinking about that today because I was in the conversation of, you know, Pokemon stuff. We got to start up Pokemon Crystal at some point this year. We got to do that. It's been like 2 years since I've played through a Pokemon game, so we got to start up Crystal at some point. Maybe before Halloween, maybe in like August or something like that. After we play through Elden Ring, maybe we'll think about jumping into Pokemon, another Pokemon game, and we'll do Nuzlocke Pokemon. Because I know exactly what that is, and I know I'm a huge Pokemon fan. I know everything about Pokemon. I know all the Pokemons. Pikachu, Pikachu's my favorite water type. Pikachu. That's a Pokemon, right? Zarmander's a good one, too. I know like 5 Pokemon. But either way, how's everyone doing today? We're playing a video game. Oh, thank goodness someone came by. There's a bear on the other side of that bridge, and it's coming this way. Please hold it off. I'll give you anything. I like bears. Jared doesn't like bears, but I'm a furry. And I love bears. Can we become one with bear? It's a polar bear. I can't kill that. They're like extinct. Also, polar bears are frightening. Has anyone seen that video of the photographer? And he's in this like plastic bubble, and this like polar bear is like shoving down, and you can see like the plastic kind of like cracking and giving way, and the polar bear is like, ooh, I'm gonna crack open the egg and get its gooey surprise. Have you seen that video? That thing is fucking frightening. Oh my god, polar bears are huge and scary. That's some scary, dude. That guy like maintains his composure so fucking well. Can we watch that on the internet? Can we watch that? Let's watch the polar bear try to murder this guy. We can totally watch that. It's on YouTube somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Nature photographers are insane. Some of them are absolutely freaking nuts with some of the... You don't think about that. You watch like Blue Planet, right? And you're like, oh man, yeah, look at all these cool shots of these animals, and you don't think that there's somebody behind this camera. Polar bear encounter, photographer. Oh yeah, man. All right. This is the shit. This is the shit right here. Oh my god, man. This is like the most frightening thing in the world. It's great. I want to go to like the person that... Yeah, maybe this is it. This might be it. All right. Let's hope that this is it. G is me. Scary. That's all that was, is that polar bears are scary. I'm gonna take some pictures of a polar bear. Let's go see her. Almost becomes dinner. That was great. Thanks for sharing. Hell yeah. Every time now I see polar bears, that's all that I think about, is how they were gonna... That polar bear wanted to crack him open like a jelly donut and drink his gooey bone marrow. Yeah. So when that guy was just like, oh, go kill that bear, I was like, oh, a black bear? Yeah, no problem. Polar bear.
Good on you if you saved the day.
Polar bear. But also, like, polar bears, because of how the ice caps are melting and stuff, polar bears can't go as far out. And so they're being forced further and further, so they can't hunt as much. So they're, like, moving more and more towards, like, populated areas and shit. And that's scary as fuck, too. Wonder how long the polar bear was trying? Yeah, they cut that down into, like, a couple of minute video. I bet you it was probably, like, the scariest, like, 20 minutes of that guy's life. That actually is really scary, because you know that guy's probably out there with, like, just himself. Like, most of those film crews are extremely small. There might be, like, a couple of people that you're out with. Or maybe, you know, like, there is a camp where a bunch of people were filming. Maybe some people were doing, like, SEAL shit and stuff like that and going to different areas trying to capture shit. And he took his little snowmobile off in his direction and was just like, I'm by myself. Either way, like, what are you gonna do? Like, you can't call for help. Breaker 19, I am in the position of a vast snowfield in Siberia. Can you please send a meat truck to fill this polar bear's tum-tum so it doesn't eat me? Okay, not quite anything. Here's 50 gold pieces, though. Will that be, all right? Whatever, Jared. Typical Jareds, huh? It's exactly what you expect from a Jared. Never met a Jared I liked. A Jarrett, but not a Jared. Bears are scary. Bears are scared. I remember this goes back I don't know, like 12 or 13 years ago maybe now. And we were camping in... It was Western Maryland. It was Western Maryland. In DC, there's obviously not a lot of black bear being all that common. Oh my god, no! But in Western Maryland, it gets up towards Pennsylvania's stuff, and uh-oh, yep, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
What you got for me this time?
Oh, he's got no heals, but we have. I can drink the potion. There we go. And we got healed, so that's good. And we were with I went camping with just a bunch of friends. And we went hiking.
Huh?
And we were following a sort of trail on the hike.
Right on that.
And one time I mean, you hear noises in the woods all the time when you're hiking, right? And you usually don't think too much of it, you know, but if you hear like a twig snap, like a branch snap or something like that, that's always something that's going to get your attention. And I kind of heard these like other footsteps that didn't sound like, oh, that's a deer or something like that. So I looked behind us and there was a black bear just kind of like, Black bears aren't intimidating, but you never know what's going to happen in those situations. Now, if it was like, I mean, shit, if that was a grizzly bear, I would have pooped myself. If it was a black bear, and obviously the first thing I think was Sasquatch. the first thing that I thought, Sasquatch. Oh God, it's a black bear, thank goodness. that was my reaction. It was like, Sasquatch. Oh, black bear, thank God. Now, black bears are really timid. If you make like loud noises and stuff like that, they usually just scamper off. You never know, but this wasn't like, oh my God, I'm hungry season. So, I mean, but I mean, yeah, you think and see bear and you go, yeah, bears can be intimidating. I mean, it was little black bear. Good thing, you know, but she didn't have any cubs. I don't know if it was a she. The bear didn't have any cubs or anything. So, like, maybe if it was like a mom or something like that, and like her cub was like on the other side of us and mama bear was over there, then I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna fucking die. That bear's gonna be pissed off. We need to get the fuck out of here. I didn't see anything like that. I just saw the bear like behind us, like way further up the trail. Like if it was a mountain lion, yeah, we're fucked. But then again, we wouldn't have heard the mountain lion and we probably would have been dead. Yeah, that's the only encounter I've had with a bear, and the bear was just like, And my buddy just like was like, hey! And the bear was just like, huh? What's that noise? And just like took off. The bear was like, what is this? Huh, get out of here! Huh, run! The bear just cheesed it. Black bears are really timid, unless it's a big unless like they have like cubs around or something like that. Then you need to be a little bit more careful, but black bears are nothing you really need to be too frightened of. Grizzly bear, brown bear, yeah. Yeah, black bear not so much. Probably polar bear, but polar bear aren't frequent in the United States. Maybe Alaska. Speaking of bears, you recently read that Vikings used to keep bears as pets and would use them to trash people's property so they wouldn't get fined? What? Fined? What? Trash people's property so they wouldn't get... Why were they using the bears to trash people's property? Also, that's awesome. I want a bear pet, but also I'm very scared of bears. Like, I wouldn't want to be, like, sleeping, and then the bear to be like, I need a snack, and then, you know, chew on me. Hey, I don't want that. But then you see all these, like, crazy videos of, like, Russians. Speaking of black bear. Hello, bear. Like, really cool to have pet bear, but also, I don't want to wake up dead. I don't want to wake up being nibbled on. Like, it's still a wild animal. We have not yet found a way to domesticate the bear. I don't care how friendly that you think that bear is. It's still a wild animal. Like, that's great. It's why you hear every so often, like, on, like, whether it be, you know, in some like zoo or something like that, or like someone had kept the bear as a pet, like, for like trained a bear, like Bub the bear for like movie sets and stuff like that, and you're like, yeah, I'm not surprised that ate him. Or like circuses where animals go wild. It's like, yeah, dude, it doesn't matter how long you've had this animal. It's still a wild creature. You know, with a dog, I mean, dogs are scary enough when they kind of get pissed off. And you want something like 40 times dog. Killer whales. Dude, killer whales, they're not meant to be pets either. And the worst part about killer whales, I don't know about bears. Bears are usually solitary animals. They're fine on their own. Killer whales, dolphins, they're social creatures. They need to have that interaction with others. That's why they stay in pods and stuff like that. So yeah, when people are like, yeah, the killer whale's depressed and crazy, you're like, yeah, no surprise. There's that one in, there's this Canadian water park, like in like the Toronto area. I forget what it's called, but they have this killer whale there. I watched this documentary on it. It's sad as fuck. Oh my god, it's so depressing. But this killer whale there, it's kind of like Shamu. Yeah, the lonely whale. That's exactly it. Yeah. Yeah. And so when whales are killer whales, orca are born in their pods, each pod kind of has its own language. You know, it's kind of like saying, like, okay, we've got, you know, the United States over here and Mexico over here, and while you're neighbors, you do speak two different languages. So the killer whales each kind of have like their own forms of communication that they learn, you know, by growing up in their pod. And when you pull a killer whale from that and say, like, introduce another one in there, they speak two different languages, so they can't really communicate. And so this killer whale, this orca in Canada at this theme park, I really wish I remember what that was called, but they've tried to introduce other killer whales to her, and I think she like brutalized one of them, like bullied the fuck out of one, like tore it up. So they had to get that one out there. I think I recall she killed one, but she's depressed. It's basically solitary confinement. We know what solitary confinement does to human beings. Like, it breaks most human beings. Some are okay. Most get broken into gibbering fucking, you know, psychopaths. And that's kind of what they did to the whale. And so when the whale acts out in a crazy way, they're just like, the killer whale, she's always so nice. Yeah, but she's crazy. And so all day long, it's so depressing. She just like swims in a circle, and she just kind of like lazily floats. Now she just like lazily floats there. You know, that's depressing as hell too. Well, oh god, let's all go be depressed. Let's all be depressed as well. Come on. It's depression time. We had fun with the killer polar bear. Now let's cry about let's cry about sad whale. Let's go back to YouTube. Killer whale lonely? I'm not watching that. That's terrible. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that. Oh God, no. Nope. Nope, but we'll watch this. Here, it's a news clip. Let's watch the news together. Us.
For killer whales, but everyone thinks this lonely orca needs a friend.
It's heartbreaking video. A killer whale seen banging its head against a tank.
Oh, she's playing.
Kiska, a 45-year-old orca, lives in total isolation at Marineland Park in Niagara Falls, Canada.
Experts experts who've reviewed Kiska's conditions have said that she's probably the loneliest orca in the world because she has no companionship whatsoever.
You can see just how much she's suffering.
The video of her flinging her body against the tank was taken by Phil Demmers, a former employee at Marineland.
She's often at times, in fact, even just listing completely with no sign of life whatsoever. What we're witnessing is an animal on system shutdown.
But the thing is, when they put her with other killer whales, she wilded out. Like she like flipped out and stuff, so they have to keep her isolated. That's the thing. So she's in like her own tank area away from everything else, because everything else that they've introduced to her, she's tried to murder. What was that? Marineland? Here. Marineland. It's one word? See, that's the thing that I saw, and it said, SeaWorld said this killer whale died from illness, but photos of her skin made people suspicious. I don't want to watch that. Should we watch that? I want to watch that. I want to watch that. Ew, that's terrible. You have awful music. See, this is her tank right here, and they just keep her isolated. So she's in this relatively small tank, and she can only just swim in circles. So a lot of the time, she's just kind of like the guy said, that's a great word, listing. She's just kind of just like floating there, doing nothing. It's so depressing. It's so damn depressing. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's awful. Like the like banging your head against the side. That's what like that's people do that when they go fucking insane. That's nuts. All right, I think we've had enough sadness of sad killer whales. We can watch this one. Let's watch this one.
InteriorLife.com. We're sitting here at Marineland. It's a gorgeous day. We're right now at the killer whale exhibit. Have a look, check it out. It's gonna be tons of fun. Lots of people.
Yeah, tons of fun. Shut up. That's not a killer whale. See, they have other killer whales at the park other than, they call her Kiska, but they can't put her together with them because she like attacks the other whales. It's also, look at how big these creatures are, and look at how small their tanks are. Like, that can't be fun. That can't be fun. A nature documentary night sometime? I don't know enough about nature. I don't know enough about nature. You want to give her some therapy? She'll probably eat you. She'll probably eat. Consumption. Social anxiety to the max. I think it's beyond that at this point. I think it's beyond that. She's been in captivity for so long that I think that's like one of those things where it's just like, yeah. It's just that whale is just a gibbering fool at this point. Consumed by killer whale would be the coolest way anyone in your family has died. I mean, that is a pretty terrible way. I don't want to be consumed by killer whale. That sounds awful. That sounds awful. I would not want to be killed by killer whale because they play with their food. They play with it. It's like they when one of I read when the last person died to it, maybe it wasn't the last person. It was about 7 or 8 years ago when I don't know if it was, I don't remember what killer whale was, but it was at one of the parks, and like this person was like describing how like they drowned the performer and then just kind of like played with their body. The killer whale played with them, and the people that were there were like, we were just trying to get him out of the water. We couldn't get him, and we saw him struggling, and the whale kept bringing him up so they could breathe, and they kept bringing him all the way back down to the bottom, and we just couldn't get him, and they played with him for like 15 minutes. It sounds fucked up. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go that way. Like listening to the people's recount of how like the last person I heard that died from a killer whale, I was like, nah, I don't. No, 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 no. Growing up and going to our family is from Cleveland, so and for whatever reason, there's a Sea World in Cleveland. Why I don't know. There's no ocean near there. But there's a Sea World in Cleveland. That's fucked up. But as a kid, we used to go there all the time, and seeing the killer whale shows, I always thought, oh man, how cool would it be to play with a killer whale? And then you hear about how the killer whales murder people, and I was like, nah. Maybe in the wild. Maybe I go swimming with the killer whales in the wild. That could be kind of fun. But not. Not a Sea World. Those people are taking their lives into their hands. The older I get, the more I've realized how fucked up zoos and stuff are. Like, some of that's good for helping, you know, endangered species and stuff, because sometimes there's just not a lot that can be done. But nah, man. You like when you're an animal, like you have all of your environment to go and explore. And when you're in a zoo, you've got these tiny little pens that you get to wander around in, you know? What is it? Like tigers have like 25 kilometers of their territory, you know, and they wander around their territory. And in the zoo, they've got like 100 yards by 100 yards. And you're like, yay, tiger, meow kitty, they're so beautiful. And you're like, yeah, but that thing's probably like fucking pissed off all the time. You're from Coney Island. Oh, shit. Are you carny folk? Yes. And they have this special tank at the New York Aquarium for the sharks that get too big. Man, it's freaky to stand next to it for reference. They have sharks? What kind of sharks do they have? Your uncle was a carny? Used to run the rides, actually? Sweet. Carny folk are such cool folk. You just don't cross carny folk. Carny folk have had some of the most fun I've had hanging out with carny folk. They also do a lot of drugs. You got some interesting stories. I know, right?
Yes, friend?
Ah, travelers, this wilderness is too expensive to keep clear of monsters all on my own. Many gibberlings pass through this very spot day and night. Will you stay here and help fend them off? Yes, we would gladly join for a while. Oh yeah, you did a fuck ton of drugs. Yep. Yep. I don't know how it happened, but this was a few years ago. All my stories are a few years ago because I couldn't do anything during the pandemic. This was another like 10 years ago. There was a local carnival that came to town, and I took my niece when she was pretty young and a girlfriend of mine, and we went to the carnival and we went on a ride, and we were like waiting in line, and this like guy made like a comment about something, and I thought it was hilarious. Like some mom was like complaining about something, and he just like off the cuff made this like terribly snarky comment because I was like, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck about you or your complaints about anything. And I was just like, oh, that's great. And him and I just like started talking in line, and after a while it was just like, yo, man, if you're going to be around, we could go grab a beer later, because we started talking about beer. And I was like, dude, there's a local place over there. Like, they have fantastic beer. And he was like, want to grab a beer later? And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to grab a beer later. So I just hung out with this, like, complete stranger one evening with me and my girlfriend at the time. It was fantastic. Oh, man. He was like, you guys want to do drugs? And we were like, yeah. Yeah, let's do drugs together. It'll be a fun time. It was great. That dude had so many crazy stories. Like, I could barely get in words edgewise, because it was just like, he was just like, oh yeah, and let me tell you about this story, and let me tell you about this story. And me and my girlfriend were like, cool. Yeah. And then he was just like, want to do some drugs? Like, dead in the middle of a story. You had a carny try to buy the shirt off your back at the fair last year? Nice. How much did he give you? Yeah. His best friend was one of the little people at the freak show. Even better. Even better. Everyone is friends. It was a Tenacious D shirt. You think he offered you $50 and you were like, hell yeah, $50. I can buy another one of these for $5. It was a tour shirt, man. They don't sell them anymore. There's no way. One of my favorite shirts that I have is the Sword. If you guys don't know who the Sword is, they're mainly a instrumental metal band. And the shirt that I've gotten the most compliments is one of their tour shirts. It's like a severed samurai skeleton head. It's got like tendrils coming off of it, hentai, but it's got one of those samurai helmets on it, you know, with like the moon on top. It's just the skull with like flesh melting off of it. Dude, it's a tour shirt, and everybody's just like, oh man, yeah, the Sword, man, it's a great fucking shirt. And I'm like, I know, right? I got you. But no one's ever offered me $50. I totally would sell a shirt for $50. It's $50. I want $50. Wonderful, the Gibberlings should be coming soon. You should prepare yourselves. I totally want $50. I'll sell all of my shirts for $20. $50, that's way too much. $20, $50. $100 for all my shirts. 17 cents for all my shirts. I will sell you my shirt for a hamburger. So, but you didn't answer the question. Did you sell him the shirt? Of 100 Bezos dollars.
100 Bezos dollars instead.
I forgot I had text to speech. I was like, what is this? What is this? Thanks for the 100 bits, Ari. Thank you so much. They will be well spent on not drugs. not drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? You did not. Aww. Did you not have like a shirt on? Dude, you could have taken that $50 and then asked a carny to sell them you their shirt for like $5. Be like, yo, one of your buddies bought my shirt. Can I buy yours? And they'd have been like, hell yeah. You could have like bought someone a beer and been like, have a beer. Can I have your shirt, please? Or you could have gone to the gift shop and bought a fair shirt. Could have traded the shirt for some coke. Exactly. Could have had so many drugs. Also meth. Also meth. You could have had so much meth. You could have been like, no, I will not take your $50, but I will take your drugs. That would have been so much better. You like the shirt. You got it at a concert in Nashville. I knew it was a tour shirt. You don't think our county fair has fair shirts. All of them have fair shirts. The county fair has, do you have a quilting bee? They usually have lots of quilts. Usually they're not for sale, but you could have just taken one and no one would have said anything and then worn it like a poncho, just popped a hole in the middle and just worn it. You could have gotten yourself a nice quilt. Gibberlings are a plague that must be wiped from the Sword Coast. Perhaps we will meet again. Okay, Laurel. County fairs sound so weird to you. They're fun. They're fun. County fairs are genuinely fun. Where else are you going to find deep fried butter? Yes, deep fried butter. Where else will you find deep fried butter? Nowhere. Where else on planet Earth can you find deep fried butter, deep fried Oreos, deep fried Twinkies, deep fried Snickers bars? You heard that from Weldy before? You still can't believe that's a thing? I've never had it, and nor will I ever eat such a thing because it sounds really gross. But at the same time, yeah, I'd totally eat it. I'd totally eat that. So basically what you're telling me, Ari, is you've never been to a county fair. Does New York not have county fairs? That seems absurd. It's New York. They have everything before we have stuff. They got the Nintendo before the rest of the world got the Nintendo. So why wouldn't they have fairs? Go to the fair, Ari. Go to the fair. Find yourself, what is it? I bet you do Renfests? I bet you at Renaissance festivals they have weird shit. Just go to a Renaissance festival. I don't recall my Renaissance festivals having like weird foods and stuff other than like meat on bone. Bone on meat? Meat on bone. You have them upstate, but you don't have them in the city. Yeah, I mean, I imagine you wouldn't have them in the city, but yeah, you should totally do it. You could go to Pennsylvania. Don't go to New Jersey, though. Don't go to New Jersey. Yeah, they don't have great... They usually don't have... I thought about that after I said, and they usually don't have grossly fried things at Renaissance festivals. Meats. Yo, fuck New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Some places in Pennsylvania, dude, upstate Pennsylvania, where it's away from all, like, the fuckheads from everywhere else is actually really nice. I didn't know that. Like, my idea of Pennsylvania is Pittsburgh. It's not fun, but dude, upstate, anywhere outside the city is gorgeous. Pennsylvania's got some beautiful land. I went solo camping in upstate Pennsylvania. I just drove up. Was it 695? I think it was 695. And just like found a spot in the middle of nowhere and just camped. It was gorgeous and great. But I get it. There's a place in Kentucky outside of Murray that has potato days. It's a fun weekend. What's a potato day? You feel like you'd be unwelcome in that place. Nah, you're fine. You did enjoy your time in Williamsburg, though? See, Virginia, while the South, is not really the South. The South is like, you get to the Carolinas. That's really where the South starts. That's also where the racism starts. I mean, there's racism everywhere, but it's way more apparent. But it's way more apparent. Once you start seeing well, I guess you don't have to go far. I was going to say, once you start seeing those awful flags that those rednecks like to fly, but I see them around where I am all the time too. The Union Jack assholes. Wherever there's Bojangles, you consider it the South. We have Bojangles in DC. we have Bojangles in DC. But fun story. When me and some friends were going on a road trip to go see the Confederate flag. Yeah, when me and some friends were going to see some friends in I think we were going down to South Carolina. We were stopping off. We kept seeing these signs for south of the border and south of the border and south of the border and south of the border. And we were like, we got to stop at south of the border. So we went in there and we were like a mixed group of people. We had a couple of black guys and some a Latino dude and a Middle Eastern guy. And so we were relatively mixed. And we were standing in line waiting for food. And this guy was just like super friendly, striking up a conversation. The nicest dude in the world. And then out of nowhere, he just said like the most fucked up thing. And then he was like, all right, y'all, well, y'all better turn around. And when you get across the border, close that gate. And I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Dude was just like, oh, hey, what are you guys doing? Where are you from? What's going on? Like being the friendliest person in the world. And then just on a dime was just like, get your brown friends out of here. It was just like, what the fuck? What? Well, where did that come from? Potato Days is a weekend where they celebrate the town's history as a hub for trading potatoes. The whole town becomes a giant garage sale. People set up food stands. Awesome. You rode a mechanical bull there once. Super awesome. People buy and sell junk from each other's yard sales. Hell yeah, to make money off of it. Got you. Very smart. You'll see something one day and a yard sale for $5 and then the next day you see it for 10. Hell yeah, that's hilarious. I don't know. We're talking about so many different things. What's up, Go Girl? How you doing? How weird the South can be. How weird the South can be. How's life treating you? Welcome on in. The world is a wild place. The world's a wild place. We're trying... Ari here was saying she had never been to a county fair and had fried butter. So we were trying to persuade her to go find a county fair and eat fried butter. Which obviously is a great decision. Which obviously is a great decision. So you've never eaten fried butter either? Oh my god, don't do it. Ew. I've never done it either. I've never done it either. But I have had fried Oreos, delicious. I've had fried Twinkies and fried Snickers bars. Those are all delicious. But I draw the line at fried butter. But they do have it. Oh, it was because Willie was saying that a carny folk was trying to buy his t-shirt from him. That's why we went there. It's all Willie's fault. It's all Willie's fault. You no bother now. Me eat. We fight after me fat happy. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Bye, friend. Oh. No, it's Ari's uncle's fault. Don't try to push it on someone who's not here to defend themselves. It's all you. It's all you. So, Go Girl, you refuse to eat anything deliciously fried in batter? But things fried in batter are lovely and fun to eat. Like donuts. Donuts are delicious. Butter, you draw the line. See, there you go. Butter, I've never had it either. That can't be good for you. That can't be good for you. The only thing that I keep thinking that they're frying an entire stick of butter. Like, that can't be right. Can we watch a video of somebody deep frying butter? Can we watch a video of somebody deep frying butter? That has to exist on the internet, right? We have to do that. That's the wrong thing to do. That's not it. I need my internet. Heart attack waiting to happen, clearly. Clearly a heart attack waiting to happen. I have to stop closing out this window. I keep closing out my internet browser. You're learning so much tonight. We're not learning anything. We're just having fun on YouTube, apparently. Deep fried butter. There you go. You didn't even need to go anywhere. Look at all this. Deep fried friends? I don't even know why you'd want to fry your friends, but all right. Butter. Butter. That's amazing. Oh, you guys can't see the options of the internet here. Here. Deep fried butter. Okay, where do we go? 2 minutes? All right, deep fried butter is an obsession in Texas.
Running annually since 1886, the State Fair of Texas is America's biggest fair and an ode to the art of frying food.
Oh my god.
The fair vendors just started getting more and more out there over time as a way to differentiate themselves from one another. And over time, it just sort of turned into this whole other animal of really weird fried foods.
It all starts with the classic corn dog, which, as legend has it, was invented here in the 1930s.
Why? Just why?
Are considered a must-have. They sell about 600,000 of them every year. This year, it's all about the funnel cake bacon queso burger, which is 2 classic funnel cakes as buns surrounding a burger, stacked high with bacon and a healthy blast of queso cheese with some powdered sugar sprinkled on for good measure.
Oh!
I've been going to the state fair since I was a kid. There's just no other place where you can see giant butter sculptures next to a stand selling deep-fried butter.
This is fried butter. Fried butter.
And as weird as it may sound, it's actually really good. Last year, everyone freaked out over chicken fried lobster with champagne gravy. It went for $30 a pop and sold out almost every day.
Beyond all of the crazy food, you have
I would eat the lobster.
There's a petting zoo. There's this midway.
I would eat the fried lobster. I would definitely eat that fried lobster without question. I would put my mouth on that.
Biggest pickup trucks. It's not fancy French food, but it is original. It's very American. It's very Texan.
If you don't get a Fletcher's corn dog, you're wrong. Fletcher's corn dog, Texas.
Did you see all that? Where was it? Did you see when that lady bit into it? Look at that. Oh, look at all that. Look at all that. Oh, look at that. All that fat just dripping down her face. Oh, it just sklooged out.
Deep fried butter.
This is fried butter.
Oh.
Tastes like pancakes with the syrup on it.
And as weird as it may sound, it's actually really good.
The fried lobster, I'd fuck with that. I would fuck with the fried lobster, no question. I would totally mess with that. That looked good. I'd mess with that. But yeah, that's different. It's not butter. Yeah, that's not. That was gross. That was gross. The fried butter. That's the most disturbing thing you've seen all day. I don't like corn dogs. I don't like corn dog. I don't like cornmeal. Oh, it tastes weird. It tastes weird. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like cornbread. I've once had decent cornbread and it was more like cake. I'm not a cornbread person. I'm truly not a Southern person because screw that. Cornbread's gross. This game is on the Switch. Yeah, it is on the Switch. It is on the Switch. No. You don't mind cornmeal? Corn dogs gross? Yeah, I can't. I don't. Cornbread, Though, there's this tradition in Baltimore where they do hot dogs wrapped in pretzel dough, and oh my god, hot dog pretzels are like the greatest thing ever. Oh my god, hot dog pretzels are so damn good. Cornbread with honey's where it's at. I don't like how mealy. I don't like how mealy cornbread is. Like, it's like biting into a bag of sand. Everywhere that I've had cornbread, it's always like biting into a bag of sand, and I'm like, I don't like this. Bread should be moist and not taste like I'm eating rocks. Like, I don't mind so much the flavor. I kind of like that little bit of sweetness that the corn gives to it, but it's a texture thing. It very much is a texture thing. Very much so. I don't mind the flavor so much. It's really the texture of it. It's just, I don't want to be eating sand, man. I don't want to be eating sand. Once, there was a restaurant we went to once, and I was talking to the waitress. And I was like, nah, like, we ordered our food, and she was like, well, it comes with complimentary cornbread. And I was like, I'm not a fan of cornbread. And she was like, oh, honey, our cornbread's the best. And I was like, everyone says that. I don't like the way cornbread is. I'm not a fan. And she goes, this is the lightest, fluffiest cornbread you're ever gonna have. And I was like, all right, well, I'll be the judge of that. You're probably wrong. And she was like, trust me, honey. I'm like, all right. And she brought it out. It was the best cornbread I ever had in my entire life. I don't know what that restaurant did with cornbread. I don't remember what the restaurant was called. But I remember just being like, if everyone made cornbread this way, I would eat cornbread all the time. It was freaking delicious. But we did indeed. She was a lovely lady. Lovely lady. If I make a joke and someone immediately gives me shit back, like latches on to like what I'm saying, dude, you're fantastic. I love fucking around with people, especially, like joking around with waitstaff and stuff like that. And if someone gives me shit back immediately, you're the bee's knees. She was wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. She was hilarious. A lovely server. That's all that I remember about her. It's all that I remember is that, like, she persuaded me to eat the cornbread, and she was a fantastic human being. I don't remember where we were, though. It was not a restaurant that I don't think I only frequented once. I don't think we ever went back there again. So it's like one of those things where I don't even think I was in state. I think I was out of state for it too. It was a while ago. It's the only time I ever remember enjoying cornbread. Every other time I've had cornbread, But the best part is, every time, me and some friends, we used to do, like, hang out every Friday. That kind of is going away, but we used to go to a place called, it was a chili place. What was that place called? Thanks for hanging out, Ari. I appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely evening. Hard Times Cafe. It's a bit of a chain. I don't know if it's just like an East Coast thing or whatever, but we used to go to Hard Times like every Friday, and Hard Times is a chili place. And so every time, you know, you get whatever chili dish that you get from them. They had a variety of chilies. They had Cleveland chili and Kansas City chili and a vegetarian chili. Cincinnati, not Cleveland, Cincinnati chili. Bunch of different, they had, was it Texas chili? I said Kansas City, but maybe it was Texas. I don't remember. It's been years since I've been there. But any time that you got chili from them, regardless, they did chili mac, which is it's noodles, like spaghetti noodles, and then they put chili on top of the spaghetti noodles. My favorite was the tater tots. They would put tater tots in the bowl and then, you know, put chili on top of that. So I would get like the vegetarian chili with the tater tots, and god damn was that stuff good. So damn good. Either way, wait, what the hell did I just pick up and why? Oh, I'm an idiot. And they would always bring out cornbread, but I don't want that cornbread. That shit was nasty. So I always gave it to friends. And people enjoy that. They're like, more free food for me? Yes. Their cornbread, I tried so many times to eat their cornbread, and I never got down with it. Not a fan of cornbread. Cornbread's no good. Don't eat cornbread. Cornbread is bad for you. It'll give you ulcers. Or so I tell everyone. or so I tell literally everyone. Cornbread will give you ulcers. Don't eat it. It's bad for you. Everyone should stop making cornbread. I don't like it, so no one else should eat it, right? That's how like logic works. Huh? I like cornbread. No, you don't. You're just delusional. No one really likes cornbread. They just say that to try to be one of the cool kids. You're not a cool kid. Don't try to pretend you're a cool kid. No one likes cornbread. Is this a game online, or do you need to buy it? This is a game that was released in 1998. But apparently it's for the Switch. You have to buy it. It was on sale for, I think, like $10 or something like that. It's got Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in it. It's one of those old top-down RPG style games, and apparently it's based on Dungeons and Dragons, which I know zero about, because I was not cool enough. I didn't have enough cool friends that ever wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons, so I never got to play it. Stupid people. Yeah, it's been fun so far, I have to say. It's been fun. It's kind of hard. Probably because I'm bad and I don't understand it. You bought Phoenix for the Switch? Nice! Have you started playing that?
Way ahead of you, boss.
Oh, we can go to the Knoll Stronghold. Hell yeah, let's go there. No, it looks... If there ever was a game that was like up your alley, I think Phoenix Rising would be it, right? I mean, you have this massive love of Breath of the Wild, and everything that I've heard about Phoenix Rising, I've only seen a little bit of it, but everything about that looks like it's very much inspired by Breath of the Wild. Very much inspired. I've heard great things about it. It's wild that I don't hear too many people talk about that game. It's one of Ubisoft's, like, lesser talked about more recent games. Like, people love to shit on Assassin's Creed Valhalla, They love to talk about Far Cry. You rarely hear people talk about Phoenix Rising. You're gonna stream it after you're done with Trials of Mana. How are you liking Trials of Mana? You're playing the remake now, right? You started that a while ago, didn't you? I feel like you started that a while ago. It's good?
Stop. You go nowhere. This our bridge. You pay to walk it.
You pay to walk it. Who's Gnarl? Hairtooth? Yeah, you pay 200 for all heads or lose heads. Yeah, I'll pay, just let me on my way. You had to restart it? Oh, dude, that sucks. Did you have to restart it just because, like, it had been so long? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's been so long since you played it that you had to restart. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Have you played the original one, the Super Nintendo one of Trials of Mana? Have you played, I guess the better question, have you played any of the other Mana games before? I really enjoyed the original Secret of Mana. I love that game so much. And Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy is a lot of fun. It's not great, definitely shows its age, but it's fun. I bought... You streamed that one? Oh, no shit. That's cool. I don't think I ever saw you play that. Way back in the day, so I was probably in high school. I think Seiken Densetsu 3 came out in like 95 or something like that. 94, 95, something like that. And in one of my game magazines, they had an advertisement for importing games. And I like begged my mom to, or was it my sister? Maybe it was my older sister. I think it was my older sister. I begged her to buy me Secret of Mana 3. Begged her to import it for me from whatever the import thing was. So you know, it was one of those things where you couldn't go to a store. You had to like call up a number and order it over the phone, and they charged you like $80 for shipping and handling because it was coming from Japan. It was international shipping. So the game, instead of being, you know, like $50 that you would buy in the store, was like $90. It was like the most expensive video game I had ever bought. And then I bought it and then realized I couldn't read Japanese. It's just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man, it took me forever to beat that game. It took me fucking forever to beat it. Do I have that sitting around here? Aw, I don't know where that is. I've got the cart floating around somewhere in this room. It's probably with my Super Nintendo games over there. I loved it. I loved it. Trials of Mana, the Super Nintendo one, was so good. Secret of Mana is really good too. Great music. Great freaking music. I want to play through the remake. I want to play through the remake of it. Because the remake of... I played through the remake of... whatever, Adventures of Mana, I think, is the first one. The Game Boy one that they remade twice. They remade it for the Game Boy Advance, and then they remade it... I think it's just on the Vita. I think the remake of the first Secret of Mana game is just on the Vita. Maybe it's on Steam? It's probably on the Switch. It's probably on the Switch, Adventures of Mana. That one's really fun, too. If you enjoy the Mana games, I would highly recommend checking out the Adventures of Mana. That one's really good. I mean, do I look like I have that kind of coin? Okay, maybe 200 gold too much. Maybe you pay 100 gold. Still too much, I think. I'd rather just take a long route around. Should we pay them or should we murder them? Still too much. I think I'll just take the long route. You know what? We'll give them the 100 gold. You smart head, so you keep head. Murder. I should have murdered. I've literally murdered everyone else we've talked to. I don't know why I didn't murder them. We should have murdered them. Let's follow them and murder them. Oh, no, they just disappeared. 99% of the people we talk to in this game, we end up murdering. It's rare we don't end up killing somebody. There was this lady that we did a quest for, and she was looking for her husband. and we found her husband, and he was seduced by the wiles of a female necromancer, and she murdered him and then resurrected him into the army of her undead. And we went back to her and we explained to her how her husband died, and it caused her to go insane, so we had to murder her too. So yep, so that happened.
Top of my to-do list.
Yeah, so we did that. So like even casual friendly people we end up killing. It's a lovely game. There is some good comedy in this game, I will say. There is some definitely funny moments in this. But still, I would recommend the other Mana games, the Adventures of Mana. And apparently recently, I've never played it before, but The Legend of Mana, which was a PlayStation game, just got a remaster. I've always wanted to play that. I bought it when it came out, and I never played it. My little sister, she played it and absolutely loved that game, and it looked cool. The reason why I didn't play it is because, you guys know me, I don't like games that kind of like are like the Animal Crossing, like, oh, you've got to kind of like build your villages and stuff like that. And that game has those kind of mechanics where, like, you go to a dungeon, like the world starts out and you're on this like one little tile, and you have to kind of like build your map in your world, and depending on where you place different tiles and stuff, it affects how the game develops and stuff. So it's got like a bit of what is it, Dark Cloud. It's got a bit of like Dark Cloud to it, where you're kind of like building villages and dungeons and stuff around the world and stuff, and it affects how everything like fits together. And I was like, I don't like this. This is stupid. But my little sister absolutely loved it. And so she played the hell out of it. And so I watched her play a little bit of it, but I never sank my teeth into it.
This will not be a
But it's still more Secret of Mana. So if you like that as well, that also just came out. And it looks really good. One of the cool things about the Legend of Mana is that the backgrounds were hand-painted. And oh my god, do those backgrounds look gorgeous. That game looks just pretty to begin with. It's a really pretty looking game, but I thought it was a good looking game when it came out, but those backgrounds are really nice looking. And it looks like the remaster, they really did put in some good effort in making those backgrounds pop even more than how nice they looked on the original PlayStation. It looks really cool. And I think it's relatively cheap, too. I think it's only like $20 or something like that. I definitely, now that I see that, I'm like, yeah, I want to play that, too. Maybe we'll have to play some Secret of Mana games. I haven't played Mana in freaking forever. Where are we? Aha! Okay, so there's a path over there. I think I walked right by that. There's a ton of games in the Mana series. I was actually really happy that they released a remake of Trials of Mana. I was really happy that they did that. I haven't had a chance to play it, but I watched a little bit of you playing that back when you were originally playing it, and it looked cool. It looks really fun. I'm hoping that that's like Square Enix testing the waters to see if there's still popularity enough for them to make it, because I would love for them to continue that series, even though it's not something I played past the Super Nintendo. So I think the last one that they had, I think there was a PlayStation 2 Mana game. I think there was one for that, and I think that was the last one, I think. My biggest gripe with that series is just the combat system and how kind of slow it is. You know, it's not your standard like hack and slash. You know, you hit an enemy and then you have to wait for your gauge to charge back up, and then you hit an enemy and you have to wait for your gauge to charge back up, and that can be a little grating after a while. Just a little. Just a little. It definitely like slows down combat a bit. It's the game's mechanic. I get it. You know, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it can be a little annoying because you just want to, you know, like smash enemies' faces into a pulp. You want to kill those stupid, adorable little, what are they called? What are the yellow rabbit things called? Oh my god, those things are cute as hell. Pikachu. you want to smash Pikachu's face into a nabbit? No, it's not a nabbit. Is it a nabbit? Nabbit sounds right. It's not a nabbit. Rabbite! Oh god, those things are adorably cute. Oh my god. Yeah, the rabbites. Yeah, it's just like, oh man, you're so cute. And then they crit on you and you're like, oh my god, you bastard. You almost killed me. Stupid rabbites. Adorable creature. I just want to hug them till they explode. And then you hit them and then they do explode. My favorite part is when you kill enemies and they just burst into a pile of bones. It's so fucked up. Like every creature you kill and then it explodes. I love it. I love it. It's brutal. It's honest. Cave, you say? I mean, we should go in there, right? It's a cave. Uh-oh. You forgot about the zombies? Hell yeah, zombies.
You got this coming!
That's another one of those games where we were talking about the Tales of series, but Secret of Mana is another one of those series where they limit the amount of items that you can have. So again, it's one of those games where you can't just like spam item usage. I think the max is like 9 of items. Certain ones it's 3, I think, depending. But it's like 9 and below. I think 9 is the most you can have of any item, and then some are like 6 and some are like 3, depending on like how much they heal and stuff. And I appreciate that kind of thing because it makes you try to be a little bit more tactical. Though I've never been a big fan of how the magic system works. It's an interesting take, so the more you use magic, you level it up in that way, so it's not like magic levels up with you. You have to actively use magic, and so it's really something that you can overlook easily, and it's a JRPG, so you know eventually they're going to throw an enemy at you that doesn't take a lot of damage to physical attacks, so you have to use magic on it. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've shot myself in the foot in Secret of Mana because like I was like ignoring magic because my magic isn't that strong because I haven't leveled it up. And then you're like, oh god, I gotta use ice magic on this boss, and I've only used ice magic twice, and it's level 1. That might be the biggest annoyance, is that sometimes you gotta, like, grind out your magic to level it up, and that can be a little annoying. Why would I want to give you that necklace? Oh, they breathe poison. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's truly unfortunate. Oh, what's that? Oh, nothing. Nothing. You rage hard playing Secret of Mana, you can hear yourself now. Why do you find the game difficult? Is it difficult? The hardest thing in Secret of Mana, I remember when I was a kid, the final boss in the original Secret of Mana was fucking brutal. Brutal. Oh yeah, man, because there's like unblockable attacks because he like dives down and just like hits everyone, so you have to like time your healing so that you're like using iframes while the boss is like attacking. It's like the only way to get out of the attack. I recall that one like absolutely kicking the shit out of me when I replayed through it. I don't know, like 5 or 6 years ago. The original Secret of Mana. And I think I don't think I died to the final boss, but I recall, I think I died on my way to the final boss. I think I died on my way to him because that final level is hard as hell. But yeah, that final boss is just, oh my god, man, that thing is so hard. I am dead. I am dead. I died many times, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not ready for that boss and you've never seen that before, god damn, man, yeah, that thing will mess you up real good, like. That'll mess you up real good.
Destroyer of worlds.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant. You know, the longer that I've streamed, the more that I have learned how to interpret most of the time. Sometimes it's impossible because some people just type gibberish. But most of the time, typos, you get to learn how to interpret typos. You know, when you stream, because people do it all the time. I do it all the time. I do it all the time. I think if anybody, like, watches Twitch or streams themselves, they know how to read typos. It's like another language. You get used to it after a while and you just innately know what somebody intends to mean. But that doesn't mean I don't take enjoyment in the typos. I love it. I am did many times. It's perfect. It's perfect. But yeah, that final boss is absolutely, it doesn't give no shits. There's also another really cool game that came out for the Super Nintendo that was based on Secret of Mana called Secret of Evermore. And it's a bit more, it was produced by Squaresoft at the time, but it was done by, I think, Squaresoft's American team. It might be one of the few games that they, if the only game that they ended up putting out, and it basically operates, I don't know. That's an interesting question. I don't know. But you only have one controllable character and you have a dog. And it's really cool. It basically operates on the same mechanics. You know, you attack, you got to wait for things to recharge. But it kind of tells its own story, and there are a ton of nods to more Western entertainment. So rather than being a lot more like Japanese influence, it's a lot more American influence. It's really cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's on the Switch. Maybe it's on the... when was the last time I updated Switch Online? Can we look at the... Oh, but it would quit, wouldn't it? We can't go into that. Here. Let's look and see what the games are on Switch Online real quick. Maybe it's in there. I don't know. I don't know the last time that I went in there. Are there any Square games that are in the Super Nintendo thing? Because obviously you can't buy it. It might be on the Wii U. I don't know how much longer they're selling games on the Wii U. Yeah, that's why I saved. Yeah, look how long it's been since I've opened this up. Bomboozle? No, I don't want to play Bomboozle! I hate this game. I've never even heard of that. I was just trying to see what games there are. You're making me play. I don't know what I'm doing. Why are they gift wrapped? What is this? We'll go back to Baldur's Gate in 2 seconds. Oh, you don't hit a button. It just selects things. They've got Earthbound? Oh, that's cool. Do they have Earthbound 0 on the Nintendo one? And they got Joe and Mac? Oh, shit, that's so cool. I own all of those games, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have any of the Square games. They have barely any JRPGs. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know where you would play. I don't know where you would play. I still own my copy. Yeah, Earthbound Beginnings. Yeah, that one. Is that on the Nintendo one? That's really cool. That's one of those games that they finished the localization of and then never brought it over. Like, because it was so late in the cycle, they just decided to, like, they completely finished translating it and then didn't do anything with it. Oh, they got Breath of Fire. That's not Squaresoft. Those are Capcom. If you enjoyed the original Earthbound, you would enjoy Earthbound Beginnings. But those games are hard. Earthbound requires a lot of grinding, and that can fuck you up. All right, yep. I don't see it there. I don't know where you would play Secret of Evermore. I have it on my Super Nintendo, but I have this neat little console here. Where is it? Is it this? Well, no, it's not this. Where is my Super NT? Oh, my Super NT's over there. Yeah, I can't grab it. I have a console that's a FPGA console that I can stream from. It's so you don't need like a way to like hook up like, you know, old cables like composite cables and stuff like that. It's called a Super NT, and it was done by this company called Analog. And so it has an HDMI out, a native HDMI out, so I could just plug my Super Nintendo games into it and play them from there. I've played a handful of games that way. So I could just pop in Secret of Evermore. That was one of the actual first things that I played when I bought the Super NT, is I plugged in Secret of Evermore and played it. It was great. It was great.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
They're pretty expensive. So it's an FPGA console, so it doesn't, it's not an emulator, it's emulating the hardware. And apparently it's extremely accurate. It only loses 1 frame every 60 minutes. That's pretty good. Yeah, this is based on Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons in my entire life, but yes, this is based on Dungeons and Dragons. Someone said that this was based on Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and then gave me some like version of it. I don't know what any of that means. They apparently like update rule sets every so often, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, this is what that's based on. So my knowledge of whatever's happening as far as that's concerned is 0. 0. I kind of enjoy the setting.
What do you want? You're a clear fellow. Huh?
I think it's fun. I'd much rather
I'll get right on that.
Play a fantasy game than read a fantasy book. I'd rather do that. D&D seems interesting. You wouldn't mind trying a D&D game? I like waffle back and forth. There's some times where I'm like, you know what, I wouldn't mind trying to play it. And then I hear how people's campaigns last like 3 years, and I'm like, I don't want to do that for 3 years. It's like, our campaign lasted 15 years, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. Like, if I could sit down and we could do like a campaign, and, you know, like, all right, so the idea behind it is, you know, you have to get together and you can only get together every so often, so maybe that's why things take a long time. I don't really know enough about it to make like an informed decision on that. I wouldn't mind if it was something short. You know, if I could sit down, because I don't know if I'm going to like it. In saying that we're going to sit down and have like a 1,000-hour campaign, if I'm not having fun, I'm not going to keep doing it. And I don't want to like be like, well, now we can't keep playing it because Greg doesn't want to play it with us. I don't want to be that person. I would love to sit down and just kind of like have like a short, mild experience of it and kind of get my feet wet to see what it's like, rather than dive in before I know how to swim, you know? I just want to dip my toe in to see if it's, you know, nice enough water to go swimming in. You know what I mean?
Top of my to-do
it's intimidating, and I'm sure there's a lot to learn that also intimidates me, because there is a ton going on here. There's mechanics that are happening here that I don't understand. Like, if we go into like the items and stuff like that, look at all this shit. I don't know what any of this stuff means. People have at least been kind enough to kind of explain some of this to me, but I still don't really know how it like factors in. It's all Greek to me. Like, I really don't have a good concept of how any of this really operates. Like, I don't even have enough knowledge to be dangerous. I honestly, 90% of the time, have no idea what we're doing. AD&D is pretty antiquated. Well, there you go. See, Lawful Wood, he's been one of these lovely people that have been informing me on the goings-ons of what's transpiring in the game, and most of the time I'm still cross-eyed and derpy. Yeah, a lot of it's trial and error. A lot of it is trial and error. Also, how you doing, Lawful Wood? Welcome on in. Who should we give some potions to? Dorn? No, Dorn has a bunch. Aha! Yeah, we'll give some to her. She's good. Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So there's apparently Dungeons and Dragons, and then there's Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. What the difference is I think Dungeons and Dragons was the first thing, and then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons added more rules and changed things. But I really don't know. You played Advanced Dungeons and Dragons second edition for at least a decade now, and you still don't get everything. See, there you go. And that's like the intimidating thing there. There's like this like really high learning curve to stuff like that. And that also kind of like keeps me on the outside of being like, do I really want to try something like this? Like I said, I don't want to disappoint people either. Oh man. It went Dungeons and Dragons, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, the second edition, Dungeons and Dragons, 3rd, 3.5, 4, and 5. That already doesn't make sense. Okay, but I accept this. All right, we should do the sling since he uses the hell out of the sling. And done. They dropped the... Oh. So they tried to make it cool and edgy by adding the advance, separating it, rather than saying that's actually... So it goes Dungeons and Dragons, and technically Advanced Dungeons and Dragons is the second iteration. But then they were like, but then we separated it, so now it's the second edition of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and then they're like, okay, here's 3. So they just keep like slightly changing the rules. Yeah, that's... Why? So it's not actually 5, it's like 7 at that point, right? Because you've got the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons where they changed it, and then they've got the 3.5 in there when it's 7. It's 7. Like, why make things... It's already complicated. Why you gotta go and make everything even more complicated? Like, it's already confusing as shit, and you want to make it even more confusing, but why? Yeah. It was bought by Wizards of the Coast in between the 2nd and 3rd edition. Oh, I thought Wizards of the Coast was always the company that had them. I know nothing about it. But I mean, how long has Dungeons and Dragons been around? It's been around before I was born. It was around in the 70s? Was it even around in the 60s? When you were a teen, you thought Dungeons and Dragons were nerds, but now it interests me. I had the same feelings when I was younger. I mean, like, I liked video games. I already did nerdy things, and I felt like I was already an outcast, and I didn't need even more things to make me more of an outcast. But I think I'm with you. I think Dungeons and Dragons does sound interesting, and when you have people like Vin Diesel, despite however you might want to think about him, when you have someone like Vin Diesel who's like, yeah, I play Dungeons and Dragons, it kind of makes it seem cooler. I'm not saying that that's why I wanted to play it. That had nothing to do with it. It made me go, that's really cool. Like, there's no shame in liking the things you like. And I think that's what I'm trying to like bring across there is there's no shame in liking the things that you like. It doesn't make you a nerd or anything else. You just like the things you like. And you know what? It's cool to be a nerd. Then you're not some dumbass anti-vaxxer. Being a nerd is the cool thing to do. Who knew that being a nerd was cool?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Who knew? But yeah, no, I have zero Zero qualms with Dungeons and Dragons. Zero qualms.
Yeah,
one
I'll
of
get right on that.
one of the funniest things, and this is me being a judgmental asshole because I'm always a judgmental asshole.
Yeah. What do you want?
But I loved it. I loved it. There was a bar that me and some friends used to go to. It actually burned down a couple years ago, which is a shame. It's also not surprising that it burned down. It was basically a shack. The place was called Hank Deedle's. It was very much a hole in the wall. It had been there since like the 50s, and it literally was this like tiny shack. And it had like one pool table that was probably there from like the 1930s. The felt had probably been replaced like once, and the last time they replaced it was probably like 20 years ago. The place, like it was one of those places where you like smoked inside and they never changed anything, so everything was all like burned out by like old tobacco smoke and stuff like that. Total dump, absolute dump. But on Sundays they had a group of guys that would come in and play Magic the Gathering, and they played like the hardcore rules, and oh my god, like the intense shouting matches these people would get into. I loved it because they would literally tear up cards. They had on like the table next to them just a pile of trash, and I was like, dude, these guys are fucked up. Some dude had like a screaming fit because apparently someone tore up like $100 card because it lost in like one of these matches, and this guy was like tittering to himself. Like, I watched it as it happened. He was like, you can't tear it up, that's worth more than your life, you can't tear it up. And the guy was just like and ripped it out. He was so pissed off. I didn't know what was happening there, but it was a joy to watch these dudes go at it. Like, I never understood it, and I was like, this is hilarious. They're sitting there drinking pitchers of beer and like fucking playing Magic the Gathering, and I was like, they're having so much fun. This is great. I loved it. Hey, I kid you not, like every week there would be a pile of cards in the table next to them. I don't know if you know that you're going to be playing like a lose it kind of match like that, where there's like permanent loss of something. Why would you play something valuable that you're not willing to lose? Like, maybe it's an extremely good, wealthy, or good card, you know, like it's a powerful card. I don't know. I know nothing about Magic the Gathering. But if you're not willing to lose it, why would you put it on the line?
What's it gonna take to get
like,
a little action around here?
If you're gambling, right? Why would you put up your house or your car if you're not willing to lose it? If you can't afford to lose it, don't do it.
For the fallen!
I just found it hilarious that this dude was like screaming about his Magic card. I was like, yeah, get him. I was just like, yeah, you tear up that card. Yeah, you get him. He deserved it. It made me so happy. It was so cutthroat. If you gamble with it, just don't lose. There you go. Yeah, just don't lose. Just don't lose. It's that simple. Don't lose. Those guys were great.
I'll get right on that.
Those guys were great. Hey, they were definitely fun. They tried to recruit me, and I was like, nah, dude, I just want to get drunk and play pool. Because I like sat down and like talked with them for a little while once or twice, because I mean, you're at a bar, you know, sociable person that I am. You know, I was curious about it, you know, like one week I was like, what the hell's happening here? Like, can you guys explain? Because I was curious. I was like, because they were like taking a break or something, and I was like, explain what's happening. And they explained shit, but I was drunk as hell, so clearly I don't remember a single fucking thing that they said. And they were like, you should come along and play. And I was like, nah. And they're like, we'll even give you a starter deck. And I was like, I'd rather just sit here and be an observer and watch you guys just get pissed at one another, because this is hilarious. The big mistake wasn't gambling, it was losing, right? And then quitting after they lost. You only lose when you stop. Yeah, that's it. Only losers quit. Only losers quit. Very true words. All right. I don't know. We're working up our way. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, I've never been intrigued by playing those, but it's fun to watch. It was definitely fun to watch. I enjoy when people get really competitive over something that I would deem nonsensical. Like, I like playing sports, and I always laughed when we would play pickup basketball and people would take it like super seriously, and it's like, dude, we're not in the fucking NBA here, man. We're playing for fun. Can we just play the game for funsies? Like, you're arguing stupid calls and shit like that somebody made. Just give them the fucking ball and let's keep playing the game. It's not like we're like wagering like life and limb here. It's cool, man. It's cool. And so I always find it amusing when people, even if it's just a board game, I remember playing Risk with some friends and like people getting pissed off. You're just attacking me because you find it funny. Yeah, and it's a board game. Why are you angry? Because you're gonna lose. Please don't attack me. I don't like losing either. You've been watching Stranger Things and it has 80s vibes to it? I love Stranger Things. Have you watched it before? You think of D&D? Well, it's the first season is heavily inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. That's where a lot of the mind flayer, you know, comes from. Like that whole thing is like the upside down and all that. Like all of that was like heavily inspired from Dungeons and Dragons for sure. There was definitely, even though like as a kid I never played Dungeons and Dragons, I loved that whole idea of, because we did that. We got together when we were, you know, like young and in elementary school and played, you know, Imagination, you know. Just make up a game and play some like fantasy stuff. Next season starts on Canada. You can't wait for it. Yeah, it starts in July. I'm waiting until I can like binge the entire thing. So I'll wait till July 1st. I don't often do it, but I've contemplated going back and watching the entire thing again just so I can catch up on everything, because I mean it's been what, like 3 years since season 3 came out. I barely remember what I did yesterday. I can't tell you what happened 3 fucking years ago in a TV show I've watched in like over the course of a week. Like I got nothing. I got nothing. I remember some small bits and pieces that happened in Stranger Things, like probably like the pivotal pieces, but aside from that, like I know it's got like a bunch of kids and they're adorable and they get into a lot of dicey situations. That's it. And then the adults don't believe them, and then the adults get involved in some dicey shit. That's all I got. You're watching Orville tomorrow? I, with a fucking passion, hate Seth MacFarlane. Like, with a goddamn passion, hate him. I don't like him. I don't like him or his smug fucking attitude. Fucking hate him so much. I don't like him. He is in... He's got... Talk about a dude with a fucking ego on him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I've heard good things about Orville, though. I've heard good things. Like, it's heavily Star Trek inspired, but it's like Star Trek satire. And I heard that it's really well written. I just despise Seth MacFarlane. I don't know what it is. He's like super fucking smug. Yeah, just not a fan. People irrationally hate Seth. I know, right? I know it's irrational. I know it is. I don't like him. There's something like, I just don't like the cut of his jib. You know why? He's a pretty boy? No, that is not an attractive man. I'll tell you when somebody's an attractive. That ain't an attractive dude. I mean, to each their own. To each their own. I will not tell someone who they should or shouldn't find attractive. If you find him attractive, hell yeah, good for you. Maybe it's because I already have a tainted view on him, so I despise him. So I irrationally despise him. Dude's never done anything but make content he's passionate about and be successful doing it, and good for him. And good for him. I'm not gonna hate. I don't hate him because he's successful. There's just something about him himself. Whenever like I've heard him talk, he's eloquent, He's to the point. I can tell that he's smart. There's just something about the way that he is that, I don't know. There's a je ne sais quoi that I fucking hate about him. He does have a smugness. That can't be denied. But sometimes, like, people can have smugness, but it's not like, I feel like he likes to rub it in your face. And maybe that's just me, but I feel like he wants to be the smart person in the room. Like, he's got to be the smart person. Like, he's somebody that has something to say all the time, and he needs to be the smart person. I just get that vibe from him. I just get that. Smug people usually don't bother me either. There's something about him that bothers me. There's just something about him that just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe if I actually but I don't feel like it's worth my time to like dwell on something like that because it's completely meaningless. I just don't like him. I just don't like him. I don't like his brand of comedy, and I don't like him either. He might be the nicest guy in the world. He might be a good dude. I'm not judging it on that. I'm not a fan of him. That's all. Seth MacFarlane has Aaron Rodgers energy. Like, he's not overtly smug, but he seems to think he's the smartest person in any room. Kind of. But as we know, Aaron Rodgers is also a moron. Is also a moron. Is it because he's Irish? I have no ill will towards anyone of anything. I like to, and I know you're just joking, but I like to think of this space that I've curated here as a safe place for everyone. Everyone. I have no bigotry towards anyone out there. I don't hate anyone just because they're of some background, country, race, ideology, sexuality. Nah. No ill will towards anything like that. No ill will towards anything like that. Not a single ounce of hate. I hate people that are assholes and terrible human beings, yes. But other than that, hillbilly moron? That's probably me. That's probably me. That's probably me. I judge people based on their actions. If you say and do dumb shit, yeah, fair enough. Well, I guess that due to my interpretation is said and dumb shit, like peach tree dishes and zapping burgers out of your body and the Marjorie Taylor Greens of the world. Yeah, no, I hate them. I hate them, but that has nothing to do with her. It has everything to do with her being of a fucking moron that I despise. Nothing to do with the fact that she is an entitled white woman. It's because he's Irish. All Serial wants in life is to be a leprechaun. Hey, you've got me Lucky Charms. But he's just too tall to ever pass, even with that beard. And the fact that I'm not Irish. There's that too. Does it count that I once dated an Irish woman? She was from Cork, actually from Ireland. So I mean that's gotta like factor in somehow, right? You do dumb shit all the time, but you're also joking. Hi, Kettle. I'm Pot. I do dumb shit all the time here as well. Not just here. There have been plenty of moments that I put my foot in my mouth. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about me. I make lots of mistakes, but I am not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. And that's ego getting in a lot of people's way. That's how you learn, and that's how you become a better person, is by knowing when to admit that you've made a mistake and accepting that you did something wrong and then learning from that. And a lot of people allow their ego to get in the way and will definitely plant their feet down and be like, I'm perfect. You once dated an Irish. That's convincing. Exactly. I once dated an Irish. Is that what I said? Not someone from... I thought I said I dated someone from Ireland. I once dated an Irish. It seems like something I would say, though. That would not be out of character. Would not be out of character. Your family's from Cork. Have you ever been there? I feel like that would be a fun place to visit. She was from Cork, yeah. She was from Cork. She was over here to attend college, and then went back home. And then went back home. Had the American experience and went, yeah. I think I'm the one that chased her away from America. She was like, "Oh, you're the epitome. You're loud, obnoxious, annoying, stupid." I think I'm the reason why she was like, "Yeah, I'm not staying here." No, she would have. I believe that she would have had to, because she was only allowed to be here. Yeah. What up? Cypher76. Thanks so much for that raid. I really appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you had a fantastic and lovely stream. I hope everything was going fantastic for you today. What were you playing? What were you getting into? Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. Let's get you a shout out in here, huh? How about we do? I know how to type. Watch this. Watch this. Black tile. There you go. Triple your body mass index and strap on a couple guns and you'd be the ideal American. Oh, you're saying I gotta eat more like fried foods and stuff like that. Dude, I've done the exact opposite of that over the past few months. Since I stopped drinking, I've lost so much weight. You would think that there's empty calories in alcohol. Not me. Not me. But welcome on in, everyone. I'm Serial Killer. We're playing Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition, on the Switch. I know, probably sacrilegious. And it's my first time. I stopped drinking. Well, I did one of those things where, you know how people always like sit around and they're like, I can quit drinking anytime I want. And I was like, well, let's put it to the test. So on my birthday in January was the last time that I had a drink, and that was almost 6 months ago. It was almost 6 months ago. I'm not saying I'm done drinking forever. I'm not done drinking forever. I love fucking beer. I love like actual sexual intercourse with beer. I love drinking beer. So at some point, like a buddy of mine's been asking to go grab a drink at some point. So it's not that I'm just gonna like banish drinking from my life, but I feel good. I feel good. which, you know, I felt like shit for, 20 years of drinking. I think my liver's also happy. Thanks for the follow. You love these games? Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I know nothing about Dungeons and Dragons. I've never even dipped my toe into this stuff. I've tried to play this game a couple of times and I always quit during the tutorial because it was boring as fuck. And also, it takes like 19 hours to like build your character, and that was also a big turnoff. So I finally said to myself, people love these games. I want to see what they're all about. I kind of want to like actually be a little patient because, I'm gonna kill things, kind of person. You would think that I'm always high on cocaine, but I'm not, because drugs are bad, okay? I just need to go. And so, yeah, I never really sat down and gave time to these things. So I'm having fun. I'm still kind of, because the only thing that I've done in this game will catch you up to where I am. I've gone to the National Mines. That's it. Everything else has just been kind of like exploring the world. So the last thing I did was went to the National Mines, and that was like 40 hours ago. So we've just been wandering around the world doing like random shit, getting into violence, murdering everyone we can. I made an innocent lady go crazy because I told her husband burst into a giant pile of bones. And then we murdered her. So that was fun. Look at this guy, speedrunning character creation in under 20 hours. Yes. Yes. You can tell this guy constitution, wisdom, strength here. He's a nerd. Nerd. Welcome on in, nerds. I threw you a follow. Oh, nice. Way to go. Yeah. Follow them peoples. Follow them peoples. Follow them peoples. Just a smidgen. Hell yeah. Nerds unite. High five. 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 Do it. Do it. Do it. Touch your screen. Do it. I know most of you aren't doing it. Do it. High five. High five. Don't leave me hanging. Most of you are losers. Yeah, I've been having fun with this. We're going. You did it. Yes. Now we're bonded forever, and you can never leave. Bonded forever. Bonded forever. If you do follow, and I'm not telling you you should, but you totally should. There's follower emotes that I drew. You can hardly tell that someone with very little talent drew them. You can hardly tell. But you can use them. You can have Donkey Kong eating a banana. It's delicious. See? Ooh. So I can show you guys kind of what we've done here. So I've basically just gone around to all of these. Like, I keep finding new areas to explore. I really want to go over here to Durlag's Tower. Yesterday, we made our way all the way up here to Ulgol's Beard. And there were a bunch of quests for Durlag's Tower. But I was down here doing some stuff, so I figured we'd come over to the Knoll Stronghold. So we're going to go kill some gnolls, you know, why not? Let's murder the dogman. Sets up luxury box in the back filled with snacks, soft pillows, and blankets. What level are you guys? Let's find out. That's a great question. Level 6? I think we're all around level 6. That would seem about... Oh, nope, she's level 7. 6, 5, 6... 6. These are all the characters from the game, too. So the only character I made was... hold on. Where do we go? Wait. Dirky M'Lady? That's the only character that we... Dirky M'Lady? That's the only character we've made so far. So we've got Imowen. We've got Czar. Don't tell anyone, but Czar killed his best friend Morty. He stabbed him in a house. Czar stabbed Morty, and then we recruited Dorn. I don't know what happened to Jahira's husband. Apparently something happened to him. And we have Zahn. Oh! Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. He disappeared. He may or may not have died and gotten replaced by Nira. He may or may not have died and gotten replaced by Nira. Maybe. Nira popped up into a fight, and I think she killed him with magic, and then we replaced him. You had your chat select your name. Your character's name is Vortal Bigglesworth. It's okay. It's no Dirky M'Lady. Just stop yelling in my ear. It's no Dirky M'Lady, but it's all right. I'll give it a B+. It's okay. We're all doomed! I just like that Czar is the destroyer of worlds. He's like a death incarnate. What does he yell? I am Death Reborn, destroyer of worlds! I like that he yells that a lot. That's my favorite thing that he yells. Hey, we napped. Alright, we can actually heal. Perfect. Alright, now we're all in tip-top condition. Tip-top condition for violence. Everything's going well. So we've slowly been making our way through the, whatever this place is. Oh, that was a dead end. And we've got some farts. We've got to kill some farts. But I hope everybody is having a lovely evening tonight. I was just telling everyone how much I hate Seth MacFarlane, and I hate his smug, dumb face. That's what we were talking. There we go. I am become Death Destroyer Worlds. I love him so much. Czar kind of hates me. We kind of do terrible things, but we also do good things. Like, we're back and forth. We'll see what happens. Now, I don't mean to backseat at all, but I'm totally gonna backseat right now. You should come back later. No. We're here now, and we're gonna do it. That's what everyone told me about going to Antarctica, and I killed all those dumb fucking wizards in there. We're fine. We just need a little bit of luck, a little bit of stick-to-itiveness, and a whole lot of luck. We'll see. If it really is too bad, we'll roll out. But we're here now. And, I want to be here. I want to be here. Oh, but we're not even at Durlags. You said Durlags. We're at the Knoll. We're at the Knoll thing. Yeah. We haven't even gone over to Durlags yet. I haven't even been over there. We'll see. Maybe I can do it now. Maybe I can't. We'll find out. We'll find out. What better way than to do it? How else will I know? Like, it's the burned hand learns best, right? You know, if I don't lick my finger and put the paper clip in the light socket or the electrical socket, how will I know not to do it? How do I know that fire is hot without putting it into my hair? That's how you learn, right? I don't know electricity's bad unless I bring the toaster. I want toast when I take my bubble baths. And how will I know I'm not supposed to bring the toaster into the bathroom, into the bathtub no less, and make toast? How will I know that's a bad idea unless I commit to my bad idea? Blam! I'm all about blam. I'm all about blam. My guns go boom, 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 and your guns go pow, pow, pow. Okay? Okay? What exactly that means in this instance, I have no idea, but I believe that the famous Neil deGrasse Tyson was once quoted as saying, "Go f*** yourself." Yep. 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 Oh my god. One complaint I do have about this is like the inventory management. Ah, god, man. I know the game's from 1998. But there could have been some very helpful quality of life things that they could have added to this game, right? Some just like some small thing. Oh, we've got a book. Like the gems, like all the jewels and necklaces and stuff. I guess I kind of get why they don't just immediately throw them in the bag. But, like, say, like, your inventory's full, it would be nice if the game was just like, yeah, okay, we see that you have, like, the gem bag. We'll just throw that stuff in there for you. I get it, because it's, like, one of those things where it's like, where did my stuff go? Oh, it's in the gem bag. I mean, I guess I kind of get that, but I don't know. I wish it was in there. One of the most popular recent tomes of leadership and influence is the cynically entitled book, How to Win Friends and Influence People Like Others of Its Ilk. It peddles the philosophy of personal ascendancy and manipulation by charisma alone. The authors and advocates of such tomes claim that by drawing on the most recent theories in sociology and interpersonal psychology, it is possible to raise an individual's charisma by a single point. In truth, such increases in personal charisma are the product of magical spells placed on the text as it is in the writing process. These same spells also cause the tome to disappear after the first use. An excellent marketing strategy, you must concede. So if we need to be suave, debonair no less. Chromatic orb, I think we can throw in here. Identify, we'll throw in there. And what's this? Protection from evil, bye-bye. Oops, that was the wrong slot. It would be nice if stuff just kind of plopped its way into the gem bag, because I know I'm playing on console, and maybe this is a little bit easier. Is that something special? No, it's just a gold ring. Maybe it's a little easier on PC, but still, it's still like unnecessary menu. It's just so much menuing. Like, hey, this is the enhanced edition, right? This is the enhanced edition. It doesn't seem very enhanced. It's so old. Why are you so old? All right, let's use the let's use this tome and let's get more charismatic, huh? Read that book. Hell yeah. We are now smarter. You cannot prove otherwise. We are geniuses. I guess we're not geniuses. We're just very talky. We're talky folk, right? Now we're talky folk. I don't know what charisma does. Does it do something like with other NPCs when you interact with them? Does it like allow like different options and stuff like that? Are there like dice rolls on how like people react to you? Is that how it works? Oh, I thought that was gonna wind up. It did not wind up. Do you get like extra options when your charisma's higher? Our charisma's now at the astounding pointage of 11? I think we're at 11. So are we like super charismatic? Will people believe them? Like if I'm like, look over there, it's Gandhi on a bicycle. Will people be like, huh? Who's Gandhi and why is he on a bicycle? Also, what's a bicycle? Is that a thing? Will people do that now? Will that happen now that we're more charismatic? Charismatic doesn't mean trustworthy, right? If I'm like, hey, I've got a bridge to sell you, that's charismatic, right? That's where charisma comes from. Mommy, Daddy, where does charisma come from? Are you interested in the answer to the question, or are you just wondering out loud? Actually, yes, I am interested in that one. Indubitably, pleasably, I am interested in that. What does it actually unlock more dialogue options and stuff like that? I feel like that, like, if you're a Dungeons and Dragons player, I think that's like common knowledge, right? Like how that works, like how systems work. What are we? I want to look at the map again here. They said that there was like somebody here that was kidnapped. Oh, we haven't been up there. I haven't seen an entrance into here yet. Maybe I walked by it like a fool. Alright, well. We need to get inside. We need to find the person to save. The young lady who's been unduly kidnapped by these monsters. What? Is this not? Oh, okay. Yep, I'm dumb. It was down and to the left. There are very few instances where a higher charisma will change the game. Oh, okay. The main thing it affects is the prices in shops. Higher charisma equals higher discount. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I'm assuming that my charisma is probably about average. So I saw that you could like re-roll your character's stats. I took whatever the game gave me at first because I don't know how stats work. So I don't know if my like stats are particularly good or bad. You know, I have no idea what any of these numbers mean. Higher the better, I assume, but I have no idea. What I can tell you about my character is we took dual wield. So I wanted to dual wield 2 swords. For whatever it's worth, I was just like, fuck it, I want 2 swords. And we invested in the katana and the bastard sword. And I think we have 1 in axe, which I didn't put that in there. I don't know why we have 1 in axe. I didn't do that, but the game did it? I must have, like, when I was, like, leveling up, I think maybe I did something stupid. Like, maybe, like, accidentally, without realizing it, like, hit the right button and accidentally, like, selected axe or something like that. That's within the realm of possibility. When you're shopping, it's not a bad idea to put your highest charismatic character in front of the party. Let's see here. Well, who is that? Where would we find that? Stats? Nope. Abilities? Nope. Skills? Nope. Combat stat? Nope. Class? Information? I don't see charisma. I would assume under abilities, right? But not there. Stats? Just plain stats? Biography? Skills were popular. Even though I've murdered a bunch of people. It's next to the... Oh, it's right there. Oh my... Where is it? Smacking me in the face. Where is it? Where is it? Where? I can't see it. What is something hitting me? 16. Oh, she's pretty charismatic. Imoen? Everyone's more charismatic than me. Oh. Well, there we go.
Yeah? What do you want?
Yeah, Imoen and Dorn are very charismatic. Dorn, no, but people don't like Dorn because he's a half ogre, right? Like that's why he needed our party so that he could murder people, because he's not charismatic enough. Like that goes against everything that they told me. If he's charismatic, then he wouldn't have problems talking to people. Like they wouldn't care if he's a half ogre. Those bigots. We should just kill everyone that's a bigot. Right? And just take them all out. Let's take them out. There's nothing right. It's not like he chose to be a half ogre. You don't have a choice in who you're born and how you're born. It's not your choice. You shouldn't hate people just because there's something. This world disgusts me. I wish every place was more like America. Because there's no problem here. There's no cats in America. All right, what was I trying? What was I? I don't know what I was thinking there. There's no problems here. Everyone gets along perfectly fine. Everyone gets along. Here, nobody has disagreements or anything. Oh, there's something right here. We can walk into all of those? Really? Oh. I didn't think those were entrances. I tried to walk into the circular things here. We can walk into these? Here, let's... There's like a downs here? These are steps? Somehow? That doesn't look like fucking stairs! Lies, game. They're like posts. There's some sort of posts. Well, we were told that somebody was here, so there's gotta be... They said that they had a prisoner, so there's gotta be like another entrance or something into here. It does not help that it's becoming nighttime? And it's getting darker and making things harder to see. Oh, they were up here. Maybe there's something down back that way? That's how we got in here. There has to be like an entrance somewhere around here. Ah, it's too dark. I don't have cat vision. How do we get the Witcher vision? How do we turn on see in the dark kitty vision? Oh!
My decency is refreshing. So many we meet are lacking.
I'm a genius. They just kept her in a pit. They just kept her in a pit. You can live here. This is a great home. I killed everything, so this castle is yours. 'Tis certainly good to see a face possessed of fewer teeth than my captors. I'm Dinah here, and I welcome thine aid. I don't like the way she talks. How did you come to be trapped in such a place? You do not look as though you are helpless. My aid is not without its price. What have you to offer for my services? I came only to vanquish these creatures. Rescuing you was unfortunate, but none of my concern. Scuttle back home while I collect what treasure these animals had. Yeah. I fear I was separated from my guardian, Minsk. Oh. Oh, I know not his fate, for we were ambushed in the night. Doubtless he is alive and looking for me, though the blow to the head he suffered cannot have further helped his wits. He's a good and noble warrior, though less gifted in matters of judgment. Mayhaps I could travel with thee until I find him. I neither want nor require your company. Off with you! If that is all you have to offer, I welcome your company in my group, and I'm sure we'll meet this Minsk of yours sooner or later. From Milan to Minsk, an erotic journey? Oh, right. Dude, is she all like kiss the hand? Is that her hand? Is she extending her hand, or is that her shirt? I can't quite tell. Is she? Is it this? Is she doing it? Oh. But what's happening there? Is that what she's doing? It looks like a hand. Also, you can't join my party. Bye-bye.
That called?
Thou hast proven to be quite a leader. I shall look forward to when we can again call each other comrade. Well, you're welcome for the saving. You're welcome for the saving, but we have a full party right now. I don't know who I'd give up. I wanted to. There's been like a handful of people that we've like stumbled across. I don't know who I would replace though. I don't know who I'd throw out. Like the only healer that we really have is Jaheira. I like having Dorn and myself as like getting up in people's faces and like smashing stuff. I could probably replace Zar or Zahn at some point. I don't think that there's anything else we're at least currently doing with Zahn or Zar. Like, we rescued Zahn, so I don't know that he has anything going on. Zar just wanted to go to Nashkel, and we got him there. Him and, Mortabits, who Zar so callously murdered, in a house. He murdered him real good. So we could ditch one of those guys, like one of our mages. I really don't use much of them, because I have yet to figure out a good way to use magic, because there's friendly fire, and so they basically, like, all their spells nuke another character. So I never can quite tell when a good time is to use magic against enemies. It seems like for standard mobs, it's not worth it because we go through them relatively quickly. But for tougher enemies, it's good to use, but like my characters are always in the way. They're literally always in the way. And if they don't do their tank role, like grab the aggro, get close to other characters, they die instantaneously. Like my magicians just like instantly explode into death. I don't think I've quite grasped how to use these characters yet. I think that's like my big failing here, is that I don't quite understand how I should utilize the mages, the wizards, the necromancers. Like, having Jaheira's nice because she has a bunch of healing. The druid stuff is really good. Yeah, I have not yet quite put the brain into use. Thanks for the follow. I haven't quite put the brain into use on how to get the mages to be efficient, because everything that I have just kills everything. Came here from Exotic Kitty. I don't know who that is, but hell yeah. Welcome on in, J. Kolbs. Koolbs. I tried. Kolbs. J. Kolbs. But welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. All right. Yeah. I want to go up here and fadoodle around. Do I have any more? Here, let's throw that in here. We have a single arrow. Yeah, I guess we can have him, whoops. We can have him, appraise the one arrow. You can appraise it. Oh, he did appraise it. Genius. He's a genius. For some reason, you were in here self-promote channel on her Discord. Well, that's fantastic. I don't believe I know who Exotic Kitty is. I don't ever self-promote. Ever. But you know what? Why not? I'll have to find out who Exotic Kitty is and thank them for me being in their self-promote channel. I don't know. I don't. I'm really confused too. Maybe it's someone that's been in here before and I just don't remember. I am really terrible with remembering people unless they like stop in often. Maybe she's someone that's been in here before and I just don't remember. It's possible. It's possible, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I never promote myself anywhere on any sort of format or medium. I spread purely by word of mouth, and that's not coming from anybody. It's not coming from anybody. My word of mouth is just me on Twitch. But either way, hey, I appreciate you stopping by. Definitely. I don't think that she has one of these arrows. An arrow of dispelling? That's just going to take up another inventory spot. What does the arrow of dispelling do? Dispel magic on target when hit. Wow, that sounds really fucking good. Holy crap. Can I have more of those, please? We have arrows +2. We have a bunch of arrows +1. What's this game? So this is called Baldur's Gate, and I believe that it's based on Dungeons and Dragons. Guys, is there a Baldur's Gate actual Dungeons and Dragons game? I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons. This is the first time I'm playing this. It's a RPG. It's an RPG, and it's pretty fun so far. It's exactly what you would expect out of high fantasy so far. You know, we're killing lots of orcs and mages and stuff, and we're wandering around in our merry ragtag troop of adventurers. And we're committing a lot of atrocities across the land. It's been pretty fun so far. It's been pretty fun. It's certainly unique for sure. We're just doing a whole lot of murdering. That's basically, we're causing chaos throughout the lands. You play Minecraft. I have never played Minecraft in my entire life. I think I've watched maybe all of 5 minutes of somebody playing Minecraft. I've never gotten... Oh my god! I've never gotten into those styles of games. I get why people like them. They've just never appealed to me. I think there's a lot of anxiety for me when it goes into games like that. Lot of anxiety, because when things are so open, I never know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I kind of need, like, some structure, if that makes sense. Like, when there isn't structure, I kind of have panic attacks. And by kind of, I mean totally have panic attacks. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what the game wants from me. You want me to build a house? But how do I build a house? Yeah, there's no set goal. See, I can't play stuff like that. I can't do that. That's too much for me. It's too much. My brain does not work in that way. I need structure. I need structure. People are like, "Oh, it's so calming and it's very nice to chill out to," and I'm like, "Nah, yo, that's how you get all the stress. You beat the game in like 3 days."
I shall collapse from exhaustion before I fall on the battlefield.
There's an end to Minecraft. Is there a story in Minecraft? The only thing I've ever seen people do in Minecraft is like build houses.
Way ahead of you, boss.
It's the only thing I've seen. Like in mine. I've seen people build houses out of like rocks and stone. This is not where I wanted to go. Build houses out of like rocks and stones and then break rocks and stones. Where's Feldepost? Is that down? That's down here. We need to go into Feldepost to continue our like story quest, but I also want to go to the inn. And we probably have to sell some things here. Yeah, I've never gotten into any of the like world building sandbox structured style games that is. It's free? Oh, I was gonna say, it's free? I'll take free. $8 is a lot of money. All right, I'm just gonna nap again. You can't tell me not to. Serial, you have so much money. I know, but it's my money, nobody else's. It's mine, all mine. All right, do we have anything? We can sell the bandit scalps here, I think. I don't know what I want to do with these books. I don't know if there's like any use for them. Doesn't look like we have anything we want to get rid of. We can get rid of a bunch of gems though. Open container. Oh, shouldn't we have had someone? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Horn, coral, gem, whatever. Sell them all. Sell everything. You gotta go. You plan to attend regularly. Have a good night. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jacobs, and the follow. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a great evening. I'm around sometimes. Dude, we almost have $40,000. We're so rich. I don't know what we're gonna do with the $40,000, but I have it. What should we buy? Can we buy a house? Dude, can we buy a city? How much is a lot of money in Baldur's Gate? Like, how much do you think, like, the average denizen... did I sell the Protector? Did I sell that? I hope I didn't. I hope I didn't. I never pay attention. I'm just hitting the sell button. How much do you think, like, the average person has? Like, a handful of coin? Like, you know, 30, 40, 50 coin, right? And we've got 40,000. Are we, like, some of the wealthiest people in all of the Sword Coast? Like, could I walk up to people and be like, I can buy and sell you. Don't you dare give me lip. Do you think we could do that? Should we buy this? Armor class +1 and saving throws? That seems nice. Actually seems pretty nice. Maybe we should, you know, pick that up. It could be helpful. Oh, Bastard Sword +1? Here's another thing that I dislike. I can't see our stats, so I don't know, like, is this going to help me? I don't like that. I think I have a bastard sword +1. Do I? I really wish there was like a comparison thing. What do we have? Yeah, we do, so I don't need that. Okay. But does you have a katana +1? A katana? He's got a lot of jewels. I wonder where he got those from. Where do you think he got all this stuff from? Was it me? Did I sell to him? I'm kind of tempted on the protector. I'm kind of, because that could... Any sort of bonus we have to our armor, I think is pretty helpful, right? We could throw that on maybe Dorn or Jaheira. I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy. I have a necklace on. Amulet of Spell Warding. I like that. Because we get a lot of magic cast on us. Oh, nice. Yeah. The person I wanted to have it. Dorn. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Hell yeah. Okay. I think that was 4,500 well spent. I think that was a good 4,500. Let's find the person we want to talk to here. They said that there was somebody we wanted to have a chitty chat with. Is it Duncan?
Hey, don't
the
click
donut
me.
man?
I don't want any trouble.
You murdering bastard! The flaming fist will deal with you. What? What did I murder? Hey, that guy's an idiot.
Life's been getting prickly on my arse.
You've been down south recently? You see them heroes everyone's talking about. Did I see them? You could say that. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Dirky M'Lady. Dirky M'Lady? That's supposed to mean something to me? Anyway, if you do see them heroes, tell them thanks and all. But could they do something about all the bandits now? Seems like the mines and the bandits is linked somehow. Maybe is behind them both, or something. I don't know. Something should be done. I'll end you.
Hey, friend.
Right, evil man, that Basilisk. He don't just kill people and makes them into zombies. We already took care of Basilisk. Like, I killed that guy. I took his head. Or some body part. Messengers have brought news that whatever the trouble in the mines was, it's been cleared up by a group of adventurers. Good to hear, but it's still too dangerous to travel and caravans won't risk the roads. So is there someone here? Tranzig! That's the guy we wanted to go talk to.
Like these men want a little trouble.
Why do you bother me? Can't you see that I'm in a hurry to get out of this damn town? Perhaps you could tell us why you were in such a hurry? Sorry to bother you. Stop where you are. We know what you're all about. Surrender and spill your guts. I'm not gonna tell yous guys anything. Get out of my face. You won't be rid of us that easily. We know you're up to no good. Now tell us everything you know. We won't bother you any longer. You needn't be rude. We were just curious. That's nice, but you can be curious someplace else. Now get out of here!
Tranzig's not afraid of rubble such as you.
We know what you're all about. Surrender and spill your guts. You know what I'm up to, eh? Well, maybe something you don't know about is my magic skills. You might not believe me, but if you ain't out of my face in the next 5 seconds, I'll blast you to kingdom come. You, wielding magic, we can't suspend our disbelief that much. Come along now and surrender or we'll have to hurt you. A mage? We don't want no trouble with any mage. You can be on your way. We're not afraid of any magic. If you want to fight, then bring it. I warned you. Now you'll pay the price. Okay, well, I guess he's gonna die.
I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
You know, he had it coming. He talked to me. He talked to me with that dirty mouth of his.
Stop touching me!
Glitter dust. Glitter dust. All right. All right, well, what's this letter that we got, right? Okay, well, let's first, I want to identify this stuff here. Ring of the Princes. I think we have one of these already. Armor class saving throw. I'm almost positive I have a Ring of the Princes. The Victor. Yeah, we already have one. All right, so we can give that ring since it's armor class. We'll give that to... Oh. So that doesn't help him? But it does help, you know? Oh. Yeah, but I don't want to take off any of those, though. Do I? Fire resistance plus 40%. And this one boosts all the spells he can have equipped. Can memorize double the amount of first level wizard spells. I don't want to take that off of him. I want to leave that on him, so... Ah, that's really unfortunate. It doesn't increase anybody else's? That's wild. Well, you know what? Other magical equipment? Interesting. It seems like a really good item. So these two conflict with each other somehow? Armor class and saving throws. That feels kind of silly. What prevents these two from being equipped at the same time? They both are the same thing. All right, well, you know what? That actually works out really well. Taking that one thing off benefits him, so putting that on them, all right, you know, that's fine. Evermemory, yeah, seems really helpful. Really, really helpful. All right, I guess. That seems silly to me that I can't have something that increases our armor class and saving throws. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Like, isn't that what we want to do, is stack that stuff?
No. No, no, no. You're not allowed to have too much defense. No, no.
It seems silly. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want extra defense. Duh. We're squishy. Game. Thank you much. Wand of Magic Missiles. We already have one of those as well. Wow, that's a lot of magic missiles, though. I think he has the other Wand of Magic Missiles. Is it this one? Yeah. Can I combine them? Is that a thing we can do? Can we, like, make extra Wand of Magic Missiles? Combine! No. 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 Alright, well, we got another Wand of Magic Missiles. This is probably useless, right? The Wardstone of Forgery. We bought that for $500 from a halfling. He scammed us. He scammed us. Oh, and no one wants to buy this club, so we could probably just dump this. That would be great, right? I mean, it's... Well, I look at that and you say, okay, well, we're just combining uses. So just, like, what if you just held 2 magic wands at one time, right? Watcha, watcha, watcha. Like, come on, hook me up. And I don't think we can sell the forgery either, so I don't think we need either of those. I think both of these are trash, because they won't let me sell the club, and I don't think we can do anything with the forgery. I think that's just waste. I think we can safely get rid of those. So we get all these items that I can't equip, and I'm so hesitant to sell them, because at some point, like, the Stupefier seems like a really helpful item, right? Like, it'll knock enemies out. It seems super helpful. But no one can equip it. The Backbiter also seems really helpful, too. The downside to the Backbiter is it also causes me damage, but I could really fuck some shit up with it. So I'm, like, extremely hesitant to get rid of this, because we could use it. But it would hurt me? I don't want to get hurt. I'm sensitive like that. So I've just been leaving them on him, and we're just like acquiring all this extra stuff. You hate to raid and run, but you need to grab some food. Cool, cool. It was great meeting you and your community. Well, thanks for the raid and thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it, Cypher. You have yourself a great rest of your evening. You know, I do it all the time, too. Whenever I raid, I'm always just at the end of the stream, I'm like, yeah, I need food and probably sleep. So I get it. I get it. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it, homie. You have yourself a delightful evening. I don't know what the Dwarven Ward runes do either. One of these allows us access in Durlag's tower. You just put a meatloaf in the oven, so it's time. Hell yeah, ball of meat. Have fun with your meat. Yeah, that's what I assumed. That's what I assumed. That's what we got them for. Maybe we can have some fun with the forgery. Maybe Maybe something silly will happen if we try to use it. Alright. Yeah. I guess we're good here. Glitter dust. Hold on. What's glitter dust, first of all? This spell creates a cloud of glittering golden particles within the area of effect. Interesting. All enemies in the area must roll a successful saving throw over a spell or be blinded for 4 rounds. Huh. Yeah, I like that. That sounds helpful. Wait, pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Back on the scene, crispy and clean. You know what? We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. Looked like it was a level 2 spell. I like the sound of that. All right, let's read our scroll here. Transig. I am perplexed as to why M'Lady has not communicated with us in some while. You are to go to the mines and find out the condition of his operation. You are also to collect any iron that may have been stolen by the kobolds. Our next raid will most likely take place at Peld Vale or Larswood, so visit either of those areas and track us back to our camp. Very nice, very nice. All right, well, let's throw that letter in our nice little container there. She has, like, every arrow known to mankind. Oh, God, and she's getting low. Perfect. Hell yeah. You can actually throw some stuff on her and not have it take up inventory space. That is... Whew! Hell yeah. All right, perfect. We'll throw that one right there. We can go sell her, her hair, her free hair. We love free hair. Oh, we can sell these darts too. Okay.
Yeah?
So now we can go to Peld Vale. We've already been to Peld Vale before, but we can go there again.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Let's go to the Jovial Juggler and sell these, this ill-begotten head skin? Head skin? Yuck. Like, who goes, you know what? I'm gonna take the skin off your head and then sell it to people. Like, why does she want this stuff? That's gross. First of all, it's gross that we're, like, peeling someone's scalp off. But it's also gross. Okay, we've done we've sold her 44 scalps. That's gross. But, like, why would you want them? That's the bigger question. Like, okay, fine. But why would you want them? What are you gonna do? Are you going to, like, decorate your wall with human skin? Are you going to make a hairy flesh suit?
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me.
What is that? Was that Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs? Are you gonna make, like, a flesh suit? Yuck. How much are the arrows +1? How much do those cost? They're pretty expensive, right? I'm just going to decorate me hall. $150 for 10? That's a lot. Listen to Mr. Fancy Pants here talking about how he doesn't decorate his walls with human flesh. My bad. Is that something I should have been doing? My fault. I always knew there was something missing in my life. I just didn't know I was growing it. But I'm looking for a tapestry. It's an exotic tapestry. Okay, and what sort of design are you looking for? Something that says "Daddy likes meat." You know, in the human flesh variety. Like, do you have anything that's like extra hairy? Like, I'm kind of looking for, you know, not so much the chesticle area, but back hair. Do you have anything that's skin and back hair? Both? You know, extra hairy. I'm looking for extra hairy. I've got some bald patches going on back there. And I think the thing that will add that kiss, mwah, I'm looking for feng shui. I need to karmically balance my room, and I need human flesh back hair. Anything that falls into that category? No, you're reporting me to the police? Oh. Oh, well, I'll be going then. Ta-ta! Yeah, he doesn't have anything that I think is worth my while, which is unfortunate. I don't think we can identify our own stuff now. I wasted a lot of money identifying stuff on my own, or through places, when I had the spell. I'm just an idiot. All right, let's save up and let's go try to make our way over to Durlog's Tower. We got a bunch of stuff to do over there. We can go to, he said Lars Wood, right? And Peldvale. So those are two places we can hit up, but I want to go here first, and then we'll go over to Durlog's Tower.
Wait! Me no want fight. Me Korax. Me friend.
Oh! You'll die now. Sorry, chum, but you're a ghoul and we're adventurers, so we're going to have to kill you, and don't look so surprised. It's all by the book. You're not our friend, but since you're a talking ghoul, and we haven't seen too many talking ghouls, we'll let you live. Now get out of here. In before game over. You don't know, I have not game overed once. Not once. There has nary been a game over in this playthrough. Nary been one. Not one. You can't you can't prove it, Vermilion Redneck. You can't prove it. I got tongue twisted trying to say prove and Vermilion at the same time. Sometimes speaking is hard. You can be our friend, but you better not do anything that'll make us mad. Alright, can we send him on our way? Or you want to be, alright, be my friend. Me will be good boy, me promise. Me will help you with anything you need. Okay, sounds good to me. I like having ghoul friend. I like having ghoul friend.
Top of my to-do.
No. He's just like chilling. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Ghoul friend. I'll take a ghoul friend. The more the merrier, I say. You better not get in our way. We're totally gonna kill him at some point, right? Shardy! Shardy walks around with a diaper, an adult diaper. Do you have Depends?
Travelers, I challenge your best warrior to a duel.
Hello, travelers. I challenge your best warriors to a duel. I don't fight women, so only men should step forward. I think I'm intimidated. We don't have the time to waste on such stupidity. Sure, what are the rules and reward for winning? I win, you give me 20 gold. In the unlikely event that one of you bests me, I'll pledge my sword to your cause. Sounds good. Will your champion step forward? I only fight men, so your women will have to be satisfied with just watching. I do like to watch. I do like to watch. So no cat fights, huh? No cat fights? Sorely disappointed in this. Sorely disappointed, but fair is fair. I'll slug you in the boob. Okay, so are the rules like you don't get to punch me in the dick and I don't get to punch you in the vagina? Is that what we're going to say? All waist up? You can punch me in the chest if I can punch you in the chest. Are these fair? Also, no eye gouging, fish hooking. Don't entertain any thoughts about cheating. What would be cheating? You haven't even told me what cheating would be. If any of the rest of you try to interfere in this fight, I'll kill them outright. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, it's just me. Let's disable the party AI, right? Let's do that. And,
what you got for me this time?
All right, so we get to slug her face. All right, now we're good.
Men are pathetic.
I killed her in one shot. I can't believe this. I'm beaten by a man, no less. I guess I must keep my word. I pledge my sword to your cause, however stupid it may be. Okay, bye-bye. If you're too stupid to see my worth, then that's your problem.
Never light the sunlight.
Yeah? What do you want?
Too bright.
I mean, if you can't even beat me, like, why would I want you in my party if you can't even beat me? Some NPC energy right there. What's up, Char Yoshi? How you doing, homie? How's life treating you today? Lesser Basilisk. Oh, that's stone. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll get right on
that. Not just Jaheira, Dorn too. Do you guys have anything? Do they... Uh-oh.
Sun shines, and I am amazed we live to see another day.
Must we be so insufferably charitable?
I think we can cure. I think we can cure stone. There was a guy at the carnival near oh god, that's all the way down by Nashville. There was a guy at a carnival selling potions that cure petrification. But maybe one of our spells could dispel this. We have magic dispel, so it's possible. I guess we can find out. We'll save down here. I don't know when the last time I saved was. So, you're crashing, been playing a quick game of Civ. Quick game of Civ. How many hours are you on? How many multiple hours are you on? All right, let's see here. Magic dispel, we have that. Remove magic also? Not sure, but it's day 2. so close to the end. No. No. This doesn't say what it removes, though. Grease, web, stinking cloud, and other such spells does not dispel the AoE. I don't know what the difference between dispel magic and remove magic is. They seem similar? This has a range of a certain amount of feet. 15-foot radius, range 40 feet. They seem almost identical. Oh, we might have something for petrification. I may even have, like, remove petrification. I wonder if we cast that, if it will, if it'll cure it. It doesn't say remove, it says protect from, but maybe? You've got 1 billion sciences per turn. Nice. So you clearly know Civilization better than I did. I want to go back and play more Civilization again. Nah, we'll just try it. We'll just give it a shot, right? We'll just give it a shot. Here. Well, I will forget a... We'll remove that. We'll learn it. Protection from petrification. And we'll go... We'll use dispel magic. I'll put a remove magic. We'll see if one of them actually does something. I want to see what happens here. And then we'll find out. And then we can inform me how these things work, right? Right. So there we go. Let's science it. We weren't allowed to science it. That is a lot of Knoll Slashers. Good. Good. Kill them! Kill them now! Good thing we got this friendly ghoul to help, right? Also, you're not even good. You only play on difficulty 6 instead of 7 or 8. Didn't I play on, like, difficulty 1? And I could barely win? Okay, we did fine there. Let's try sleeping again. Now, just let me kill things. Oh my god. Oh, he turned on me. Zorax turned on me. Aw, Zorax. It's because I took a nap and it became nighttime, isn't it? Okay.
Huh? Life is so hollow.
Alright, let's try, remove magic. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. Nope. That did not work. Dispel magic. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, they can't turn any more into stone.
What you got for me this time?
Like, they are now at maximum stonage.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
So none of those work. So none of those magic spells had any effect whatsoever. That's really unfortunate. This is the combat version of Dispel Magic. Will only affect opponents. Oh, so I didn't read it. Yep, that's what you get for reading. So one is for your opponents and one is for you. So remove magic is for the enemies and dispel magic is for us. Yeah. Gotcha. Well, nothing that we did. Dispel magic didn't do anything, though. Damn. I guess we're gonna have to go find... Yeah. Yeah, I figured we needed to have something else. I don't think we have... We might...
Yeah,
we can...
Green.
I might have something in the... scroll case? I probably sold whatever I had. I think I sold it. I think I had something that dispelled stone and I was just like, ah, fuck it, I don't need it. No, I bet you the petrification thing, I think that was his, so... Yeah, man, that's really unfortunate. Alright, I have a great plan. Watch it. In motion. Plateau. Say what?
Top of my to-do list.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Those basilisks are, those are buttholes.
Top of my to-do list. Top of my to-do list.
I'm super important.
All right. There we go, right? Oh, but that's not a spell. It's just a scroll. So there's... No, go!
Don't touch me. I'm super important.
I guess we don't have a choice, right? Okay. I mean, now we know, so I'm prepared. We are prepared now for the Basilisk of Doom. Man, we would have to cast everyone. How long does the anti-petrification stuff last? Fighting basilisks. Apparently we are. Apparently we are. Welcome on in, Fixer Streaming. Did I say welcome on in, Vermilion Redneck? Welcome on in. I hope you guys are having lovely evenings. About 10 minutes. Yup, that's why it had Dorn and Jaheira gone. They got all stoned up. And I tried a bunch of our magic and none of it healed it, so I was just like, alright, I guess we gotta go back. So we were able to find a place that sold the anti-petrification shit, but or the de-petrification stuff, but I guess if we're gonna fight them, we've got the magic. So when we get over there, I guess, well, you know, maybe we should put it on over here. That'd be silly not to. All right, so we're going to... Whoops. We're going to take off you. Those are all sleep, right? We need like 6 of them, so identify goes away. Looks like 6 to me. I don't think anybody else has it. I don't think, she doesn't, and I don't think Czar has it either, yeah. Does she have anything? It's not gonna help. None of that's gonna help. Cure disease? That wouldn't do it either, would it? Blindness, deafness, feeble mind. Cast it when you get there, the hours are... Oh, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just putting it on so when we rest, we can have it able to cast. That's all. I'm just going to rest here. It doesn't say... I don't think it's a disease. It's an affliction, right? So I doubt... whatever. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have it on anyway, so we might as well. I mean, she's got the spot open, so we might as well take it. We have any... We do have empty spots. Alright, remove magic could be helpful against, like, wizards and stuff, so we'll keep that on him. And... Right? We could do vampiric touch. I don't know how good that is. It's gonna be for me. I'll have that. I'll throw that on as well. Why not? Okay. So we'll rest here. Because we can. I'm gonna save. Perfect. Alright, yeah, now we can go deal with them.
You have been waylaid by enemies.
Waylaid! Poppycocks.
I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Dead, dead. Dead, dead, dead. All of them will be dead.
Top of my to-do list.
Alright, give me your monies. Let's get out of here.
Yeah? What do you want?
Okie doke. Alright, so let's go here now. We gotta go fight our friend again up here.
Wait, me no want fight. Me
I'm very...
me friend.
I liked Gorax, and then he turned against us. He turned against us when I took a nap. I wonder if there's something like, is he just like temporary character to like help pal around with you just for funsy onesies, right? That's all that it is. Just like, oh, great. Thanks for being here. Yeah, sure. We'll have him come around with us again. Why not? It was fun having him. I enjoyed his company. He was fun to have around.
Top of my to-do list.
That's our buddy. Hey, it's my buddy. All right. Let's keep going. The basilisks were over to our right. I'm assuming they'll still be there. So we need to deal with Sharteal. Let's just get me. We'll turn off the, oops. Party AI. You can just stand around.
I challenge your best warrior.
Sounds good.
You're a clear
What you got
Oops.
for me this time?
Smack her! Oh, we didn't one-shot her this time. Good. You had better prove your worth. We just sent her packing the last time. I like her. She's like some sort of like Nordic Viking woman. She seems pretty tough. She's got a big ol' axe. And Sharteal got a big ol' axe, so I'm leaving you. Alright. Well, bye-bye.
If it bleeds,
Damn it! You lose one well-fought duel to an oafish lout of a man and you get attached. I almost hate to say it, but you've earned my respect. Okay, does that mean she's just gonna hang out here now?
Yeah? What do you want?
You gonna hang out, young miss? Let's turn the AI back on. Alright, we'll, what do we got? Nope, wrong button. This? This is her home. This is where she lives. Oh, we'll just... Oh, we have to type it in there. Ms. I don't know if she's a Mrs. or not, so she's Ms. Sharts. Ms. Sharts. Her pants. Perfect. Done. Ms. Sharts her pants. She didn't say she was going anywhere, right? So this is home. Home again. Jiggity jog. If we ever need her, we know where she is. Alright, now I think it's time to hook our party up with all...
We're all doomed. I'm very hungry.
Num-nums. Num-nums. Wait. Oh. You know, you can clear all the space that you want for a character, right? You can clear all the space, but you have to equip them. I've made a terrible mistake. I have made a grievous error. Our ghoul friend Zorax is dead. Zorak.
What you got for me this time?
No, he's dead.
Top of my to-do list.
He's dead. That's his fault, not mine. Right? His fault. He shouldn't have died.
Yeah? What do you want?
Good dog. Yes, good dog.
Oh, he's back. Oh, right. We didn't sleep yet. What? Why? Oh, he turned on us. Dude, bro. I just wanted to be your damn friend. Oh, too bad for him. Not my fault. I mean, if you think about it, he did it to himself.
What you got for me this time?
If you think about it, he did it to himself. Alright, protect from petrification. At least we have the spell that allows us to be protected from it. I mean, I appreciate that.
Yeah? What do you want?
Okay, I don't know how long that's supposed to last. But here we go. Off to deal with Basilisk. Aha! You all can't get me with your dumb petrification.
This will not be a quick
Easy game.
Top of my to-do list.
For babies. Easy baby game. Who is this? Can we do something with them? Can I unpetrify this guy? They could be helpful, right? I have... Oh. What if they're people? I like how it says that you can choose. I do enjoy that. All right.
Huh?
Nope. Nope. Not allowed. Not allowed. That's wild. And upsetting. Uh-oh. I thought basilisks were also, like, bird people. Oh, but we can save that one. That was like some, like, bird creature, right? Greetings! I am Mudaman. I hope you enjoy the artwork, my pretty lizards. Oh, that's a cockatrice, you're right. A basilisk is a lizard. A basilisk is a lizard. Me and my high fantasy creatures were not great. I confuse hippogriff and griffin all the time. They're like the same thing, but not the same. I hope you enjoy the artwork my pretty lizards have sculpted. They sculpt with their eyes. They sculpt when nasty travelers come by, yes. I don't like nasty travelers. They should keep to the roads. Is it just me? Or is the world filled with wackos? Okay, Mr. Psycho Gnome. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but we're really not interested in your rock garden. You murdering psychopath! Your lizards have killed people, and we're not about to let them keep on killing. Well, it was Really nice talking to you, but we have to go. There we go. You murdering psychopath. You will go nowhere. You will join the beautiful work of art that stands before you. You will become a piece of the art forever. Okay. Forever's a really long time, sir.
You got this coming!
Really, really long time, and I don't like that. Mush his face. Uh-oh. Mush the face. Kill him quickly. Yay! Oh shit! Did he hit up the dispel? Dude. Hell yeah. Big Zon coming through with them healy wheelies.
Yeah? What do you want?
Oh yeah. Alright. Alright. Is that annoying? Because that was annoying me. I wonder if those were the last basilisks we have to deal with for a while.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Let's see here. Cool. Alright, how many statues can we actually interact with here? One. No. 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 Who has... I think he's got a bunch of open inventory space, alright.
What you got for me this time?
No. But that one we could. The one over here we could for whatever reason. So,
Yeah, what do you want?
yeah, why not? You're free.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Yeah?
What? Who are you? What has happened? Rest yourself. You've likely been petrified for some time now. I have rescued you. What have you to give me as payment? My name's unimportant. All that matters is that you're free. How? Remember fighting some gnolls and one turned to stone right before my eyes. I turned around and there was this lizard thing and then you. I was turned to stone. For how long? I don't know. All that's important is that you're free now. I don't care. I suggest you pay me for your rescue lest you join the dead once more. I thank you. You have rescued a perfect stranger and asked for nothing in return. Certainly a selfless act if I ever heard of one. I shall speak well of you to anyone that asks. Thank you once again. I don't want your dumb reputation. I want money.
What you got for me this time?
Money. M-N-Y.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Money? Uh-oh. Nope, there's more basilisk. Lovely. Reputation. I don't care about my rep. I just need street cred. I just need street cred. Yeah, maybe this whole area is just filled with basilisks. Alright, let's check something out here. Let's see what we've discovered. Nothing. We've literally discovered nothing. Okay. We've been here 15 minutes, but we've not gone anywhere. Alright, it'll be interesting to see... Actually, we could just do that now, right? We could look at spells and see how long the petrification thing lasts. Duration 1 hour, so that's whatever in-game time is 1 hour, right? I don't know how long an in-game hour is, but gotcha. Probably not very long. It's just Gullykin down there, alright. 5 minutes? 5 hours? We'll find out. I don't think I've ever tried to see... I don't think I've ever noticed time ticking down before. I was pointing to the lower right corner next to the character portraits where... It's probably the first one? Is that... No? Yes, that's all the petrification going away. Okay.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Well... Let's hope that we don't run into any more basilisk. Which, of course, we're going to. I doubt we've rid the area of basilisk. Easy peasy, von lemon squeezy. Have I tried the northern exit?
To-do list.
Alright, so nothing else around in this area. At least out of areas we can access. Access. Yep. Okay. Don't turn me into a basilisk. Don't turn me into stone. Don't turn me into stone. Don't turn me into stone. Don't. What did I just say? Damn. I guess we'll have to I could keep my fingers crossed, or we could rest again and then recast all of those. I got stoned, dude. We be getting stoned all the time. I was going to clean my room, but then I got high. I was gonna go to the grocery store, but then I got high. 'Cause I got high. I got high. I got high. But then I got high. What happened to Afro Man? That guy had like one song and then disappeared. Y'all remember that song? Yeah, I remember that song from 2001 about this dude that was gonna do shit, but instead he got high. That was my jam. Ha 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 ha! For we are invincible to basilisk. I'm just gonna go out and say it. Easy baby game, right? Easy baby game. For we are stone free in 2003. Wait, what year is it? It's 2003, right? At least? Maybe 2003? But most likely 2003.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Bite! 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 Maybe that was all the basilisks, right? And we never have to deal with them again? Forever? Like, in the entire game, that was every basilisk, right? So we never have to fight anymore? Cereal, that's the dumbest statement I've ever heard somebody make before. Fair. Wounds. Yep. Last basilisk we're ever gonna see. Yep. Alright, well. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Fine. This is fine. Like, look at us. We're not even taking any damage from these guys. Like, they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. What's up, Supreme Anime? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. How's life treating you? Oh god, don't let him kill him! Okay, that was like 40 enemies. Doing good. Playing some Dragon Ball Z Kakarot right now. What a fun game. Hey, it's got some issues. I wouldn't say they're glaring issues. It definitely has some issues, but I really enjoyed Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Are you doing like the DLC and stuff? Or are you still working your way through like the main game? I really enjoyed Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Quite a bit. Quite an immense bit. Oh, one of our characters has an affliction? What did they get? It's a Dumbledore. Alright, well, let's just save again. And we'll rest. Yay! No one saw me. You're replaying the game. Fighting the Cell Juniors right now. That whole game, like, blends together for me. Are you not gonna heal?
What you got for me this time?
Nature's servant awaits.
Why would you not heal him? Let's see here. Why would you? He's got 2 HP. She heals everyone else, but she won't heal Zon. Poor guy. The Cell Juniors are right before, like, the big Cell fight, right? The main Cell fight.
Yeah? What do you
want?
want?
No. We want you. And let's have you cast this on everyone. You so far have the game running, but you're talking to me. That's how high of a level you are. Oh my god. Cheating. Cheating. That's what you're doing, Supreme Anime. You're cheating. I see. Did your Destroyer of Worlds die? No, we still destroy worlds, Muserial. We still destroy worlds. How you doing? How you doing? I really enjoyed Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. I thought it was a lot of fun. Grindy at times, but any time that I do the entirety of a game and like all the DLC and all the achievements, yeah, man, you're not cheating, but you beat this game before. So, before the first DLC came out. One of the DLCs, I felt like the first 2 DLCs should have been combined into one. It's stupid that they weren't. It's really dumb that they weren't. That was pretty fucking lame. But the third one, the Trunks one, that one was a lot of fun. I had a good time with it, and it's like separate. So it has nothing to do with any of your other characters other than the fact it tells the Trunks story. So it's like its own little thing. I like that too. It was fun. The downside is you don't get to bring in your overpowered characters, but I enjoyed it. You did nothing in your team, just beat the Cell Juniors. Congrats. Playing Vampire Survivors, how do you like that? I've watched a bunch of people play that, and it looks like it's mindless fun. It looks like it's mindless fun. It's super cheap.
Onward.
And it looks like they're really, the developers are really supporting the game. Like, they keep adding more and more stuff to it, which is really cool. I don't know if it's supposed to be like an early access thing or whatever. It looks really cool. It's a dopamine printer. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, to me it looked a lot like a cell phone game. It looked a lot like something that you would really enjoy for like small spurts of time. Like, yeah, I'm riding the metro right now, or, you know, the bus, and I've got like 15 minutes. You know, because that's about how long runs take, like 15, 20 minutes, right? They focused on you and your team killed them. Perfect. Perfect. I had my favorite characters that I used.
Yes, oh omnipresent.
Yeah, we gotta clean up everyone's
Vision like the elves, but is more than just taking their eyes.
Yeah. Now that's a line. I wanted infravision like the elves, but 'tis more than taking their eyes. Dude, I like you. That guy is just a nut job. Oh man, I love him. Now you have to focus on the game. Gohan is not high enough of a level for you to do anything. That was maybe one of the things that bothered me, is that they like take out your character every once in a while, and then you have to use some like under-leveled things because obviously you didn't have access to them before. That was a bit annoying, but for the most part, you know, some of the side quests were annoying, like forcing you to kind of like wander around and find like fetch questy items. Like, I need silver. Can you find silver for? I need 17 silver. That was a little annoying. And like collecting some of the orbs was a little annoying. But aside from those small complaints, I really liked it. It does kind of have that feel, but it does very well. There's a lot more than you thought there was. It delivered more than you thought. I like that. Also, you love the cat weapon. I don't think I've ever seen the cat weapon. I gotta say, I haven't seen too much of it. I've probably seen like maybe 2 hours worth of gameplay. The frozen rabbit that you have to get? I don't even know what that is. Why do you need a frozen rabbit? Hey, Lyndon, look over here. We've run across some travelers. Hey there, my name's Kyrian. Me and my buds are an adventuring band. You look to be the same, except a little worse for wear. Still learning the ropes of the business, eh? What are you talking about, little girl? We're much more experienced than the ragtag band of yours you call an adventuring party. Watch your mouth, lest I smash it. Yeah. Say what you want. We'll be going now. Really? Come on now, let's be real. Look at yourselves. The bunch of you have about as much style as a pack of gibberlings. The way you hold yourselves, pathetic. All you are is a bunch of hicks who slapped on some armor and weapons and decided that they could be adventurers. It's real sad. Sad? I'll show you sad, you arrogant little girl. You've had it coming since we started talking. Draw steel, bitch. That's really aggressive. We don't want any trouble. Just let us go. Oh, we're killing. It summons cats on the field, and sometimes they attack enemies, sometimes they attack you, and sometimes they attack each other, doing a big AoE on enemies, and they meow. Well, there you go. That sounds like a challenge. Hey, Baron, Peter, Lyndon, I think these little pipsqueaks think they can take us. Boy, oh boy, you just moved into the big time. We're not some small-town hick adventurers. We're Waterdavian, born and bred. Maybe you want to rethink your earlier statements. I think you psychopaths need a good lesson and won't be the ones to administer it to you. Look, we don't want any trouble, so just be on our way and pretend that none of this happened. Oh no, I'm fucking up. Oh, and what kind of lesson is that going to be? Are you going to paddle my rump with a big bad sword? Hey guys, let's take these chimps out. It's pronounced chumps, you dum-dum. Nap time! Oh, none of them took naps! Uh-oh! I said, nap time! God damn it! It's that stupid bear's fault. That dumbass bear just had to be in the way. I hate bears. No, it wasn't the bear's fault. That wasn't the bear's fault. Yep, we're going to take them out this time. No problem, no worries. Absolutely zero issue. Wait, no.
Huh?
Okay, who's the magician here? You look like you're gonna cast some magic. Let's pop you. Probably that one too.
What you got for me this time?
Yeah, let's get our sleep spell on here. You saved the earth from Cell. How's your adventure going? I die a lot. I die to everything that moves. If it so much as it looks my way, I'm like, ah, that's a critical damage. That's pretty much how our adventure is going. I'm gonna fireball these nerds. Watch out now. Here we go. All right, do it. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me! I caught that dumb bear on fire though, so that's a win. You all need to attack that, and I probably need to heal again.
What you got for me this time?
Let's heal. You can't avoid death forever. I never avoid death. I'm pro death. I'm pro death. Someone murdered me. I think it was my own man. That didn't go well. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I think the fireball helped a lot. Let's make death easier for everyone. Yes, exactly. Death for all. Okay. Sounds bad out of context.
Yeah?
Nah. Euthanasia for everyone. Everyone free euthanasia. Free euthanasia. All right.
Is so hollow.
I like your attitude. Keep it up.
Nature's servant awaits.
Let's have both of them cast sleep. No one fell asleep. Damn, she got fucked up. They are not a ragtag bunch of adventurers like the misfits we are. I spoke poorly, and all my words were taken out of context. I don't mean you guys look pathetic and are psychopaths. I mean, I love you, and I would like to, oh no, put my mouths on all of you.
Yeah,
Appropriately, you know, with kissing. Can you pull your pants down and I will kiss anus as much as you want. I will kiss all of your anuses for as much and as long as you want. All of it. All of it. I will gratefully participate. Say a naughty word. God damn it. All right. Let's see here. Let's find a naughty word to say. Let's see here. Internet mate. Let's see here. There was one the other day. There was one the other day that I saw that I thought was hilarious. I don't remember what it was. I wanted to remember it for this moment, and I forgot it. I forgot it. It made me laugh very hard. Very, very hard. Let's see here. What? This is fucked up. That was a good one. That was a good one. It's gotta be good. What is even this? What is even this? Who comes up with some of these? Who comes up with some of these? Here we go. Here, hold on.
Shirt potatoes.
Shirt potatoes.
Shirt potatoes. That's a lovely set of shirt potatoes.
Shirt potatoes. Don't say that to someone. You'll get in a lot of trouble. That's a mighty lovely set of shirt potatoes you have there. I've never heard that euphemism for breasts in my entire life. Shirt potatoes? Who calls them shirt potatoes? There you go, Supreme Anime. There you go. Shirt potatoes. You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone. You have now learned another naughty word. Shirt potatoes. It's for the boobles.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
Shirt potatoes. I really need to get rid of that fucking bear, man. Like, why doesn't the bear attack them? And there's a dog? Where the fuck did the dog come from? Tripes. Shirt potatoes is too far. I don't think shirt potatoes is far enough. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's pretty tame compared to some of the horrible things I've said on stream. Kill bear, maybe? Kill the bear! Alright, now that we've gotten rid of the bear, we can go attack those fart monsters. We need her to heal us. Or at least some of me. Let's use that on me. Oh, disease. Whoops. I didn't know what I was casting. I thought it was healing. I didn't read it. This isn't my fault. Twitch heard you say it. Now wait, someone is on their way to cancel you. You're the one that made me say it. You made me say it. I have nothing to do with it.
Huh?
It was Supreme Anime. They're the ones to blame. They're gonna cancel you too, probably. After all that shirt potato talk that you were saying. That was terrible. I'm offended. Frankly, frankly, I'm offended. Wait, hold on.
Yeah? What do you want?
Alright, you go down. Now! Alright. Please nap time. Please nap time, these idiots. Please nap time.
Yes, you're a queer fellow.
I know they're higher leveled. I know they're higher leveled, but everyone likes naps. Oh yeah, we're fucked. Oh yeah, we're fucked. I don't know why he was attacking physically. From the rumors of this shirt potato talk, I didn't say shirt potato. You're the one that keeps saying shirt potato. Stop saying shirt potato. I don't want to fight them. They're too powerful. I actually don't know which ones we should take out. Like, they all are bullies.
Yeah? What do you want?
We're all doomed.
I know we're all doomed. These dumb shirt potatoes over here.
Nature's servant awaits.
Hold on.
You're a queer fellow.
Omnipresent authority figure.
I don't know what he's doing. I'm not happy with his decision making. Attack him.
Nature's servant awaits.
Attack her.
Have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Huzzah, you idiots!
What you got for me this time?
What the fuck was Dorn doing all the way down
Top
there?
of my to-do list.
Stupid Dorn.
Yeah? What do you want?
You dum-dum.
Yes, omnipresent authority figure.
Alright.
You've attacked.
Yep. Take these potions, the sword, the money, the girdle, the bracers. Charm, infrared. Okay, you can't take any more things. He can't take any more things. Can you take things? No. Can you take things?
Yep.
There's a lot of money. Nope. Stupid Dorn is taking a nap, so we can't pick up the rest of this stuff. Yep, my inventory's full.
What you got for me this time?
Can you de-nap yourself, Dorn? Oh my god! Why are you attacking me?
I wanted information like the elves.
Okay, Dorn
Yeah?
is...
What do you want?
Okay, perfect. Alright.
Huh?
Speak and be gone. Try to.
Alright, now we can pick up the rest of the stuff here. Bunch of weapons and stuff we got from him. No great armor, though. No, nothing really worth it. All right, cool
What you got
beans.
for me this time?
Let's all right. Time to do our favorite part of the stream. Menuing. Yay. Yay. Inventory management is everyone's favorite part of inventory management. No one ever said, man, that's too much inventory management. Well, they can actually learn those? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, he has that on him. Stinking cloud. Yeah, learn it. Bro, learn it. Horror? All enemies within the area of effect when the spell is cast must save spell or flee in terror. Horror could be decent, I guess. That might be helpful. Charm person. Alright, we can throw that in our scroll case. Alright. Gotta store the rest of our jewels in our jewel bag. What fun. Because these don't take up an obscene amount of room in your inventory. It's free money, though. Dollar bill, y'all. Porter's staff. Nope, that's trash. Okay. He's got some healing there. What does he have here? Oh, right. Whatever. What is this? Invisibility. That could be helpful. I say that all the time, and then I never use any of those potions. Hell man, that seems real helpful. I have forgotten what these things are. Arrow +1. Is that this? Perfect. Potion of explosions? That sounds awesome. I want a potion of explosion. Oh wait, we do have a potion of explosion. It's Mines's. Alright. Web? There. Alright, now we can identify some stuff, right? Oh, infravision. We can... Identify the longsword. With nothing, I took off all the identify stuff. I forgot. I forgot. Well, I guess we're not identifying anything.
Yeah?
But on the plus side, we're all alive. And living is half the living. Easy baby game, right? Easy baby game. We ran into zero trouble out here in the wilderness. We found that... What was that noise?
My blade will cut you down to size.
Don't run away!
Way ahead of you, boss.
Oh! No, no! Oh god, you're all idiots. You're all idiots, it's my fault. I go to like select an enemy, and then the enemy slightly moves, so instead of selecting the enemy, I select a piece of ground, and then my characters walk over to said piece of ground. It's my fault. I should pause the game when I do that. I should always pause the game when we do that. Alright, well, everybody's losing their petrification immunity very loudly. Oh, there's still like a little bit of land up here we didn't check out. Alright, and then we can go over to the Durlag's Tower. And Durlag it up. A friendly black bear. Okay. Easy baby game. We never even struggled once. Who's this guy right here? Should we shoot him? In the face? With a hammer? I was just waiting for enemies to show up.
My blade will cut you down to size.
But they're simple gnolls. Someone was screaming like a coward. La 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 la! Oh, is that this person? Erdane? Who are you?
You said something?
Step right up, step right up. Welcome to the brave new age of mercantile expansionism, ladies and gentlemen. A brave new age where we make money off of death itself. Money off of horror, my poor children. Money off of loss and pain and longing. Money off of ravaged beauty and tainted horror. Money off of a man gone mad. Now, all my dear voyeurs, ask not what you can do for me, but what I can do for you. You worry me. What can I do for you? What can you do for me? I, selfish one, ye ask, it right and true. No false piety hidden in your bloated soul. Well, if you be asking a seller of cynicism and a merchant mischief, I be. If you are so dead set on losing yourself in that toad-like tor, I can assist in assuring that you don't take all your pretty gold with you. He's got a bunch of Potion of Master Thievery. What's that? This potion will temporarily transform the drinker into a master thief. The skills that are affected are open locks and pickpockets, which are increased significantly. The effect will last for 3 hours, however. Can only be used on, and only thieves and bards can use it. So open lock picks and pickpockets. I don't think we need either of that. Wand of Fire. What is Potion of Perception? Heightens the sensory perception of the drinker, which allows delicate tasks to be performed better. Find traps, pickpockets, open locks, hide in shadows. Find traps is what we want. That's better than the thievery one. How much did that say it boosted? Oh, 40% though. That's a pretty big boost. Dexterity for 3 hours. Strength for 2 hours. Strength 19. Holy crap, that's pretty high strength, huh? That is pretty high strength. I think we're okay, though. I don't think he has anything that I need. At least for now. Oh, that is a dead end. So we're supposed to meet someone here at Durlag's Tower, I believe. We paid like 50 gold or something like that to a gentleman. Battle horror? The hell is that?
Cut you down to size.
Hit it! Kill it! It's hitting me!
That one's gonna leave a mark.
It was an invincible god. It was an invincible god. No one could have killed it.
Yeah? What do you want?
We're all doomed.
Yes, yes, we're always doomed. Ah, just take a fucking nap! Nothing wants to nap anymore. Nothing wants to nap anymore. That's not good. Everything should want to nap. I am offended by these enemies not wanting bedtime greatly.
Yeah? What do you want?
Well, it seems like sleep is no longer helpful. Yes, yes, yes. No more fire sword for you, sir. What?
That one's gonna leave a mark.
Uh-oh. Why? Why? Those guys hit really hard. We might not be able to be here. Maybe this is the game's way of saying, come back later, please. This might be the game's way of saying you are not prepared, you dum-dum. I thought we were gonna be able to get rid of their magic fire swords, and the game was like, no. No, they're allowed to have magic fire swords. You're not allowed to kill them. That's really the thing here. You're not allowed to kill them.
Servant awaits.
Kill them!
You got this coming!
Yes, oh,
I actually did decent damage to him. Just nap time. They took a bunch of damage from it. It didn't even say, like... Yeah, it didn't even say anything about the sleep spell and them, like, rolling it. Right on you. That's hilarious. I don't think we can beat these guys. They're if there was one, maybe. But the two of them, they just mow me down before I even have a... They're just too good. They're too good. They're gods. They're gods.
Yeah? What do you want?
Okay.
Way ahead of you, boss. Huh?
For the fallen!
Alright, but maybe you kind of like want to hit him? I don't know. They're hitting me a lot. Okay, he's making contact.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
You're a clear fellow.
That one's gonna leave a...
Oh my god, we're dead again. I kind of went better.
Yeah? What do you want?
To run.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
To run. Oh god. Jump him! Everyone, jump him!
Feet erect.
Huh?
What's up, Ricky? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy, Well, don't attack her! How is your Wednesday going?
What you got for me this time?
And be gone.
She actually absorbs a lot of that pretty well. We're not hitting them with anything, though. Binged Dororo and finished it. Never heard of it. What's Dororo? And is it amazing? Okay.
You're a queer fellow.
Doodled Hayaki Maru while you watched. I don't know who Hayaki Maru is, but it better be a good picture. It's the anime adaptation of a classic comic book by Osamu Tezuka. Who I've never heard the name Osamu Tezuka. Dororo. What's it about? What's it about? Inform me. I am intrigued.
What you want? Yes,
Let's see. What do you have there? Protection from poison. That's not going to do anything. Oh, she has no healing. Flame Blade! I don't think we can fight this thing.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
Like, we're not even hitting it. Yeah, I don't think even just fighting one, we're getting destroyed on. Yeah. I guess it's not time that we screw with these guys. It's about a dude who's got another dude who's with another dude about a dude and another dude whose dad made a deal with the demons and basically sold away his body parts to gain power. So he was born without eyes, skin, nose, ears, arms, or legs. Chump body parts. But someone found him floating in the river abandoned and gave him prosthetics. So he has to go defeat all the demons to get his body parts back. Interesting. You can't imagine playing this game without save scumming. Well, and here's a couple of things. So this being our first playthrough and me not really having experience in the game, I don't feel bad for save scumming. I mean, you guys have seen me play. I rarely do that kind of stuff. But since I have no idea what the fuck we're doing, yeah, I feel like it's not a terrible thing in this instance. I wonder how someone with, you know, like, that is well-versed, how they go about, you know, playing the game.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Because, yeah, as the way I'm going, like, I can't imagine us doing that. It also is like, you never know how a fight's going to go with a set of enemies. I think you need to do a lot more micromanaging than I do. And I kind of am just like, fight. Fight. And, you know, for the most part, it's worked out. But I think we're getting to a point in the game where we're going to start finding harder and harder enemies. And so I'm going to need to do a lot more management and stuff. He can't see or hear, but he can see souls, you guess? So that's how he knows where to attack. Sounds very anime. sounds very anime. I hope you enjoyed it. Regardless. You try to avoid it if possible, but this is kind of like a lot for someone that doesn't know things fully. Yeah, I very much agree with that. Like, I have no idea what the hell's happening in this game. Absolutely no idea. Oh, that's right. There was the voyage. Yeah, we can't do... Yeah. Just gonna be a while before we can do some of that. It was really good? Great. That is great. I'm gonna actually complete a sentence here. Anime for me is really hit and miss, but I think that's kind of the way it is with just about everything, right? There's some that people have recommended that I thought were horrid, and then some that people were like, yeah, I didn't really like it that much, and I'm like, oh, I loved it. It's all very, very hit and miss. Like what tickles your fancy. Some stuff, like, I read shit what people say about it, like, your explanation does not sound interesting at all to me. Like, the premise, I guess, is kind of interesting, but then I know exactly how this is going to play out because I've played and seen enough anime to, like, figure out stuff. It's probably idiotic, but I bet you it's fun. I bet you it's fun. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'll read the description of an anime and be like, oh, this sounds like absolutely fucking stupid. And I watch it, I'm like, oh, that was kind of fun. Like, everybody, I've heard a lot of like Yu Yu Hakusho and people talk about that, and so I watched Yu Yu Hakusho and it sounded dumb as fuck, you know. And I enjoyed everything up until the Dark Tournament. I think that's what it was called, the Dark Tournament. I enjoyed all the way up to that, and then once Yusuke, is that his name? Yusuke? Once he goes into like the devil world, or the world of death, or the dark world, or whatever, the demon's world, like it felt like really tacked on. Like, holy shit. Okay, so these were supposed to be like, they go to the Dark Tournament, they fight these like super demons, and then I feel like the authors were like, well, we it's really popular, so we're just going to say that those were C-class demons. They weren't even classified demons at that point. They weren't doing that. And they like, I feel like they like backtracked and they were like, okay, but those were only C-class demons. There's B-class demons and A-class demons, and there's even S-class demons. And I was just like, it was actually entertaining. I loved Kuwabara. He was fucking fantastic. In Yusuke, watch me get my flaming sword arm. Like I loved that stuff. It was so dumb. And then it just kind of like jumped the shark. And I feel like that's like a lot of anime where it's like, man, this is a really cool idea. And they're like, we don't know where to go, so go deeper and further. And they just like shoot themselves in the foot with dumb ideas. Dragon Ball Z did the same thing. Like, oh my god, we keep getting more and more powerful, and we're fighting the ultimate enemy, and we're fighting the ultimate enemy, and it's the same thing over and over again. It's still entertaining, but it's dumb as fuck. It's mindless. There's a kid who follows him around and eventually grows on him, and their friendship is sort of sweet. That's Inuyasha, right? That's Inuyasha when the big wolf guy, I forget his name, he like takes on the little girl, right? Inuyasha's older brother. And he takes on the little girl, so she grows on him, so there's like this soft side to him. Anime's weird, the plot can sound like the anime will be bad, then you watch it and it's amazing. Exactly. Yeah. That's pretty much what I was trying to say there. It's hard to make it sound interesting without explaining a bazillion things, and you did about as good of a job as I would have expected, Ricky. About as good of a job as I would have expected. It's the same with Dragon Ball. Exactly. No, well, Dragon Ball is actually really dumb. Dragon Ball is just stupid. Sesshomaru. Yeah, Sesshomaru. Yeah. So it's like a similar relationship going on there. I like it when they throw that stuff in there. They got married and had a kid. Oh my god. He groomed the little girl? Oh, that's creepy as fuck. All right, I hate Sesshomaru. That's just creepy now. That's just creepy. I don't care. That's just creepy. That's fucking creepy. She was like 5 years old. He kept her around, raised her. That's grooming. You can't argue with me that it's not. That's fucking creepy. That is creepy. I liked Inuyasha up until that moment you said those words. Now I kind of hate it. When did that happen? That never happened in the cartoon. You like that Dragon Ball's not ending, it goes on and adds new and cool things. I think I got up to like episode 80 or so in Super, and I stopped watching it. I think I got up to the point where they were doing it weekly. I finally caught up to everything. I was watching it on Crunchyroll. And they got up to whatever episode 80, and I was like, okay, I'll step back in, and like a few months, and I just never went back. I don't feel like I'm missing anything. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not, but I'll eventually try to go back and watch more. I'm sure there's somewhere in the hundreds at this point. It's been years since I've watched it. Oh, the guy's not here. Well, that's not good. Oh, no, we told him to go to the inn. We told Baldur, I think that was his name, Baldur. We told him to go to the inn.
This will not be a quick death.
I liked Inuyasha. It was entertaining.
Top of my to-do list.
It's another one of those things where it's like, yeah, this is fun, and then like there's an episode or two where I'm like, oh, this is tedious. I think that's a lot of anime for me though. Like there's a lot more tedious episodes than there are like super entertaining ones. You're missing a lot. And there's only 131 episodes. I mean, that's still 50 more episodes. That's a lot of episodes. Oh, we were over here. Potion of insulation. Okay. I'll get around to it eventually, I guess. I'll get bored one day. I still have to watch all of fucking Shippuden. I gotta watch Naruto Shippuden. Shippuden? 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 I gotta watch that thing. Oh, he needs a nap, huh? There we go. I'm sure I'm actually not missing that much. I think I stopped. Like, they were recruiting for another tournament. I think it was, like, the last thing I remember from Dragon Ball Super. You know, it gets to a point where I just feel like I'm not getting anything from these things. Like, I might be being entertained. I look at Dragon Ball as Kraft macaroni and cheese, right? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, and in a pinch, you know, it'll fill you up, but you're not really getting anything nutritional from it, and that's kind of the way I look at Dragon Ball. Like, there's nothing that I'm really gaining from this. It's just like, I'm entertained for a little while. It filled me up, and now I'm good for a good while, you know? I get my fill and I move on. The Tournament of Power, yeah, I think that's about where I finished it out. Like, I think they had just started to recruit people. I think, like, Goku had just, like, learned about it or whatever. So I didn't really get into anything there. You've been watching Naruto every now and then while you eat and stuff lately? That's... When I watch any sort of, like, anime stuff, it's always on in the background. Like, I'm rarely giving it, like, my full-on attention. It's like, yeah, I'm doing work shit, or I'm, like, drawing stuff or cleaning or something like that. It rarely has the full scope of my attention. I don't see what we're supposed to be oh, okay, what's that? Oh, it's a bear. Okay. You're on the Chunin arc. I don't know where I left off. Is that still part of the regular? I don't remember the names of, like, the ninja classes that they had. That's the second one, right? That's their second exam. The Chunin is where they're, like, all, like, going to be, like, official ninjas. They're no longer, like, low ranking, right? The Chunin is the second one. It's been over a year since I watched any of that. It's fun. It's popcorn. You know, again, like Naruto is... You're not really gaining much from it. That kind of reminds me a bit of, like, Kraft.
Like rabbits. 'Tis true, I swear.
I like Czar. I like him. He's a nutjob. He's a fool. So we're looking for bandits, I think, here. A little bit after the iconic Rock Lee drops the weight scenes. Rock Lee drops the weights. I remember who Rock Lee was. He's the kid with the bowl cut that's mimicking his master. I don't remember the drop the weights thing. Oh, is that like one of the times like he's like fighting Naruto? And he's like, oh, I've been wearing like training weights, because that's kind of like his gimmick, right? He's like super fast, right? That's the Rock Lee thing. It's like when Goku takes off. No, Piccolo. Piccolo's just like, well, you didn't know that I had the Namekian armors weighted, and then, you know, he's all like super fast and stuff like that, right? Similar thing. Okay, Goku, but I warn you. Oh, it's against Sasuke? Gotcha. It was one of them. It's either, yeah. I gotta warn you, Goku. I've been doing a lot of training since you've been gone. Yeah, I got you. It always feels... Anime does that a lot, where they like try to make these like epic moments of like characters doing stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I wasn't just like, oh shit, Rock Lee. I don't like Rock Lee. I don't. He's one of my least favorite and least entertaining characters in the show. So I'm not a big fan of his character. I think they try a little bit too hard with that character to kind of like get your empathy and sympathy for him, you know, and I eye roll constantly with him. He's not one of my favorites. I really like Sakura. She's like one of my favorites, hands down. I like her. I want more her, but I could honestly care less. They have like a bunch of episodes that are like Rock Lee oriented. I like his master though. Whoever that ninja is that's his master, I find him more entertaining than Rock Lee. Rock Lee, I'm just like, oh god. Dude, he has like, so his thing is, right, he can't learn ninjutsu for whatever reason. He doesn't have that adaptation, so he has to make up for it in other ways. So he has to train harder, and so he's got like super speed, and so that's kind of like where he makes up for it. But I think they try to push that too hard, and it just kind of comes off as like a try hard kind of thing. If they kind of like more subtly dealt, I think they just like try to beat that into you, like, yeah, he's special because he doesn't have the power to learn ninjutsu. Feel bad for him. Feel bad for him. Feel bad for him. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. Yeah, I like Sakura. I like her a lot. She's a lot of fun. All right, I didn't see anything there, so I guess we have to go to Peldvale. Yeah, he doesn't have the ninja superpowers, so he just uses normal person moves, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. You're bound to have that, but they kind of like look down on people for that kind of thing, and that bothered me too. Like, oh yeah, he's less than qualified. Though granted, all the kids kind of come together and support each other. I do like that. That's kind of endearing, how even though they're all fighting to be, you know, whatever the higher classes, they still come together and support each other, and I like that. I like that, you know, it's they eventually learn that it's not like all individual. It's about them as a greater whole and like supporting each other. And that I do like about it. That I do like about it. You know, it's the sum of all the parts that make the greater whole. I enjoy that's like a lesson that they have to learn, and it takes them a while to go about doing it. Her daughter in the new series? Whose daughter in what new series? I don't know anything about Naruto. Like, the only things I've said before, the only things I know, I've watched very minimal of it. So if you're gonna go ahead and like spoil things, I guess I don't care. I guess I don't care. I guess I don't care. I was gonna say I care, but you know what? It turns out I don't. I don't. Sakura's daughter. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, he can't. Why can't he pick that up? Oh, yeah, he's got a ton of stuff here. Oh, but he doesn't have the ability to identify anything. We'll take off the petrification stuff and put back on the identify stuff. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, I kind of like faded out on Naruto. There's so many episodes. I thought So going in, even though everyone told me I was an idiot and wrong, going in, I thought kind of like Dragon Ball. Even though Dragon Ball Z is a continuation of Dragon Ball tells its own story. Like, it finishes everything that it's like setting out to do in Dragon Ball, and then Dragon Ball Z comes along and it's like, okay, we're going to continue Goku's story, but there's more to it. And I kind of thought that's the way Naruto was going to be. And people kept saying, because I've heard people say, well, no, Dragon Ball isn't the end of a story. And it kind of is. It tells a story. It's still continuation of it, but it still tells a whole story. And I really thought that Naruto was going to tell a whole story. You know, even though it ends with, you know, Naruto having to leave and train, I thought that there was going to be more, like a fleshed out story that was going to be a complete story. And even though we know it's going to be Naruto's story is going to be continued on Shippuden, I thought it was going to have like a self-contained story. And it doesn't. And it doesn't. And it continues over into Shippuden, and that is a ton of stuff in there. There's like 500 episodes in that thing. That's a lot. There was a scene where the daughter was trying so hard to learn the medical ninjutsu because everyone expects her to be good at it since she's Sakura's kid. She sucks at it and tries really hard to hide it because she doesn't want to disappoint her mom. What a dumb kid. Kids are stupid. I say feed her to the dogs. Feed her to the dogs. You know what? They should, what do you call it when you kick somebody out? Excommunicate? Get her out. Kick her out of the village. Be gone, you useless child. Be gone. Be gone. And Sakura's like, sweetie, it's okay if you're not good at it. And Sarada's like, I don't know who that is. Beautiful entities. What's up, Songnif? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Doing lovely. How you doing? How you doing? Just call you son. You don't get to choose your nicknames. That's not how this works. I, the streamer, get to choose your nickname, and I will call you Sungif. You can call me whatever you want. It was cute to see a normally haughty and tough girl have times where she still needs to be comforted by her mom. Sarada is the daughter's name. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool beans. Oh, all rage. All right. Oh God, why did I sleep? Fucking dumbass. Yep. I forgot to like take all of these petrification things off and throw on identify. But welcome on in, nonetheless, son. I hope you're having a lovely day today. Lovely day. See, everything's fine. Alright, but now we can actually have them pretty good. Great. I'd love to hear it. Right, we can give her more +1. I don't know why I just said we want that one. Hey, nice, dude. Ice arrows. Sure. She's got 8 billion kinds of arrows, and we just use regular arrows. Lazy old regular arrows. Because everything else is too damn expensive. It's too damn expensive. Alright, what do we got here? Identify. It's probably just a long sword, right? Oh, God. It always is just a regular old longsword. They're worthless. Worthless, I tell you. Alright, what do we got here for a girdle? Golden Girdle of Ernst! Oh my god! Also, awkward dad Sasuke, edgy teenager Sasuke, 100%. Awkward dad Sasuke. Don't go ruining anything. 35k gold, so you're some ways into the game. How am I liking it? I'm still kind of meh on it. I've never really played any sort of games quite like this before, and I know nothing about Dungeons and Dragons. It's not bad. I'm having fun, but I'm not like ecstatic, like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing I've ever played. It's kind of meh. I'm kind of in the middle, meh. We're like 40 hours in though. And I've done nothing. I'm not angry, nor am I like abundantly wowed by it. She has a girdle, so yeah, let's put it on Dorn. I am having fun. It's no. There's nothing to be like, ah man, I'm sorry you're not. I'm just not like, holy fucking shit. It's okay. If I wasn't having fun with it, I wouldn't be playing it. I would have, because I wonder if we can identify this, can we? Yeah, we still have one. I started this game up a couple of times in the past and was bored to tears with the character creation and the tutorial and never made it past those. I'm impatient, and a lot of the times it's like, I just want to play the game. Why are you making me choose so many things? I don't even understand the words you're explaining. Like, I got so impatient with the character creation when we did this. I was just like, no, just warrior, fighter, whatever. Just let me play the game. Like, every time I made a selection, they're like, here's more options. And I'm like, oh, I didn't realize there were so many options. So, like, I kind of had to, like, temper myself and, like, be patient to get through things. I don't think it's a good way to design games to, like, hit the player immediately with, like, here's 8,000 dialogue boxes and you need to learn all this stuff before you play. Granted, this was supposed to appeal to people that have experience with Dungeons and Dragons, which I have none of, and I bet you people that enjoy Dungeons and Dragons eat this kind of shit up. But as someone that has, like, no knowledge of this, it feels like a barrier that you have to overcome, and that, to me, that's not like a great way to start something out. But I guess if you're like coming in from the Dungeons and Dragons mindset, this is all stuff you already have to go through before you actually start playing Dungeons and Dragons, right? You got to create your character and choose your class and your abilities and stuff like that and all that. So I mean, like, all of that makes sense, and you're kind of like, the idea is supposed to role play, and I've never really gotten into that kind of thing. So this is all kind of new to me. And most games that you play, it's just like, get dumped in, here's your character, this is who you are, go play. So I'm more used to that kind of setup. So I'm definitely an impatient gamer. I am definitely an impatient gamer. So this just takes a lot more patience. But that was kind of what I wanted to do. I knew that coming in, that I was going to have to be patient, and I wanted to get past at least the tutorial section to see if I actually enjoyed the game or not, because I've heard such loving and glowing things from the community about this, that it's a really fun game. So I wanted to actually experience that, because I like fun well-told stories and getting to know characters, because I'm a big fan of at least Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect. I like those games a lot. And so, since I enjoyed those ways that BioWare have told stories in the past, I wanted to see, because people say, oh, Baldur's Gate story is even better than, Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect. I don't know if anyone's going to top Mass Effect, let's be honest. That's one of my favorite game series of all time. But I wanted to see what we had going on here, so I really wanted to give it a fair shake, Totally fair. You grew up on Advanced Dungeons and Dragon 2E? I don't know what that is. So the mechanics of this game are your childhood. Bet. You better believe this is pure nerdgasm for a Dungeons and Dragons player, but you really do see where you're coming from. Yeah, it definitely feels like there is a bit of a barrier coming into this for sure. And patience is definitely necessary. Slow starts aren't a great way to start out a game. They're not. To be honest, this story isn't amazing or really well told. What it is an incredibly good approximation of what it's like to play the tabletop game. That's fair. Second edition. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I still feel like we're in the early throes of the game too. Like I've spent 40 hours in this game and I don't feel like I've done anything. It's not necessarily a bad thing. There's just a lot of learning to go on here. A lot of the words and stuff that they're explaining things to me, like when they're like 6d6, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what these dice roll things mean. There's more than one kind of Dungeons and Dragons. No, but there are different rule sets. Each edition of Dungeons and Dragons has slightly different rule sets. So as you go along, they slightly alter the parameters and rule sets of what things are. And I'm sure people have their favorite edition of... Apparently, there's 7 different rule sets. We just learned that today. There's Dungeons and Dragons, then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2, then 3, then it goes back to Dungeons and Dragons 3, then 3.5, then 4, and then 5. I think that's how it goes. So there's 7 different variations of how Dungeons and Dragons is played, and I'm sure everybody has their own preferences. So yeah, it's pretty complicated. But it's pretty complicated. And I guess everyone builds their stories off like a certain edition. D&D is currently on the 5th edition, which is the 7th. All of which work differently. There's actually 2 more Dungeon and Dragon versions than 5 editions would imply. Yeah, there's 7. We learned that. I just said that. Yeah. So it's apparently very in-depth and complicated. And there are some games that precede Dungeons and Dragons. I'm sure there are. It seems overly complicated, and that's a big hurdle to try to climb over. A lot to get into, a lot to learn. It's intimidating. But a video game, on one hand, kind of simplifies a lot of those things and boils mechanics down a lot easier. So at least it's an interesting introduction. I still don't understand the mechanics. They don't make sense to me. And the game does nothing to clarify that either. They expect you to have knowledge of what's happening going in, and that's not good either. Like if this was a game that came out in like 1990, I'd be more accepting of that. But this is 1998 when this came out, and I think explaining some of the basic mechanics would have been a lot better for newcomers, because it's definitely a bit of a turnoff for sure. It's also a train wreck in terms of mechanics, but this is basically your Pokemon. I don't know Pokemon either. I don't know Pokemon either. A gamer that doesn't like Pokemon. Hi. Hi. Okay, so these are just defense bracers. Okay, so we can throw that on you? Sure, why not? It looks like they'll benefit him by a lot, so that's great. This game is back from when they had game manuals. Yeah, and that's probably it. I bet you there's probably a bunch of explanation in the manuals, and this doesn't have one. Like, I went looking for, like, sometimes they have, like, digital manuals, and they don't have any stuff here, which is really upsetting. I'm sure there's stuff online that I could have looked up, but let's be honest, I didn't read game manuals when I was a kid, and I sure as fuck ain't reading them as an adult. You know, like when you go to IKEA and you buy furniture, and you've got those types of people that sit down and they read how to build it, and then you have the types of people that are like me, and I'm just like, you don't need that shit, and I'm just like, why do I have so many screws left over? The shelf is built. That's me. That's That's me. I got no time for manuals. Yeah, I know how TVs work, okay? I'm not reading no stupid TV manual. You know how TV works? Click, button, turn on. I get it. I'm that person. It's a shame Baldur's Gate 1 has 100. Oh my god. See, that's even more of a reason why I wouldn't read the manual. That's some bullshit. I want everything boiled down to a paragraph. Boil it down to a paragraph and I'll read your manual. Half of which explains the rule and half of which is background information for the world. And see, I don't care. World building, I could care less about. Lots of people that get into this kind of stuff want that exposition on, like, the characters, the world, what's going on, the background, all that stuff. They want all that sexy, in-depth lore, and I'm like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. 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 I don't know the world enough to care. Maybe the more time I spend with it, I can go back and learn. But to me, I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. You can't even explain what happens when you try to hit an enemy in one paragraph? Sure you can. Sure you can. You can explain it in 2 sentences. You roll dice. Either enemy gets hit or doesn't get hit. I know there's more to it than that, but that's basically what happens. There's the armor and all that factors into it. There's your stats and stuff. I get it. But basically, roll die. This is you rolling a die, not jerking off. Get your mind out of the gutter. This is you rolling a die. Wata. And the game lets you know whether you get to come to completion or not. Right? And that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. No, but explaining it in a useful way. Useful? The only useful thing I need are my 2 hands. Oh, that's right. There was a guy here before. There was a dude here, and we murdered him.
Whoa, now that was a stinker.
Did he just fart on me? Did he just fart on me? Shut your mouth, fool. Tazok works for Zentarim, and they spreading everywhere. Why you think they bring us from Iriabor, pushing into the Sword Coast, and the locals ain't pleased? Tazok gets his orders from Zentarim.
Whoa, now that
Okay.
was a stinker.
Do they all say the same thing? What are you looking at? Not much.
Till he was dead. Yeah, mate.
Watch yourself. There's strange magic around that Ardnor. Not like any hobgoblin I've ever seen.
I hate them flaming fist pansies.
Where does Tazok get off ordering the Black Talons around? I done heard he ain't even the big boss.
I hate them flaming fist pansies.
Okay. Actually, you guess you have a point. In this game, your ability to hit stuff is called Thaco, right? And the lower it is, the more often you hit. Yep. Yep. We learned that. People were kind enough. There's been a handful of people that have popped in and out during the stream and have definitely helped me understand things a bit better. But yeah, it's definitely complicated. It is definitely complicated. All right, so we learned some things there. Let's see here. Where? Important events. I should travel to Larswood or Peldvale next. It appears the bandit attacks come from there and are related to the iron shortage. There should be a base hidden away somewhere in the forest. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. Here's a base. All right, well, let's keep wandering around. Those guys helped us out, but that didn't help us find base. We look for base. I am enjoying what we're playing. It just doesn't wow me, you know? And you can't really hold that against a game from 1998, right? That would be kind of unfair.
You got this coming!
Oh, we already killed guys here. This is the same spot we did murdering before. We've done our fair share. Why are you all not throwing things? Throw things! Thank you. Thank you. You fools. Yeah, I'm not picking up any more of your arrows. we've got like 8 trillion arrows. Okay, maybe we need more regular arrows though, do we? Hold on. She's kind of no. We don't have many regular arrows left. Alright. Alright, you dumb game.
Yeah?
Pick up
What do
their
you want?
stupid arrows. The fortunate thing is that enemies have 8
Top of
billion
my
fucking
to-do
arrows. Oh, there was money. All I want is my M-O-N-E-Y. I mean, she only really needs some arrows. And some hair. And some free bandit hair. Can't say no to free bandit hair, can you? It's $50 for each bandit hair. And our home.
What you got for me
Alright.
this time?
We have been lining our walls with bandit skin. It's a nice tapestry, I believe. I think I've done more good than evil, but we've definitely done a lot of evil things. Can we not get over there? Oh, no, not from this way. Guess you're not super excited about the news that Owlcat's next game is going to be a Rogue Trader game? I don't know what any of those words mean. So, no. I guess not. I guess not. I don't know who Owlcat is. And I don't know what Rogue Trader is. No, there. No daggone out there what that means. So what is a Rogue Trader game? When you say rogue, do you mean like as in like the bandit? Or do you mean rogue as in like roguelite? $1,400 experience. That's exciting. Okay, but now we're trapped. All right, idea. Fixed problem. All you do is have to wait 8 hours and then you can walk again. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm still pondering whether I even want to play the sequel to this Baldur's Gate 2, which I heard is better than this. Like, this is kind of like the setup game, right? Owlcat are the guys that made the Pathfinder video games. I don't know what that is. Pathfinder being an offshoot of Dungeons and Dragons, okay. Rogue Trader is a tabletop RPG version of Warhammer 40k. I've heard of Warhammer. And it's been out of print for about 10 years, meaning nobody ever expected to see a video game based on it. So it's just another Dungeons and Dragons styled game is what you're saying. I've heard the name Pathfinder before, but I can't say that I could associate it with something. Yep. This is genuinely, just assume every question you have to ask me about this is going to be met with, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what did I put over there? Ah, why did you do that? It skipped over. Longsword? No way. What did we throw over here? There's no way it was a longsword. What did I put over here? Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, thank God. That would have been bad. The scroll case? Dude, if I left that, I would have been so sad. You can't hold any more skulls. I mean, skin scalps. What can we get rid of here? All right, we can bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, drop that. Now we can have more.
Done had enough of this.
No, you like collecting scalps. Quit complaining, Imoen. You like scalps. You're our scalp hoarder. You and your weird pathos. Does Baldur Gate share any similarities to Dragon's Dogma? No. Huh? Dragon's Dogma is I mean, I guess high fantasy, they both have that in common, but I mean, one, they're very different games on how they're played. I guess they're both RPGs, and they both take place in fantasy worlds, but I really think that that's where the similarities kind of end. Dragon's Dogma is a Capcom action RPG, while this is a bit more, I guess it's kind of actiony, but no. As far as like any sort of, I don't think it's like Dungeons and Dragons oriented at all. The 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragon released the full suite of game mechanics into the wild. Sweet. A company called Piazzo took the entire rule set as is and republished it under the name Pathfinder. Then the 4th edition of Dungeons and Dragons was released, and 3rd edition went out of print. Sure. Okay. Don't follow, but gotcha. I'm just gonna shake my head. Yes. I'm just gonna shake my head. Yes. Dude, this same spider's in your shower again? Hug the spider and tell it you love it.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Hey, you asked. Oh, I did. I did indeed. And you explained it, so thank you. It didn't help, but thanks. No, I got it. So Pathfinder's an offshoot. of it. I get it. It's pretty straightforward. And so it's its own thing. So it's kind of what do they call the oh god, I just had it like on GitHub, and people make a subsidiary. They make an offshoot of something, and it kind of like builds into its own thing. I was gonna make such a good metaphor, and then I forgot words. A fork. Thank you. They make a fork, and eventually it kind of becomes its own thing. So it's like Streamlabs and OBS. OBS was like the core for like Streamlabs streaming software, and they made their own fork of it, and now Streamlabs is its own thing, even though its core mechanics are still built on what OBS was. It's become its own thing. So there you go. So Pathfinder started out as Dungeons and Dragons. They forked off with their own thing, and now Pathfinder, it's its own thing, but its base has its roots in Dungeons and Dragons. It's simple, easy. Only an idiot wouldn't understand that. Only a complete dum-dum would have no idea of what I just said. I still don't understand what I just said, though. Those are all words I don't understand. There, it can't climb a plastic surface. You don't know that. Spiders are great. Whenever I see spiders, I just leave them alone in the house, because they eat all the other bugs I don't want to see more than the spiders. So I don't have a problem with them. I like spiders hanging out. Unless it's like a black widow, then yes, it must die. Then it dies. I do not put it in a shoebox and let it be free. Black widows try to murder me. Same with brown recluses. They can burn in fucking hell. You will not kill me. I don't see any sort of thief base. feel like we've walked around everywhere here and I haven't found anything. Maybe we have to go back? Let's take a peek at our journal, see if there's any information else in here. You don't either, but this dude will die if you turn the water on. Well, then take him out of the shower. Just pick him up. What's it gonna do to you? Huh? Huh? You scared of a little spider? Arachnophobe, are you? Don't be a chicken. I thought we had information in here. Oh, I did. It's out now. You should put it onto somebody's pillow. That's what I do with all spiders. Whenever I find a spider, I find someone's pillow, and then I lightly place it down there. I don't say... This is the only thing that gave me any information. You should travel to Larswood or Peldvale. That didn't get updated. You're a cripple, and until about a year ago, you still had periodic and severe pain issues from an accident that crippled you. Anyway, last time you saw a spider in your flat, you called your nurse in such a panic, he came in a matter of minutes and brought a defibrillator. Oh, very good, very good. Was he going to kill it with the defibrillator? Yeah, to swear you'd never do it again, but he did kill the fucking monster, so you kept your fingers crossed. Are you arachnophobe? Are you an arachnophobe? Spiders are adorably lovely. Adorably lovely. As long as they're not bigger than your head, they're adorable. He apparently thought you were dying. Well, I assume from bringing the defibrillator that he would have assumed that you were dying. Never scream like that again. You scared me to the dickens. Spiders make you hysterical. They're not gonna do anything to you. It's like if you found like a great white, like if you were like, oh man, I was just chilling and then this great white shark came in through my window and it tried to murder you, then you go, yeah, a Tyrannosaurus Rex tried to fucking murder me. Then yeah, but the spiders are tiny. They're wee bit. Though, I mean, to be fair, fear is irrational. Fear is irrational, so as much as you want to try to logic away people's fears, it doesn't work. Fear is irrational. I am also irrationally scared of things, so I understand. I understand. I don't see anything happening here. Did I kill the guy before we could have something happen? You're moderately afraid of spiders, also grasshoppers. I don't like anything that approaches me. If it can walk, I don't like it. You know, we don't even have spiders larger than a small coin here in Denmark, and certainly none capable of even mildly inconveniencing a human, but I can't handle them. I know in some of the Scandinavian countries that black widows were introduced there. I think in Sweden they have black widows. I don't know if, say, like, Switzerland or anything like that, because you need like certain weather conditions to be okay. But I heard that like in some European countries, like the black widows and stuff like that are around there. Sounds like an urban legend? No. Got to be careful when you take out the trash. The side of the house is full of black widows. Black widows flee. If they're outside, they're fine. You just don't want them inside. They're not super common around here. But they are around here. Black widows are less. There's no black windows in Scandinavia. Oh, alright. Mm-hmm. Sure. You just keep on believing that. Pat yourself on the back and keep on believing that. No, not true! Not true! Not true! Okay. 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 Don't Google it then. Don't Google it. Don't Google it. They're in the shadows, exactly. I don't see anything around here. I hate you. I'm gonna have to ask my duck. Your duck, do you have a bandit camp? Oh, hell yeah. Destination unreachable? Oh, maybe it depends on the exit we go out. Let's try going out the northern exit. Did you mean doctor? Friend? Your duck, do you communicate with waterfowl? Maui Mallard? Knows all. Call Donald Duck. Bring him in. You just flicked a gnat midair. It was a Bruce Lee moment. I've definitely... RN Jesus, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Way ahead of you, boss.
They're not common, fortunately, but they are around. I don't know. I don't think that they're native to Scandinavian countries because I think they were introduced, you know, like, you know, someone like imported something and, you know, a fucking pregnant spider escaped and then like spread its seed everywhere, you know. But yeah, they've slowly been creeping in. I think it's the only poisonous spider in Scandinavian countries, though, and they're not super common. The chances of you running into a black widow are extremely thin. Yeah. Yeah, extremely, extremely low. I bet you it's like winning the lottery. But do you want to be the person that wins the lottery? Hell yeah, win that lottery, just not the Black Widow lottery. You don't want to win that one. That's the one you don't want to win. Yeah, I read about that, I don't know, just like a few months ago. I was looking up like poisonous spiders. There is a another streamer, her name is Zuki Zooks. She's fantastic. If you don't follow her, you should follow her. And we were talking about spiders, so I looked some stuff up. And none in Switzerland, but definitely in Sweden. It's the 5th most dangerous animal in Sweden, apparently. Good for the spider. Good for the spider. There we go. So we found the bandit camp, so let's go over there. Story time! Are those kobolds? Were those supposed to be kobolds? Sweden is about 15 kilometers away from where you're sitting, so they're in Denmark too. so they're in Denmark too. Oh, most of that distance is water. Can black widows swim? No, I don't believe so. That was a dirty furry. Furries aren't dirty unless they don't shower. Don't besmirch the furry. Furries are great. You know what I gotta do? I gotta pee. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. You guys just ponder. Continue to ponder on poisonous spiders. Have fun with that thought. I'll be right back. Fuck this, I'm moving to the North Pole.
What's it gonna take to get a little action around here?
Keep up this evil, and we're deservedly doomed.
Didn't they like recently discover in the North Pole pathogens that were completely immune to all known antibiotics? Like in the permafrost?
I don't like the way this group is turning out.
I think I just like
leadership might help.
better leadership. Jaheira? That's fucked up. I think I just read like an article that they were, I don't recall if it was the South Pole or the North Pole, that they discovered some like old bacterian stuff that is completely immune to all our known antibiotics, and I was like, that can't be good. Please keep that in the ice. Please keep that in the ice and don't bring that back to, you know, civilization. Let that live there. It's been frozen for thousands of years. Just let it remain that way, please. I watched The Thing, okay? I've seen John Carpenter's remake of The Thing, and let's not take chances. Any unnecessary chances with stuff like that, right? I don't need alien clones of me running around. I cause enough issues on my own. I'm fine with dying horribly from weeping swords when you bleed from every orifice, if it means spiders won't kill me. What if the spiders cause the orifices to weep? What? Stop saying things, Serial. You're making everything worse. Yeah, you know, I tend to do that. I tend to do that. Oh my god! We're gonna die! Someday.
What you got for me this time?
Oh my god! Boy, he really focused on, they really focused on, Dorn there, didn't they? I did not expect to fight that many, and then there was like a thug. That might have been the leader. That might have been a leader bean. I don't think we wanted that leader bean. We'll go back up that way in a second. That was unexpected. Might be unexpected. Incidentally, you love your duck so much, it didn't show you a single spider picture when you asked about the Black Widows in Sweden. What is this duck you speak of? Is it a mallard?
Right on that.
What duck? What is duck? Duck. Oh, yeah, they're selling your information right now. You can't trust DuckDuckGo anymore. They sold it all to Microsoft. Those bastards. And they were all like, privacy, 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 and then they sold it all to fucking Microsoft. They're in cahoots with the man. That Bill Gates. Coincidentally, I love Microsoft products.
Top of my to-do list.
It has nothing to do with my vaccination that Bill Gates microchipped me. Just buy more Windows 11, guys. Buy Windows 11, and don't forget to subscribe to Microsoft Office. All of your office needs will be met. Don't forget, guys. Also, get vaccinated, get vaccinated. No, really, go get vaccinated if you haven't already. Get vaccinated.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Smash! Smash! Aha! Easy.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Alright, money. Ring. Money. Jewel. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's how it works though, isn't it? Companies want your data so they can sell you stuff. Advertising, I don't think works on me very well. I only buy things that I need. It's not like I ever go into the grocery store And I'm like, you know how in a lot of grocery stores they have like a bunch of shit by the checkout line, like there's like a specific term for it, and I don't remember it off the top. Impulse purchases. Like I never walk into the grocery store and be like, oh my god, I gotta get my National Enquirer and my Snickers bars, and like I go in and I'm like, yeah, I want cabbage and I want bananas and I want mayonnaise and I want full, strong sausage meats. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. You can't get me. You can't get me. I don't look on, I don't watch TV and go, you know what I need? Dockers. I need some Dockers. Advertising doesn't work on me. I'm immune to the advertisements. I'm immune to them. Never worked once. I have never bought something because I saw an advertisement for it. Ever. So go ahead. Sell my data. I don't fucking care. I ain't gonna buy you dumb shit. As a matter of fact, when I see advertisements, I make sure not to buy it. Unless it's video games. I buy all video games. Those kind of advertisements work on me. Does that count? does that count? If you show me a video game and I'm like, ooh, I like that. I think that counts, right? Trailers. Do game trailers count as advertisements? That's an advertisement, right? It's like, hey, check out our game. You might want to buy it. That works all the time. That works all the time. Every time. 100% of the time, it works every time. I am susceptible to advertisements. You managed to get a long COVID despite being triple vaxxed. But on the bright side, you presumably have died horribly if you'd been an anti-vaxxer. Probably. They kind of get what's coming to them. If you're not getting vaccinated, I don't wish death on anyone, but you're not helping anybody. You're not helping anybody. I don't have empathy or anything for people that are like, nah, I'm not going to get vaccinated. I don't have any, no empathy, no sympathy. Like, oh, you got COVID. That's a shame. Adventurer's Robe, that's new. Crushing and petrification. That could be helpful. What do we have on right now? Cold? Fire. We have fire resistance. All right. Okay. Let's just say. Check around here. Triple vaxxed, huh? Did I get 3 vaccinations? I guess I got 3. Because it was two vaccinations, that like the standard vaccination, and then you got the booster. Yeah, I guess I got triple vaxxed as well. Uh-oh. Hey, I think I'm triple vaxxed as well. I haven't had COVID. I don't want COVID. I don't want that shit. I keep reading how like there's all these like long-lasting effects. I don't know what I want to say there. Long-lasting issues, whether it's with the brain or some sort of organ, like important organ, heart, lungs. It like affects everything. They like liver issues and stuff, and it's like, okay, yeah, COVID just destroys your body. Yeah, I don't want to get it. I don't care that I'm vaccinated. I don't want long-term issues stemming from it. General advertisement works by creating awareness and by extension making people use the types of products rather than any particular brand being advertised. It only really works for selling specific brand products. The subject is especially interested in it, like me in video games. Yeah, that's it. Everything else I see advertised, I'm like, I don't care. In fact, you're making me angry. But then I see video games and I'm like, go on. Or like if they advertise donuts. If you ever advertise donuts, I am guaranteed to buy donuts. Like, oh, donuts. Maybe candy. Never clothes, never beer, never cigarettes. I don't think they advertise cigarettes anymore. They used to advertise e-cigarettes, but I don't think they do that anymore. Still being careful too, because you'd rather not get long COVID, also protect others. I mean, honestly, that's really what getting a vaccination is about. It's not necessarily you, but it's also protecting those around you that are vulnerable. I'm going to go with vulnerable. I'm going to use that word. I'm going to go with vulnerable. Immunocompromised could probably work as well, but I believe vulnerable. It's a good word. Oh, that guy just died. Good for him.
Yeah? What do you want?
Yeah, it's selfish. It's selfish, you know? Chill hobgoblin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I found somebody's camp. Get him. That is a lot of enemies. But they're squishy. Where the fuck did you come from? You're one of the very few folks at your workplace who's still masking. You've got faith in the N95s. I mean, they work.
Way ahead of you,
Yep.
boss.
I am definitely one of those people that when I saw an Asian person walking around with a mask on being like, ha ha ha, that's such a stupid Asian thing to do. Oh, they're goofball. No, they're like the best people in the world. They know that they're sick and they don't want to spread whatever it is that they have to other people. And I was like, it seemed like a cultural thing that we didn't yet understand in America, or I didn't understand. Now I get it. Now I'm like, yeah, if I ever feel ill from now on, I am 100%. Like, I was an asshole walking around coughing on other people, like, I should have stayed home, but I came to work. Like a complete fucking piece of shit human being. That was me. And now I'm just like, oh my God, man. Like, here we are. We have people that are actually being good human beings to others and not like going around spreading whatever sickness that they have. And I'm just like, oh, I was such an idiot. I was such an idiot. I was like, look at these soft people walking around in their masks. I didn't think about it. I did not think about it. I never put like 2 and 2 together. Like, man, these people are actually doing you a favor by not, doing that. You definitely should stay home. There's so many instances where I was just like, yeah, I feel like shit, but I got to show up to work. Now that has more to do with the American workplace system and not getting paid time off or sick leave. That also like factors into things, but still. Like walking around and, like being like, yeah, I'm just going to wear a mask because, I wasn't feeling great today and I don't want to spread my illness to others. Man, it's such a great thing to do. When you see an ad for a face ripper, you become aware that the face rippers exist. If you see lots of ads for face rippers, you start to believe using a face ripper is normal, perhaps even expected thing to do, which makes you massively more inclined to buy one. I don't want a face ripper. You're not going to go out and buy the Peelum version 2 face ripper just because of an ad, unless you're really into face ripping. I might be into face ripping. I might be into that. I could be persuaded to be into face ripping. The more you say it, it more sounds like a thing that I might be interested in. I do enjoy some good old face ripping, I think. The more I hear face ripping, is it like throat ripping? Yep, the American hyper-individualism. Very much so.
What do you want?
Very, very much so. Very much so. And now, in the future, I will do my best to be less of a shitty human being to my fellow human beings. You have this hypothesis that Americans lack whatever gene makes other human beings feel good when they make some slight or real perceived sacrifice to the benefit of someone else. No, but I can see that it comes off that way for sure. I don't know if it's like a split thing, or for sure there are individuals in the world that are conceited and think of only themselves, but that can be said of any country. Don't think that just because you see it a lot more prevalent in America doesn't mean that other countries don't have that. Every country has their self-absorbed assholes. It's just there's a shit ton of loud Americans out there, and for whatever reason, I'd actually like to hope that it's a really vocal minority and not just like everyone that's out there, but sure. No, I think most Americans, because there's not a reason to go out and make a fuss about the things that you did good for others. Most people, at least I feel, at least the sample size of people that I have grown up with, family members, friends, people I've met over the years, don't feel like they need to make a hullabaloo over doing stuff like that. People, a lot of my friends and stuff, dude, I volunteered for tons of things over the years, and I don't go to Facebook and go, look at me working at a soup kitchen because I need validation about my deeds, because this is my only worth, is my own self-worth. I don't go about doing that. If I do stuff, I do it out of the goodness of my own heart, and I don't go blasting it to everybody. And most people I know are like that. So I think that there's just like this really vocal group of people that feel like this is how they get their self-worth. And because of social media being what it is, it's definitely changed that perspective. And the loud, annoying people now can have an audience. And some people enjoy that kind of thing. Others don't. It's very iffy, but I think there's just a lot of loud people. I think every country has that, and I don't think that we're exclusive to the loudmouth asshole. The individual's indoctrination is incredibly strong in the USA. Yeah, but you could say that about just about any country. I mean, all right, we're going to throw out some other countries out there, but there's a difference between I'm not going to go there. You can look at any country, and a lot of people... What am I trying to say? I think just about everyone, regardless of where you're from, are in some way indoctrinated for the love of their country, because it's you don't have a choice, you're born there. Some people hate the country that they live in for sure, but I think most people that at least we can say first world countries, whatever they may be, you kind of have a love of where you're from. Whether in the United States it's a state, or whether you're in a European country or an African country or an Asian country or South American country, I think a lot of people have a lot of pride of their country, regardless. I don't think that that's unique to the United States. And it's very apparent when you see stuff like the Olympics, you know? Where it's like, yeah, my country, hell yeah. We have anti-vaxxers here too, even. There's just not so many it matters. Well, and also, the U.S. is more densely populated. You have countries like Denmark, which are not that densely populated, so we have a fuck more populace than a lot of countries. So yeah, you hear a lot more about the US. Like, our states are kind of like their own little tiny individual countries themselves. Like, the US, people greatly underestimate the size of the US. The US is fucking huge. We have billions of people here, where a lot of other countries are just like, yeah, we've got like 750,000, 1.5 million, and that's like Rhode Island, the smallest state that we have, you know? Denmark is smaller than Salt Lake. Yeah, I mean, there's some countries that are even smaller than just cities. So, yeah, it makes a big difference. It's huge. So, yeah, we have a lot more of all kinds of people, of all kinds of people. I'm gonna put that on you. I think we're good that we can keep going. I don't think anybody's over encumbered, right? All right. Yeah. So sure. You're definitely going to get a lot more opposing viewpoints from all over the place because when you have billions of people, you got a lot more shit out there. A lot more shit out there. America's got some good things for it, but yes, there's definitely indoctrination that happens. I just think it happens on a worldwide scale, not just in the US. I think we're all kind of brought up in some way of that. You know, you dream of Sweden invading the US. Why do you want Sweden to invade the US?
Right on that.
Because it's full of a bunch of tall people? Uh-oh. Okay. Ardnor. Oh, he's dead. Whoever that guy is, he's dead. For a sliver of healthcare. Wow, we have healthcare. It's not great. For some reason, people are opposed to providing healthcare for the average citizen for some reason. It's not being able to live and breathe is not a right for everyone, apparently. Like going to the doctor is not a given right to Americans for some reason or another, and people are opposed to that. I don't.
I've done had enough of this.
People are opposed to that for some reason. I don't exactly follow along in that logic.
This time?
Yeah. Sweden might be joining NATO soon. Well, they did apply. Them and, what was it, Finland? Finland and Sweden both applied to be part of NATO. Why not? Welcome on in. Doors are wide open. Sure, I'm down. Absolutely. Bring them on in. The more the merrier, I say. Wonder how serious Putin is about the escalation. I don't know, man. I feel like he's just kind of beating his chest. He's scared. You know? He's scared. I think to an extent, they're kind of hollow threats. Because, like, what the fuck is he gonna do? Like, are you really going to... He can barely handle Ukraine. Do you really think that he's going to start a war with... What the shit? Oh, she died? What the hell? He can barely handle the Ukraine. I mean, Ukraine, not the Ukraine. He can barely handle Ukraine. There's no way in the world that he's going to be like, okay, now let's spread our forces even thinner by going after Finland and every other bordering country to Russia. They can't handle that shit. They can't handle that shit. He would have to start a mandatory draft, first of all. And you can tell that the country's already split over what's happening there. I don't think so. You really hope he isn't, regardless of whether Sweden or Finland joins. Nordefco means that if Putin goes beyond harsh language, it's World War III time. Denmark is a NATO member. They are. That's why his desperation will lead to Russia's use of a nuclear weapon. I don't know. We really don't know what's going on with him and all those around him. We don't know how loyal everyone is right now. Like, things are very much up in the air, and obviously they're keeping a lot of that information under wraps. So we don't know, like, if he's like, yo, we're going nuclear and we're going to start World War III, you don't know how the people around him are going to react. All those higher ups, you don't know if they're going, You don't know if there'll be a coup, if someone's going to be like, yeah, we don't want fucking World War III. We were willing to deal with Ukraine because they were once part of us, but we're going to start World War III over this? I don't know. That is a big leap from going to what basically amounts to kind of like a civil war, like small-scale skirmish, to have basically the entire world against you. I don't know. I think it's a huge stretch. Putin's unstable, clearly. There's no way to tell what he is, and there's a lot of, like we said, indoctrination going on there. I don't know. Legally bound to defend both Sweden and Finland to the last drop of your blood. I think a lot of those countries are, right? I did not like how he charged over there. I did not like those. There's a lot of archers over there, and that was gross. You hope for a coup? It's possible, but rather unlikely. It's possible, but rather unlikely. Because of how all the oligarchs and the government there works, I don't think anybody trusts anyone, and basically you need like people on your side. I don't think no one is for sure who like backs Putin and who doesn't. Like, I'm sure there are plenty of people that are kind of like towing the line, like they wouldn't care who's in charge. So I don't know. I think there's a lot of questionable things going on in there. Nordefco includes all the Nordic countries. Yes, Finland is actually the leader right now. Nice. I assumed with a name like Nordefco, it was all the Nordics. There's too much on the line right now. There's too much on the line. I think there's a big reason why Putin hasn't resorted yet to using a nuclear weapon, because he knows that using a nuclear weapon at any point... I mean, he's towing the line of what is... Like, there's a lot of things that they're doing, like using sulfuric bombs that border on war crimes. Like, a lot of the stuff that they're doing, I mean, look at how they're treating... The soldiers are treating... the Ukrainians in their own villages and stuff, how they're shooting unarmed civilians and stuff. There's a lot of like rough stuff going on there, but they're still not crossing whatever that invisible line is that we've drawn in the sand that says, okay, this is too far. I don't know what that line is other than nuclear weapon. That seems like the line right now, but we're letting them get away with a lot of heinous acts right now. And I don't know how people are going to be held accountable. One, can you hold anybody accountable for what's happening there? And I think Putin's threats are hollow. Because, like, what does it hurt to say? What does it hurt to say that, like, I won't allow Finland to join NATO? What does it hurt to say? Because at worst, Finland can be like, oh, Russia's scary, we're not going to join you. Or they can be like, yeah, fuck off, old man. We don't give a shit. We know it's a hollow threat. I genuinely think it's a hollow threat. I genuinely think it is. I don't think he'll do anything. I genuinely don't think. I mean, it'll bruise the fuck out of his ego. I don't think he'll do anything. Putin is old. Very likely a straight-up psycho. Oh, no, he definitely is a psychopath and has created a cult of personality around himself that nobody knows the real extent of. That's also really true. No one really knows... Well, one, the extent of his reach. And the lengths at what he's willing to go through. But at the same time, I still feel like a lot of his threats, he has more of an opportunity to back things up than someone like, say, Kim Jong-un, who obviously just recently attacked the ocean again. He's like, hey, guys, remember, I know our neighbors in Russia are doing all this stuff over there in the West, but hey, we're still here. Let's go attack the ocean. We're still here. Like, Kim Jong-un still wants to be that. Kim Jong-un wants to be Putin. Putin just has the ability to kind of, like, back up his tough talk. I think there's a lot of hollowness to Putin's talk. The rumors seem to be made up, though. But that's the thing. Russia spreads a lot of disinformation. That's kind of how you remain in power, is you spread disinformation so no one knows exactly what to believe. That's how you maintain control in that type situation. There's a lot of disinformation, and they rely on that feeding people. Like, disinformation keeps people on their toes. No one knows exactly what to believe. So there's all that information about, like, Putin having cancer and not long to live, but how do we know that's true? There's no way. If anyone knows whether Putin actually can start a nuclear war, they're not telling, and I don't think that that's information that needs to be out there anyways, because one, if it is true, you don't want to spread panic, and two, it doesn't do the public any good in any way whatsoever. So Putin can beat his chest all he wants and climb the towers and scream, but I think it's just all hollow threats. I really do think it's just posturing. You know, and who knows? Who knows? I mean, when you're that unstable, and it does seem like he's a bit unstable, you don't really know what to trust there. It's scary, but at the same time, I think that he's not willing, because basically what happens is if World War III goes down, and I mean, God forbid a nuclear weapon is used, it's pretty much bye-bye planet Earth, right? Like, that's kind of what happens. Are you really going to risk that on something so small as your ego? I don't know. There's a lot of crazy people out there. But I mean, I think he's smart enough to know that if he uses a nuclear bomb, no matter how small it is, I think he knows there's retaliation. And even say that countries don't retaliate with nuclear forces, he knows that if he ends up losing this, Russia gets broken up. He loses his power, and Russia gets broken up, and that's a lot to risk. Right now, he's doing something on a really small scale, not on a global scale, and he's not really risking anything that large right now. If he goes on to a global scale and says, fuck it, screw you, Finland, we're coming for you now because you're joining NATO, he's now spreading his troops thinner. Like I said, they're already struggling to do what they're doing in Ukraine. Struggling to do that, and there's forces defecting, so you don't know how the people around him are going to react to either. I don't know that him starting a World War III type situation is going to end well. I think if anything like that happens, Putin gets removed, a lot of people get removed, and Russia will get broken up. And is that something you really want to risk? Right now, there's not a real big threat to that. Russia's going to maintain Russia. But if you start World War III and lose potentially, your whole country gets broken up. And is that something you want? Because Russia takes pride in having this large swath of Eurasia, you know? One of the largest swaths of the continent. Are you really willing to risk all of that? I don't know. Same time, he's already assassinated 3 of his major political economic supporters who he himself put in place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. His reach extends, but that comes with the power of money. Money goes a really long way, and that's another thing that really nobody knows. He's supposedly the most wealthy person in the world, but nobody really knows the amount of his wealth. He doesn't give a fuck. He does not give a fuck about anything. About anything. Well, there's no say for certainty about his wealth because his wealth is very, very well hidden. There's only speculation. There's only speculation, and there's no point in going beyond that because there's no way to prove anything. I don't know if we will really ever get a true grasp of how much money it is because yes, he is ruthless. Like, he basically, like, you've all heard the story of, like, how he got into power, and that was already fucking crazy. He took out the biggest oligarch there was, and basically said, all you other oligarchs are going to give me your money as well if you want to remain here. So, like, yeah, he's got a ton of fucking money, and yes, he's absolutely ruthless. Absolutely. He doesn't give a fuck. The only thing he cares about is staying in power and maintaining that power. And to an extent, how his country views him. And to an extent. There's definitely ego that goes into that.
You be quiet.
But yeah, he's Tursus. I don't know you, but alright, I'll bring you down. Bye-bye.
Top of my to-do list.
There's a lot going on. I am talking with a very basic knowledge of what we have here. There's a lot more going on of stuff that, one, I don't know, but two, that nobody really outside of maybe his close circle knows about. So all we can really do is like speculate things, but based on my limited knowledge, I highly doubt Putin is going to continue to spread himself thinner and thinner when he's already struggling to do what he's doing. They have to posture. They have to posture. They have to beat their chest and spread more false lies about things and how they're going and stuff. It just has to happen that way. I try to keep up. It's hard to keep up with stuff that's happening around in the United States because, again, it's one of those things where most countries don't understand how big the United States are, and keeping up with like your local politics is hard enough, along with keeping up with federal politics and the politics of other states. There is a lot going on there, and that is a lot of shit to pay attention to. Let alone pay attention to global politics on a whole. It's hard to do, but I try to at least get some information where I have a passing knowledge of what's happening. It's hard to avoid the stuff that's happening in Russia and Ukraine right now. It's hard to avoid that, so that's where a lot of my focus goes. But there's a lot of shit going on elsewhere in the world. A lot of shit. Like, nothing's really changed. People are still protesting in Beijing, you know? I mean, that hasn't gone anymore. The abuse of the Uyghurs hasn't gone anywhere either. That's still, I mean, it's kind of taken a back seat, and I'm pretty sure China's really happy about that. I'm almost positive, because they're like, if this goes well for Russia, we're getting that fucking Hong Kong, baby. We're getting that fucking Hong Kong. China's kind of waiting in like bated breath right now to see what plays out here and see how the world reacts to Russia, because you know that they want fucking, they're just gnawing at the bit to go after Hong Kong, man. Gnawing at the fucking bit.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah,
I'll
get right on that.
There's still crazy shit. Why aren't you attacking? Oh. Okay, no, don't talk to him. Yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff. Oh. Okay, so I don't know what happened right there. That was weird. Whatever. He wanted to attack, then didn't. Yeah, there's it's just scratching the fucking surface, man. Scratching the damn surface. I'm definitely ignorant. I'm definitely ignorant. There's no question. I don't know shit. I don't know nothing. So, video games. Who likes video games? I think we've had enough fun for global politics for one day. How about all those Black Widows in Sweden? Oh my god, you just had to remind me. Did you see China called on the UN to investigate the US for our lack of gun control? Our gun control is terrible. Our gun control is absolutely awful. Please, no, you monster. I'd forgotten about it. Bullet 2. We should be able to combine that with one of these, right? Yep, there we go. Hey, good for them. They should do that. The gun control in the US is out of whack. I mean, Jesus Christ. The fact there is no fucking reason for a US citizen to own an automatic rifle? There's no fucking reason. None. You have zero reason. The only thing the automatic rifle was designed, well, guns in general were designed to kill. I mean, first of all, that's what guns were made for, to kill. But an automatic weapon was designed for crowd control. You see a wide berth of, it wasn't designed for precision. It was designed to see a giant crowd of people and mow them down. You have a platoon of enemies in front of you, and it's designed to spray and pray. That's what they're there for. They're there to mow down human life. You're not going hunting with the fucking AR-15. You're not like, oh shit, that's a horde of deer. Those monstrous deer, they're coming at me. Better take them. It's not for hunting. It's for killing human life. No human in the world should have a need to own, for personal use, an automatic rifle. There's no need for it. Ah, but yeah, man, I love my military, and God bless the Second Amendment. I'm not going to go too deep into this because I have a lot of thoughts on this, but the automatic weapons ban that started in I think it was 93 or 94, there was a drastic drop in violence when that happened. And then, surprise, surprise, when that ban lifted like a decade later, assault rifle violence has increased by 200%. Oh, no one could have seen that coming. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. There is no need for it. It's terrible. So yeah, if China wants to be like, yeah, sure, let's call on the UN to investigate lack of gun control in the US. Fuck yeah. There needs to be better gun control in the US.
Huh?
Yep.
The more I think about it, I say it all the time, like, I'm not anti-gun. I'm not anti-gun. I really don't think that there is a use for weapon. Well, I gotta protect my house from all of those, immigrants, right? All those immigrants coming to take my job. There's the house protection from who? Your next door meth addict neighbor? I'm fine with hunting. I got no problem with fucking hunting. I have zero problem with it. You want to go hunt with your shotgun and rifle, by all means? I don't care. I've shot guns before in my life. I'm not adverse to guns, but goddamn. See your earlier comment about Americans lacking the gene that makes you feel good when you benefit other people? It's not everyone. If you need a gun for personal protection, maybe you don't live in a war. We don't live in a war zone. That's the thing. There's no war zone in the U.S. You thought it was assault rifle ban? Citizens can't have automatic weapons, period, right? There was an assault weapons ban, but that stopped in like 2005. That's why people can buy AR-15s. And depending on the state, I think semi-automatic weapons, I believe that Maryland has a ban on semi-automatic weapons. But it depends on your state and how they determine gun control. But there was a federal ban on assault weapons, and that included automatic rifles. Assault rifles. But that was lifted, so you can buy an AR-15. There's no reason for anybody to own one, but hey, you can have them. A lot of Americans seem to be under the impression too many think that. There are definitely a lot of people, but not everyone thinks that way. Not everyone thinks that way, fortunately. Good Lord, fortunately.
Yeah, I'll get right
I think there is a broad misconception in the media of the way the US is. But to be fair, a lot of it's accurate. A lot of it's accurate. But I think there is definitely a misconception on like how all Americans feel. I think there's like this stereotype right out there of like the typical American. And for the most part, it's not wrong, but I still feel like there is not everyone is the same as the way any sort of media, whether it's TV like actual TV programming that comes from the US, or in a broad scope of how actual most Americans are. Most Americans don't make a lot of noise. Your average citizen does not flout and tout. People just want to live out their fucking life, go on from day to day, provide for themselves or their families or friends or whatever, what have you, and just wake up the next day and make it by. People, I mean, I'm more concerned right now about the goddamn inflation happening, and am I going to be able to afford to go places because gasoline prices are on the rise, and that causes every fucking food product to skyrocket in price. Like, am I going to be able to afford? Like, I went to the grocery store the other day, and I spent like $250 on half of like what I normally buy. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Like, prices have gone up so drastically in the past few months. It's... I got bigger issues. The assault rifle citizens can buy or not automatic. Only folks modify them to increase rate of fire. No? I think depending on the state, I think it's a state mandated thing. So some states can limit magazine size, and some states can limit rate of fire, but I think that's a state-to-state thing. I don't think that that's a federal mandate. Your petrol prices were more than twice yours, but that's always been the thing. That's always been the thing. European prices for petrol or gasoline has always been more expensive in Europe, and you guys almost have always had more fuel-efficient cars than we have. We're driving around in like muscle cars and big trucks and all of that. You guys have much better public transportation. There's a ton of difference in there. Yeah. But yeah, our gasoline prices have always been cheaper than the majority of the world's. The majority of the world's, it's always been cheaper. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, dude? What? You're popping in, and now you're leaving. Oh, Big Friday? No Big Friday? Big Friday! Hey, that's what I'm talking about. How you doing, dude? Bald Man's Gate is going perfectly fine. Oh my god. Please stop murdering me.
You have shown your true nature.
I haven't shown any nature. Oh, she's dead again. God damn it, man. Oh. There's like so many stupid enemies over there. Ah. And your cities are not designed for everyone to drive. You suspect that matters a great deal too. Ours aren't either. Most of our cities were designed in decades past where populations were way smaller, and the more our cities grow, the less well transportation moves. Public transportation's actually been fucked super hard the past 20 years. I'd still say that most European countries have better public transportation than the US. But that's fair. I just don't want them all charging over there. I really wish we could lure, like, just one out. Maybe we can. Okay.
Yeah,
and now everyone move over here. Aha! See, and if he wants to continue to attack, he's got to come my way, right? Alright, this is the plan. We're gonna attack. Murder. Murder. Okay, run away! Run away like the cowards you are! Run! Run! Alright, we can go after him. He's right there. Sure. Sure. No, 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 over there. You fool! No. Why'd you pause my game? Stop pausing my game! See? Perfect. Coverage is still good, but prices have increased about 250%. Yeah, but that's public transportation everywhere. It's all the price of running and maintaining those things is always going to go up. Especially the youth and the elderly can't afford to use it anywhere near the extent they used to, and that's unfortunate. That's kind of the way it is here too, though, for the most part. All right, we took out some of them. If we can slowly wear down the enemies over here. Political mismanagement? That happens too. Lots of bureaucrats pocketing Torgaz Kosin. I like him. We're gonna be friends. Alright, let's get him some poison weapon. Get in there, buddy. Okay, but that's not good. Alright, back to me. And allow me to heal. Ah! Okay, girl, you better heal me. What kind of healing you got? You got a big heal? You got a big heal. Hell yeah. All right, let's get that shit. Hell yeah, there we go.
What you got for me this time?
Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, our local transportation is also fucked by what I could only consider mismanagement as well. We have something in the DC area called Washington DC area called the Metro, and it services Maryland, Washington DC, and Virginia. And that's a great thing. So if you're in northwestern Virginia, or you're in kind of like just about anywhere in like the middle western Maryland. So DC is nestled in between southwestern Maryland and northeastern Virginia. And because it services 3 different pseudo states, Washington DC is not considered a state, but because it services all 3, no one wants to take responsibility for it, so no one wants to upkeep it. So people constantly are cutting funding and being like, well, I'm not the one that's it's not gonna come out of our budget. So it was built, and now no one wants to maintain it. So Virginia turns a blind eye to it, even though the citizens need it. Maryland turns a blind eye to it, even though people need it, because there's a lot of people that live in the suburbs right outside of DC that commute into the city for their work, because living in the city is extremely expensive, and so living in the suburbs is obviously cheaper. And in Washington, D.C., it is not very convenient for people to commute by car. There's a handful of parking garages and not a lot of city street parking. So a lot of people rely on using the metro system to get in there, but no one wants to take responsibility for it. No one does. So DC has to fund a lot of it, but a lot of that money they need from Maryland and Virginia, and they're just like, ah. So there's constantly like these like accidents happening because the infrastructure is 30 years past its due date. So they're slowly introducing like new cars and stuff, but there are literally cars that have been in service since I was a kid. And they were probably in service since like the 80s. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible, and no one wants to take responsibility for it, but they keep expanding the stops. So it keeps getting bigger and bigger, and they'll expand it, but no one will take care of the core problem of like how old that infrastructure is. It's awful. It's absolutely, no one wants to take responsibility for it because they're like, you do it, you do it, you do it, you do it, you do it. So everyone's just pointing fingers. Everyone's just pointing fingers. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Who are we fighting here? 2 more guys. All right. So yeah, no, I get it. That's totally mismanagement, but it's not just on like a one state level. It's on like a multi-state level. Oh, it's our dude. There have been so many terrible accidents. So many terrible accidents caused by the Metro. There actually hasn't been one in a while, because it also comes down to training the engineers, you know, that drive the actual subway system. There were accidents caused by that as well. Yeah, it's all the way. I mean, it's bureaucracy. It runs all the way up the chain. And it's a public service. And because it's not privately run, it's a public service. So it's about like maintaining costs. So the costs, because no state wants to fund it, this cost, Metro constantly has to jack up their prices. So taking public transportation then starts to outweigh the cost of driving your own vehicle. So people are like, there was a convenience in not having to like worry about having to pay for gas and vehicle maintenance and parking. Now that's actually, the price of that is actually rivalry, driving in and just like parking your car in an all-day garage. It's terrible. And so yeah, prices for riding the Metro have skyrocketed. I don't know what the percentage is, but they have gone up immensely. And like every year they're like, well, your next stop's going to cost another quarter. So each stop, depending on, so every station has a different price for where you want to go. So it's all kind of like factored into it. It's not like a flat rate. It's not like you say you pay $5 and you can go to any stop. So you want to go like 2 stops away, it might be $2. But you want to go from Maryland to Virginia, it might be $8. You know, it all depends. Auto industry must have a hand in that. No, this is mainly just a public transportation, state bureaucracy kind of thing. Not so much auto industry. It's like I said, it's because no state wants to, they don't want to work together. No one wants to work together to make it work. You know, there's no talking across the aisles, bipartisanship across the states. No one wants to take responsibility for it. So instead of everyone like splitting costs evenly, it now falls on the shoulders of the actual service to increase the price, so it falls on the customer's head rather than coming from, you know, states splitting the cost of servicing things. They now have to find ways to get funding on their own. It's all kinds of fucked up. It has nothing to do with the auto industry. It's its own thing. Gotta get folks fed up? Nah, it has nothing to do with it. No, that is absolutely nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing to do with it. That's definitely conspiracy theory route, and that has nothing to do with it whatsoever.
This will not be a quick death.
Who's getting hit? There's a person up there. Let's take them out. Who is she trying to heal there? Oh my god! Oh, that was like 8 billion enemies. You concur. I concur as well. I concur as well. Because I am always correct. Doi. Serial's always correct. Streamer's right. GMC, they're coming for you. Yeah, man. General Motors Company. They're really bringing it heavy and hard. General Motors Corporation? Whatever, it's GM. Whatever, it's General Motors. Yo, Mom. You don't tell me. Either way. Can anyone agree we've had too much talk of this? I think I'm getting tired of talking about this.
Yeah? What do you want?
I think I'm getting tired of talking about this. I'm getting a headache. Let's talk about something fun, like the new Pokemon, Lechonk. Can we talk about Lechonk?
Huh?
Can we all talk about Lechonk? And how do we feel about the newest Pokemon, Lechonk? And how it's the most adorable and cute piggy? It's an adorable and cute piggy, right? Can we just talk about that now? Everyone loves the adorable and cute piggy, right? Everyone's just like, aw, Pokemon Violet. I love you. Fake Chevrolet, does it morb? Everything morbs. I'm morbing right now. Can you not tell? I'm morbing probably harder than the rest of you morb. I morb every day. I morb for chat. Who do you morb for? New Pokemon professors are hot too. Nice. Yeah. Let's get some Rule 34 professoring. Professoring. I mean, are you guys not morbing? I've been morbing all day long. And you know what? Morbing doesn't make you tired.
I kicked him in the head till he was dead.
I don't like the looks of you, I don't. Nor do I like the looks of you. But it's better than a face of pulpy mush. Now, don't you think? What you like or don't like is hardly my concern. I just like to know about this place. Get out of here, I said. I don't like you, and it's not liable to change anytime soon. I'm not going to go anywhere.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Now, talk to him.
So I kicked him in the head till he was dead.
Get out of here.
I hate them flaming. So I kicked him in the head till he was... I hate them flaming fist pansies.
Yeah, I hate those flaming fist pansies too.
What you got for me this
I
time?
I just saw people were offended by Lechonk. I don't even know what Lechonk looks like. I just know it's a pig Pokemon based on Twitch chat. Do people like Lechonk? You will die for that. No, you'll die for this.
What do you want?
For the fallen!
Got him. Got him.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Give me your scalp. Give me your scalp. One free scalp for me. The theater audience lost it when they heard, it's Morbin time. Did you guys watch Morbius? Does anyone have an opinion on Morbius? I have an opinion on Morbius because I watched it. Who else watched Morbius? It couldn't have just been me, right? One of you all, one of you fine folk had the opportunity to sit down and watch Morbius. Did you know that he, not once throughout the movie, says it's Morbin time? Not once. Not once. I haven't seen it, but heard it was hot garbage. I don't think it's as bad as everyone says it is, but it's not good. It's not good. I think people have kind of like blown it out of proportion because it's fun to shit on things. But it's worse than Batman? No. No. Batman's fucking art compared to Morbius. Flame arrow. Oh. The spell enables the caster to hurl fiery bolts at opponents within range. Eat bolt. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah, let's give that to you, buddy. Do some flaming arrows. Hell yeah. No. I didn't outright hate Batman. I think it's very flawed and not great, but I didn't sit there and be like, oh god, I want my fucking money back. This was atrocious. But I also didn't think of that of Morbius either. I wasn't a huge fan of it. It doesn't do anything great, but it doesn't do anything offensive either. You know, I don't like Jared Leto, and I don't like whoever that guy is they got to play his nemesis. I don't know who the hell I've never seen that guy before in my life. I know who Jared Leto is. I didn't know the lady counterpart either. The female counterpart to now. I don't know who she was either. She was probably the best part of the movie, and that's because she was limited on screen. She was fine. The story, yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. If you have limited interest in watching Morbius, I mean, maybe watch it for the memes, but I don't think it's worth. I don't feel like I sat there and was like, damn, I want my money back. They could have cut out large portions of it and it still would have been fine. They try to make you like Jared Leto's character, and Jared Leto's an extremely unlikable character. They try to make him affable, and he's not affable. Like they try to like build empathy and sympathy for him, and I never got that feeling for it. Like he wasn't well written. I don't think the character Morbius was well written. I mean, I don't really know how good of an actor Leto is. I haven't seen him in a ton of stuff. I didn't like him as the Joker in whatever it was, Suicide Squad, but he was in it for like 2 minutes. So I really don't know what else I've seen Leto in other than that. I really don't have a base. I don't like the cut of his jib, though. I'll tell you, I don't like Leto. I don't like him. Not one bit. No, sir. Full plate. -2? Dude. Here, let's bring you to 0. He can't equip that. We literally can't equip that. You motherfucker. Alright, well, that sucks. What happens with you? Damn, it seems like this really is just for Dorn. Dorn is about the only person that can put that in without, like, a huge hit. Fuck. You think he was pretty okay in Blade Runner 2049? I've not seen Blade Runner 2049. I'm scared to watch that movie. You have said that you enjoyed it, and I've heard other people. I love Ryan Gosling. Love that guy. Love him to pieces, but I'm kind of scared that it will, like, I love the original Blade Runner, and just because another movie's in the universe doesn't mean it's going to ruin that, but I have, like, these really fond memories of it, and I don't know. I kind of don't want to taint this kind of, like, sacredness that, like, this... I put Blade Runner on a pedestal, right? Maybe it doesn't deserve to be on that pedestal, but I put it there, and I worship it. And I don't want something like Blade Runner 2049 to, like, bore its way into my brain and be like, maybe this kind of ruined Blade Runner for you, cereal. I don't want to do that, so I'm kind of scared to watch it, you know? You've never seen the original Blade Runner? I really enjoy the original Blade Runner. I'm not going to sit here and say it's the greatest movie of all time. It's not. It's a good movie, and it was a lot of fun, and, you know, Blade Runner 2049 clearly didn't exist. As a matter of fact, I bet you I would have rather have watched Blade Runner 2049 than watch Blade Runner. There is some sort of mystique about the original Blade Runner that is not really in movies today. There's just something beautiful about that movie. It sets a great atmosphere, a tone. I love the mystery behind everything. You know, I really enjoyed that. And I heard that it was beautiful. 2049 was beautifully shot. The director That was Nacho Moldovar? What's his name? Nacho... Not Nacho Libre. Oh, I forget the director's name, but he works with the same cinematographer, and I heard it was beautifully shot. So at least it's got that going. I don't know any of the ins and outs of it, but I kind of don't want it to taint, because well, I don't want to spoil anything for you there, K. Elgor Trout, because it's got some interesting things in there, and I'm sure that it continues some storylines in 2049 that may have been like left open in the original Blade Runner. And the kind of fun of that is that it is left open and there isn't a... It's more the ending of Blade Runner kind of like leaves a lot open to interpretation. And I'm pretty sure that the new one kind of closes that in saying that here is how we have it. And that I kind of don't want that closure. I like having to be able to interpret things in my own way. You know, it's got one of those artsy-fartsy endings. And I like that. And I don't want that taken away from me. And I can obviously just be like, all right, I'm eschewing 2049. And being like, all right, this has got nothing for me. And I could totally do that. But at the same time, it's going to mess with the way I perceive Blade Runner. And I don't know if I want that. So I've been very hesitant to watch it. And it's just a personal thing with me. It's just me. I've heard good and bad things about it. Watch Dread instead. Dread is amazing. Everyone should watch Dread. Dread is fantastic. Dread is lovely.
What you got for me this time?
I love Dread. Dread was great. I want more Dread. You consider 2049 to be one of your favorite movies now? You felt you got what you're describing from the original Blade Runner in 2049? Yeah. All right, well, that's cool. I mean, that's nice to hear.
Ahead of you, boss.
That's nice to hear.
Yeah? What do you want?
Still doesn't help with my weird perception of things and how I want to keep something sacred, you know?
I've done had enough of this.
You know how, well, okay, maybe not everyone's going to get this, but there's like this idea that like the unpainted canvas represents something. And I don't want to have a shitty painting. I want to have a nice, beautiful painting, but I'm scared to start painting that painting. You know, it's untainted. It's intimidating. You know, the blank canvas is very intimidating, and I don't want to taint it either. Like, I don't want to ruin it. It has potential to be something so amazing, but it has potential to also be something awful. And in this untouched form, it still has the potential to be both. I don't want to fuck with it. I'm too scared to put my paint down. Sadly, no more Dread. You don't know that. Did Carl Urban say he's never going to be Dread again? No. No, Carl Urban is Dread, and we will get more Dread. You don't know. Yeah. Don't know. We're going to have Dread out the wazoo. We're going to have Dread Day. Happy Dread Day. God damn it. Is this at least something we can put on somewhere else? What arrow is this? Acid arrow +1. Is that this? Acid arrow +1. It's been a decade already. It's not been 10 years since Dread came out. It has not been 10 years since Dread came out. 6? 6 years? I'll give you 6. It hasn't been 10 years. Dread. Not Dread Scott. Dread. All right, Dread. 20. Oh my God, it was almost. This September, it'll be a decade. You know, I still think it's 1995, you know? I still think it's 1995 all the time. When people are like, it's 2022, I'm like, damn, that was almost 30 years ago. Yeah, I'll do it. That'll do it. Holy crap. Holy, I can't believe that was a decade ago. God, I love that movie. Dread is amazing. Dread is genuinely amazing. So good. Like, it's just, I mean, talk about like a mindless action movie that sets out to do what it wants to do.
I'll get right on that.
It's just like, hey, you like a dystopian future with hyper-violence? Yeah? All right, watch it. Dude, man, that movie is just fantastic. Just absolutely fantastic. It's everything that I could have wanted. That I didn't know that I wanted. I loved it. But yeah, so I'm kind of afraid to watch Blade Runner. I think that's pretty obvious, but yeah, I'm a little scared to watch it. I don't want my perception to be ruined because Ridley Scott's interpretation of Philip K. Dick's Dick is just magnificent. Magnificent. I don't want it to be tainted by someone else's interpretation of a story that technically did not need to be continued.
Yeah? What do you want?
Dong, you're a dong. What?
Top of my to-do.
You talking about my tender dongs? My tender dongs, my tender dongs. Won't somebody smell my tender dongs? No? No volunteers? For shame. Alright, we can't identify the ring either. We're gonna have to nap at some point. I think I'll get around to watching Dread. Not Dread. I'm gonna watch Dread again for sure, but watching 2049 for the first time ever in life. I'm just very hesitant to do it. I have put, like I said, I put the original one on a pedestal, which I probably shouldn't have, but I did. And it's beautiful the way it is. And I don't want that to change. Like,
huh?
Like if a friend told me, like, hey man, I'm into scat play and this dude just pooped all over my chest last night. Every time we hang out from now on, all's I'm gonna think about is how someone pooped all over your chest now. That's all that I'm gonna think about. Anytime I look at you, I'm just gonna be like, you're covered in feces all the time. I like you. You're a great human being. But all I can think about is how you're covered in feces. And I don't know what to do with myself now. I will never be able to make eye contact again. 2049 will probably be part of your winter movie rotation when the sad sets in. I like how people have those things. Every Thanksgiving I watch Jurassic Park. Every Thanksgiving I watch Jurassic Park. Without fail, I watch me some Jurassic Park. Why Jurassic Park? I don't know. Why not Jurassic Park? For whatever reason, growing up, Jurassic Park always came on, you know, Thanksgiving. So we'd sit around and watch fucking Jurassic Park. I watch Jurassic Park every Thanksgiving. Ooh. Why not? It's also my favorite movie. So, duh. Also, duh. So, also, duh. That's the only movie that I watch annually, though. I have. It's not a movie I ever feel like I need to watch again, but I have watched it. And I enjoyed it. And I enjoyed Rushmore. I feel like Jason Schwartzman is kind of like a beer. You know, an acquired taste. I disliked him the first time I saw him, and he's kind of grown on me. You know? It's like, yeah, I don't like this guy. Who is this annoying mousy dude that's all mouthy? And now I've kind of like, I like him. I like him, but I don't ever need to watch it again. I don't ever need to watch Rushmore again. I enjoyed it. I don't need it. I like Bill Murray. I like the old Bill Murray. He's great in that. I don't need to watch Rushmore again. Once was a good amount of watching. Once was a good amount. It's kind of the way I feel about a lot of Wes Anderson movies. Like, I watched them once. Really need to watch them again. I love the Royal Tenenbaums. Thought it was fantastic. Don't need to watch it again. You know, I've been out at sea for a long time now. I'm taking that's a quote from the movie. The only thing I remember from the Royal Tenenbaums is Bill Murray, it's like close to the beginning of the movie, is like tutoring this really dumb kid. and like he's like sitting at like a table and he's like rebuilding a puzzle with like Lego blocks or something. It's not blocks, like tiny like wooden blocks. And Bill Murray's like, "Where's that red one gonna go?" That made me giggle. And then outside, like this car pulls up and like all these people are having this big conversation. And the one thing this kid offers to the conversation is he points at the car and it's all beat to fuck. And he goes, "That car has a dent." This kid's stupid. This is great. Those are my favorite parts of Rushmore. I mean, the Royal Tenenbaums. But I've seen it once. Those stuck with me, but I've seen it once. I've seen just about every Wes Anderson movie once, and I'm like, yep, I'm good. I like the Fantastic Mr. Fox. It was highly entertaining. I don't need to see it again. I don't need to see it again. What's the Royal? No, the one about the hotel. God, what was that? Whatever. I've seen all this stuff. And they're cutesy, artsy, quirky. They're quirky. That's the best way to describe Wes Anderson's movies. They're quirky. I don't hate them. Grand Budapest. Yeah, the Grand Budapest. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I'll need to watch it again. One of them I've seen twice. I got dragged to the theater. The one with Bruce Willis. And it's about, like, the scout trip. Where they're a bunch of scouts. And, I saw that one in the theater twice. I did not want to see it twice in the theater, but I saw it twice. A group of friends wanted to go see it. And then a friend of mine and my girlfriend wanted to go see it. So I ended up watching it twice. And I was like, yeah, I don't ever want to watch another Wes Anderson movie twice. That's watching that twice made me go, yeah, I don't want to do it again. I don't want. Yep. I'm good. I did it, and now I'm good. Moonrise Kingdom, yeah. And I think Moonrise Kingdom might be my favorite of his. I actually really liked Moonrise Kingdom. So, despite the fact that I've said I've seen it twice, I actually think that it's my favorite. And maybe it's because I've seen it twice. Maybe that's why. It's the only movie of his I've seen twice, so that one's now my favorite. That's how it works now. I like that one. I like Moonrise Kingdom a lot. It was really good. Really good. If there was a Wes Anderson movie I would recommend, it would be Moonrise Kingdom. It's super quirky. It's kind of like a rom-com kind of thing. Maybe that's why it sits with me a little bit. I really liked it. I really enjoyed Moonrise Kingdom.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date down under.
Uh-oh. I don't care who you are. No one's to enter Tazok's tent under penalty of death. Uh-oh. Then come at me, for I have no intention of turning back. We're here under Tazok's own instructions. He requested that we retrieve his files and documents and deliver them as soon as possible. Do we lie and try to be sneaky deaky, or do we just murder everyone? Did he also do Bottle Rocket? I think he also did Bottle Rocket. That had Owen Wilson and Luke Wilson. I liked Bottle Rocket too. Bottle Rocket was really good too. That one, maybe that one's my favorite of his. I really liked Bottle Rocket. Moonrise only available on HBO Max right now. Yeah. It's a good one. It's worth watching. I really like that one. Is that one on Criterion? Most of Wes Anderson's stuff's available on Criterion Collection. I own most of Wes Anderson's movies on the Criterion Collection. I don't know why. I have no intention of watching them again. Maybe it's because I'm a film auteur and collector. I'm snotty and snooty. All right, let's murder him. You're dead, little worms. Probably. I didn't save either, so this could be a bad decision. Let's see if we can put any of these nerds to sleep. Think you've got a Blu-ray of the Isle of Dogs? I haven't watched that one in a really long time. Fuck it. Do it! Okay, that was actually really good. You haven't seen Bottle Rocket? It's actually really good. I think it's Wes Anderson's first movie. I think. It's not the same. You can see he hasn't like quite found his like footing yet, so it's rough around the edges, which maybe it's why I kind of like it. It's got that quirkiness that is Wes Anderson, but he hasn't quite like found his voice, so to speak. So it's not as fluid as some of the other ones, and I think that's why I like it so much. Owen Wilson does a great job. So does Luke Wilson. They both do. They do fantastic jobs in it. Owen Wilson is always Owen Wilson, though. Owen Wilson is always Owen Wilson. There haven't been too many movies where I'm like, oh yeah, he's actually trying something unique here. He's Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson is Owen Wilson. I feel like, I don't know if it's, I say I feel like so much. I don't know if it's Owen Wilson that doesn't like to take chances with roles, but he really does enjoy a certain role. And I don't know if it's because he's typecast. That might be a part of it too. But he always seems to play like basically the same character. And I don't think it's a bad character, whether it's in Bottle Rocket or whether it's in The Wedding Crashers. He's pretty much always the same person. Which isn't bad. It's just he's kind of like the same dude. All right. We want to get this guy. Oh, God, what are you doing over there? Oh, God, he's fucking dead. I can't heal him.
Huh?
He's fucking dead.
Be direct. Speak and be gone.
What you got for me this
You're
time?
a queer fellow.
Something troubling you?
I don't have control of anyone with a healing spell. And you can only... Fuck. Yeah, Zahn is dead. I didn't realize there was somebody else here. Yeah, he's dead. There's nothing I can do.
What you want?
Yeah? What do you want?
I will listen for now.
Your voice is ambrosia.
If only I had Dispel, right? If only I had Dispel. I think he's gonna die before I can do it, though. Fuck.
Be direct.
Really sucks that I can't, like, use a potion on somebody else. You could, I mean, obviously you can't force somebody to drink. Drink this shit! No, there's nothing we can do here. He's just dead. The poison's gonna tick down and kill him.
Stop touching me!
Damn it. Oh, yeah, I forgot he had that on him. Like, she's got antidote, but I can click antidote, but she'll only use it on herself. She doesn't need antidote.
Huh?
It sucks so much. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. I should have saved before we walked in here.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
Spare no one.
Oh, that one. What you got for me this time?
Spare no one.
Yep.
I've done had enough of this.
Oh, but he was out of my control too. He was like under the influence of a spell, and I didn't have anything to dispel him, so I could use it. He's just fucking dead. How far back am I here?
Top of my to-do list.
Oh my god. Oh, great. It's my own fault. It is 100% my own fault.
From exhaustion before I fall on
I did it to me.
You're a queer fellow.
I didn't even think about saving before we went in there. As soon as we walked in and I saw, like, named enemies, I was like, yup, we're fucked. We are fucked. My own fault. It's alright. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I need to, like, move shit off of her. She has way too many, We get arrows. I'm going to take the bandit scalps, and we'll give it to her. Or him? Guess it's him. There. Now, she can actually, like, pick stuff up. Yeah. The interval character, yeah. You might be into this game, but the constant character dialogue is a big turnoff.
Huh?
I find it amusing. I find it amusing. It actually is not that bothersome. But then again,
yeah,
I have found
So I kicked him in the head till he was dead.
that when I play video games, I tend to drown out a lot of stuff because I'm like concentrating on other things. So while the characters might constantly be uttering the same things over and over again, sometimes I don't pay attention to it. Like I can kind of drown it out from time to time. And when I'm watching other people, it's much easier to notice that kind of stuff. I tend to like miss music and stuff in video games because like I'm concentrating on doing things that I'm not paying attention to stuff. I don't know if everyone operates that way. Are you threatening me? Are you kidding? With a face like yours, it's a compliment. Keep your voice down or my next move won't be a threat. I want to know how this whole place is laid out, and I want to know it now. Gulp. It's a bandit camp. Tents here, tents there. Ain't no goddamn geography to it. Get out of here, you disgust me. Then make some. Which one's Tazok's tent? The big one in the northeast part of the camp. All right. I've got what I want out of you. Don't suppose I can let you live, though, can I? Living lips tell tales, they say. What's in there? Any guards or traps? Just the prisoner and his guards. No traps, honest. Okay, he ran away. Well, we killed him the last time. But we got information from them. We pried it from them. So there's a lot of times where I just don't notice
What you got for me this
things,
time?
but yes, a lot of their repetitive dialogue can be annoying.
Had enough of this.
I'm not going to deny that it definitely can be for sure. I want to put that knife back in that we accidentally took out there. I don't want that. Sorry, dagger. Throw that on her. And we'll move that to the potion bag. So I don't know how everyone like plays games and like how much they pay attention and notice things, but I find when I'm like playing a game that kind of stuff I kind of like don't notice as often. It's not to say that you can always like drown the stuff out, but you know, like I'm yammering on and talking. So a lot of the times when I'm like doing stuff and hitting buttons, I'm kind of like talking over it. So I'm not always necessarily like, oh yeah, this here, this here, this here. Locked. Great. Yeah, we went all around here with her and unlocked everything. And now we get to do that again. Lovely. It's fine. It's fine. No? No? Alright, some of this stuff we already opened up. I don't recall what we did and didn't. The game's pretty cheap. It's always on sale on something. Whether it's the Switch, whether it's PC. It's usually just a couple of bucks on good old games. They almost always sell them in like a package deal. So if you'd rather play, you know, with keyboard and mouse on PC, which I'm sure most people would rather in a game like this. Makes life simple, right? It usually goes for just like a handful of dollary dues, right? Where's the entrance to this one? Is there no entrance to that? Oh, I guess not. But I don't tend to find it all that annoying. We already did this, right? We already cleared this out?
I'll get right on that.
I think so. Yeah, we definitely were already in here. Yep, that's where we left the dagger. Okay. Yeah, there was stuff right there.
Yeah? What do you want?
Alright, so before we go in the big tent, we just have to remember to save. Maybe heal up a little bit.
Huh? And be gone. Is so hollow.
Oh, God. So much stuff to identify.
Whatever.
Yes, you're a queer fellow.
Authority figure.
Omnipresent authority figure. It's probably worth giving it a shot if you're like mildly intrigued. We just didn't collect any of the items. That's how far back I am. We missed all the items. Like game-wise, like maybe like 5 minutes.
Way ahead of you, boss.
It's not that bad.
Yeah? What do you want?
What you want? I'm gone.
Okay. We couldn't pick that up. Oh my God! Can't pick up anything. We have so much shit. So much shit. It's not a bad thing, it's just we have a lot of shit.
Huh? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah.
What you got for me this time?
I'm gone.
It actually doesn't bother me that bad. I am gone.
Stop touching me!
I love him.
I care not.
I care not.
I'm gone.
Stop touching me! I love him. Genuinely love him. Czar just like yells the weirdest and craziest stuff, and it's beautiful.
What do you want?
It's
yeah,
beautiful.
I'll get right on that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Yeah? Will you, though?
Good on you if you save the day.
Is this the...
Huh?
You're a queer. I've done had enough of this.
Something troubling you?
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
I don't know why she keeps saying that. Do you not like pilfering, young lady?
Oh, wait.
It's so unnecessary to give them so much, like every time you select them.
'Tis true, I swear.
I think command sounds. These buttons control how often party members say their command words. So you can turn it all off if you want. I'm just going to leave it there. I turned it to seldom, so they won't say it as often. Or I guess maybe shouldn't say it as often.
Something troubling
I care not.
Nope. Nope. They say it every time. It doesn't matter.
What you got for me this time?
You're a queer fellow.
It did not stop it.
I'm gone.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm kind of irritated that it tells you that it's gonna turn it down, or the frequency, and yet it still does it. That's a pretty big annoyance. Due to the disposition level? Yeah, but she's a goody two-shoes, and we're goody-goodies right now. So she should be happy. That's why I'm saying I don't understand why she keeps saying that, because she's supposed to be a goody two-shoes like we are. We're all goody-goodies. Alright, I think we can go inside now. I am definitely going to rest before we do this. I don't want to have to do this all over again. So, save. Now we can go in. Is there a difference between commands and switching? I have no idea.
The majesty of the forest makes me feel insignificant.
Probably.
Sorry, friend, but you've got a date down under.
You're dead. No, I'm pretty sure you're dead. Oh, right.
Is so hollow.
I did this the last time. We're gonna fuck him up. I'm watching everybody right now. Okay, everyone should live through this. That went way better than the last time. I need to wait till everyone's under our control. But this should be fine.
For the fallen!
I don't know why you screaming. I wonder if she's gonna live through this. There we go. Sweet.
Yeah? What do you want?
Heyo, we've got everyone alive.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Flame dance, bloodstone, money, healing, healing. It just kept going. Yeah, it takes a while. Ooh, it's a long bow. God, man, I need another short bow. All right, we got... I put that there. We can clean up his inventory by dropping these gems off. Flame Dance and Bloodstone. Yeah, so those aren't too usable. Those are just sellable. Saleable. Saleable. Arrow of Piercing. Does she have one of those? This? We did. Haha. Take that. Acid arrow. I think she has those. That's... No! There we go. A wand. Yeah, let's appraise the ring. All of these are just going to be +1. I don't think it's really going to make a whole lot of difference. You know what? Yeah, let's just, let's do the wand. Why not? Wand of Fear. That's this one right there. The Iron Thorn. Cursed Ring of Slight Monsterism. The Iron Thorn. This wrought iron band is pitted and stained as if by acid between the two thorns formed by the band. A crude lump of silver on its head suggests the image of a skull against a black field. Perhaps the symbol of Miracle, Lord of Bones. Changes the wearer's appearance to that of a zombie. Charisma -4, so it's like garbage. Doesn't really do much for us. Web. You don't need it, so let's throw that in here. Oh, flame arrow. That's right. We wanted to teach that to him. Here. Right, magic. Fireball. Throw that in here. Potions to be stored. We're not over encumbered anymore. That's nice. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, there was a sword, short sword. Now let's give that to you for now. Okay, so those are arrows. Okay. And how do we get rid of all this? Color spray. You. Blindness. What do we got here? Spell? Thrust? When the spell is cast at a target creature, it will dispel all the spell protections of 5th level and lower. This includes the following spells: minor spell deflection, minor globe of invulnerability, spell immunity, and minor spell turning. The target's magic resistance, if any, does not affect this spell. So that gets rid of protections. That could be really useful for like putting, like throwing at mages, right? Let's just throw it here. So you can dispel those like images and stuff that mages have. Yeah, that seems really useful. Now, good lord. We could take those arrows and bastard sword. Darts, composite longbow. We don't need that. Yeah. Okay. Let's have our buddy maybe identify these. Hey, perfect. Ice arrow. Right there. Nice. I like it when I don't have to do anything. Black Talon Mercenary Guild. It's a lot of fucking money. $340. We're rich. I mean, I was already rich, but I'm even more rich. All right, let's talk to Enderside.
Troubled times are upon us.
It is time then, is it? That it is? Time for what? Explain yourself. My execution. What do you think? You're not with them, are you, though? No, I'd smell his rancid breath on you if you were. Dude, I just killed everyone in this room. Who do you think I'm with? I just slaughtered everyone here. You're right. We're not Tazik's lackeys. What's going on here? You're not. Well, this whole place is dirty to the core. That's what's going on. These aren't your ordinary bandits. They're part of Black Talons and part Chill. Chill being a demi-human band, mostly hobgoblins, and led by that creepy smart one, Arden or Crush. There be others elsewhere, like that priest M'Lady, sent to poison the minds of Nashkel. Set himself up as a kobold god, returned, and legions of the brainless barking fools believed him, ready to do his bidding till death do they part. M'Lady's dead. He was working for Tazik, I understand. Question is, who's Tazik working for? That's the trick, see? Crush and Torgaz Kosan, leader of the Black Talons, both think he's getting orders from Zents, and Tazak doesn't do much to discourage that particular line of thinking. But the Black Talons and Chill are bandit groups, see? They ply the trade routes, avoid the cities, and that's where they go wrong. I'm from the gate, and I can tell you dead as leather that Zentarim aren't behind this. How can you be so sure? A desire for silence isn't the only reason I wear soft-soled boots. I wear them so I can tell whose toes I'm treading on. I didn't mess with no Zentarim. I picked my enemies, and I messed with one group, and one group only, the Iron Throne. And right as rain, here I am as Tazik's personal prisoner. You do the math. The Iron Throne. Where can I find them? Tazik's been making regular visits to Cloakwood. So, that's where I'd start if I were you. There's some documents in that chest that might be worth taking a look at, too. Now, go step on some toes, alright? And you can tell them Ender Sai sent you. Cool beans. $2,000, a letter, gauntlets, mine, Okay.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
Malachi and Tazok have proven to be nothing more than puppets. The true master of this unfolding mystery continues to elude you. One thing is certain. Someone has taken a very personal interest in seeking your death. Though why, you are not sure. Your search for answers continues, and the foreboding Cloakwood Forest is your next target.
I got nuked so hard right there. We've got some like side quest stuff to do in Cloakwood as well. Why do you have on that instead of the... Oh, he's out of bullets. Okay, well, that makes sense. Here's a bullet. Here's a bullet. Here's a bullet. Yep, do that. That's why we had all those. There's plenty. Oh, this pearl necklace can go right there. I don't know why we still have Nestor's dagger. We may not need that. I don't know what we're gonna do with these books. I have no idea what I'm supposed to... We found these books. I wonder, like, do they have a use? We can't sell them.
Huh? What you want? This way.
By force of arms, the chill.
What you
You
got
got to chill. Alright, let's deal with his stuff. What do we got here? Stinking Cloud. Right? All that goes in here. Agonazar's Scorcher. There, what do we got here? Horror. We can actually learn that. Perfect. There we go. Very lovely. Potion of Magic Blocking. Short sword. Any other stuff we need to appraise around here? The bow. Let's see. You. Fortunately, this stuff is not all that cumbersome, so there we go. Alright, you've got everything that I would like to appraise, so that's good. There we go.
Top of my to-do list.
$410! Dude, we're like the wealthiest ever in the history of Wealthy Town. Really weird how things highlight.
Insufferably charitable?
It's really weird how things highlight. Okay. He had some darts, but I don't care about those. There's arrows, but we don't care about those. I don't think they had anything, so I think we're good there. Alright, but now we also have this little cave over here we never went into. If everyone's like, there was a cave there, there was a cave there, I know. I just wanted to take care of this stuff and come back here and deal with this cave.
Way ahead of you, boss. Yeah? What do you want?
Best is vain.
This might not go well. You come to mock Garclax? Garclax's clan been in cave long enough. Let us out now or die. Okay, why are you in here anyway? We in here because of trouble we caused in camp. Big brawl 2 nights back. You should know that... Unless you not Black Talon. You not smell right. You die! Alright, well. It's not true.
Huh?
We should kill that one. Now have fun. There we go. Dude, sleep. Sleep, baby. Sleep. Okay. Where the hell did you all come from?
Top of my to
Ah! Just kill him.
Blade will cut you down to size.
Choppy, choppy. Look at all the bats in here. Alright, well, we just murdered like 10,000 enemies there. Can you highlight like an item or something like that that I can pick up? I don't want bat. I want pickup item. There we go. Ooh. Money, money, money. Money! Cool. I think that just about did it. There's so many bats in here. Why are there so many bats? Why are there so many bats? I just wanted to see if there was something unique about any of this stuff. So, like, what you find is proximity-based, which is kind of cool. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That went pretty well. So, now they want us to go to Baldur's Gate, right? That seems to be, like, where they were sending us. I've never heard of it. What did they call it? The Iron Thorn? Is that what they called it? We're on Chapter 4. Investigation of the bandit camp has directed me to Cloakwood. That's where we go. I'm sorry. It appears there is a competing iron mine hidden somewhere deep within the forest. So that's what it was all about. It was about getting their iron out, huh? So that was all of Chapter 3. That was an intense chapter, was it not?
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
We did so many things.
Top of my to-do list.
We did so many things. We were productive, eh? Oh, I guess we've found all the goods we're gonna find. A little saddened we haven't found too many better weapons. That makes me a little sad. Little bit sad. What's this over here? Tazok's tent. Oh, yeah, we went over there. So there's just a healthy swath of area we haven't been through over there. Alright, that was cool.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
This was cool. Where is... Cloud Glops. Cloakwood over here. Ah. Okay. That's right nearby. Very cool. I just wanted to see what we had in like reference to where we were. Now we've discovered so much happiness, and by happiness I mean abject sadness. We're all sad. Look at us, we're depressed. Man, this area took a while to go through. The those all of those archers and stuff right outside were really not easy to kind of mow down there. That was not easy to mow down. Many bad dudes. Some tough dudes over there, huh? I mean, it's a bandit camp, right? Like, what do I expect? Them just to fall over? Yes. That's honestly what I expected, was them to just be like, "Ah, oh, you got me. Oh no. We have problems. They're too powerful. Goodbye." That entire time we were fighting those guys, the archers, I completely forgot that we should have used sleep on them. Like, I threw down with all those archers and I was a fucking idiot, and I should have absolutely 100% used sleep. I'm a fool.
Way ahead of you, boss.
If you do, you're a fool. Let's take a peeky poo. How much of this we cleared out? There's still some over here. Okay. What was that? You sploosh on the ground there? Who splooshed? Who ground splooshed? Who ground splooshed? Oh, it's to the south. It's to the south. Who glooshed and splooshed?
I'll get right on that.
Well, the nice thing is, if we ever need arrows, we always
what you got
know where we can get arrows. Just slaughter 8,000 enemies. Yeah, she pretty much has all that she needs. We don't really need more on her. Maybe we do need some. Maybe we do need some. Not a lot. Just some.
Yeah? What do you want?
Just some. Just a smidgen. Just a schmeckle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Who is that with so little health that's attacking here? Who is this? Wait, I can't tell.
Huh?
I care not.
I care not. Nope.
What you got for me this time?
Yep, let's get out of here. There's just like a little bit of area I wanted to look at, just in case. Somewhere down here to the south. Oh, is it over here to the east? To the west? We've got to go over here to the west. To the west! Nothing over here. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done here. I think we've cleared out the bandit camp. I think we're done. We definitely need to get the hell out of Dodge and go to town and
Top
just...
of my to-do list.
Friendly arm in. Yep, that is where we will head. Abso-freaking-lutely. Hell yeah. No encounters. Very smooth. We'll go inside to the inn and we'll rest up. And then we'll hey, all right, we need to label him here. We need to label Baloth. We need to throw him here. Whoops. No, lowercase. Just in case. Baloth. Done. There we go. Right there. Perfect. Couldn't be any more perfect. That way we know he's there, and I don't know if he has like a quest or something unique to him. But we did it. so we're just gonna stroll right on in. And Cloakwood's right by here, so that makes everything like really convenient, and we can sell.
Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man.
Well met, young one. I trust thou art well. I have heard many things about thee in the past few 10 days, and I'm most impressed. Are you following me, old man? What have you heard? All good things, I hope. I've no time to chat. Yep. Only through tales and story, I assure thee. Thou art a subject around many tables lately, and I'm quite sure that the majority of rumors are more or less true. Much is as I would have done, though the methods may have differed. No doubt, the clues unearthed so far have pointed thee in the same direction. I would have concluded as well. Thou dost possess a gifted nature, and I am sure that thou wilt make good use of it. I am determined in my course, and do not need your assistance. Of course they have. But just out of curiosity, where would you go next? As thou hast no doubt determined, the clues seem to point towards Cloakwood Forest. 'Tis likely that the scoundrels behind the bandits have some sort of base within the wood. Of course, I'm only telling thee things that thou dost already know. Good luck on thy travels, young one. Be wary as well, for thou art making powerful enemies both here and within thyself. I am sorry I cannot speak more plainly on this matter, but events must unfold as they will without any meddling from this old man. This old man, he played one. I shot him in his face with his stupid thumb up his bum.
Top of my
I don't like him.
list.
I don't like when you speak in riddles. Riddle speak is not for me. Finger in the butthole.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Open to all who behave themselves.
One finger in the pooper, one finger in the pooper, pooper finger, pooper finger. Alright. Gold ring. Oh, there we go. Oh, we didn't read any of those letters either. I forgot that we had those. That's one of the points. Alright, so now we can identify some stuff. Legacy of the Masters. Gauntlets of Weapon Expertise. Legacy of the Masters. Highly sought after among novice warriors. These items were once property of the royal family of Threskel. Imparting a portion of the prince's legendary skill, these gauntlets grant the bearer mastery over all forms of weapons. The majority of their many previous owners seem to have come to bloody ends, though. The gloves grant the ability of experience, but not the wisdom. Thaco +1 damage +2. What do I have? Legacy of the Masters. Legacy of the Masters. Okay. 9 to 14 and 23. And she goes 13 to 6 and 11. Yeah, let's hook her up. Nah. Let's give it to Dorn. Fodon! Oh, there we go. Nice, very nice. I like it when he does it on his own. The Dead Shot +2. Driven by years of rivalry, the Dukes of Spandelian and Delfuntile decided to organize. It's Delfuntile, right? That accent aigu, accent aigu. decided to organize a private contest that would proclaim the better archer between them. Both boasted the power of their magical bows, but that wasn't enough for Edwald Dest of Duke Spandelian. He arranged for the theft of his opponent's bow, and on the day of the contest, he couldn't help gloat in his advantage. The Duke of Delfontelay, known only as Raymond, demanded a demonstration of Edwald's skill on a scarecrow that he had placed. Edwald Dest drew his longbow and released the arrow with determination, not stopping to think how uncannily the target resembled himself. The missile split the large voodoo doll's head in twain, and at that moment, Edwald's head did much the same. Lovely. It doesn't seem cursed, though. Too bad we can't use it. I don't have anyone that can, other than... I mean, he can... I'm never using that. We probably should sell it. Fire resistance, so we can sell that. Let's get some more stuff on him. +1? And +1. Garbage. So much trash. Warhammer +1. None of this is all that great. Alright. I don't think we can... Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I can do it again.
It's been dreadful slow business lately.
Alright. Last thing, there was one more thing we needed to identify, right? Identify, what do we got? Just another medium shield. Okay.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
Let's sell some shit. Longsword +1. Morningstar. Longsword. Warhammer. I didn't realize he had that. We probably will sell the dead shot. I don't need it. I don't have anybody that can equip it. Like, Imowen's probably the only one that can probably throw that on, and I don't see us equipping that. She can't. No, Imowen's our only archer, and she can't put that on, so I don't. Throw out the quarterstaff. I didn't know we had that on us. She can use it? Can I use it? But I'm so over encumbered. It's like, what the hell's the point? I can't believe I didn't equip that. Okay. There we are. We get rid of the plate mail. We sell that. Let's store that up. Store that up. I never use that shit. We really should. Guess we can sell Nestor's dagger? I don't know who the fuck Nestor is. Doesn't help anybody either. Alright, bye-bye Nestor's dagger. So, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of it. Medium shield, short sword, medium shield. There was another robot fire. Honestly, don't know like what of this we can keep and what we shouldn't. It's nice for us to have these outfits that we can like switch between characters. So like if we come across enemies that have electricity, shouldn't I like keep that around so we can put that on? I just don't know. Happy morning, Muserial. Happy morning. Missile. Slashing. Death is nice. Breath. I don't know. Maybe we'll just sell them. I'm selling them. I'm selling them. I'm tired of having them in the inventory. I'm tired of it. It's clogging up space that we can use for other stuff, so. Alright, let's get rid of plate mail. Crushing, petrification, polymorph. I'm getting rid of it. That doesn't offer any better defense. Gone. Anything you sell now, you're gonna need in the next encounter. That's probably it. Yeah. And that shit's like way more expensive too. The nice thing is you can always buy it back. So we're not completely out of stuff. Nobody can equip the dead shot, so I'm gonna sell that. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously marked up like 400%, but at least you can do it. Alright, let's read our letters here. Tazok, I hope that everything moves along smoothly. I have written to give you instructions from our superiors. I have been told that a small band of mercenaries might cause the Iron Throne some trouble in the future. You are to ensure that they don't. You are to ensure that they don't live to upset our operations. Obtain the services of the assassin Nimble. He should serve you well, Devarorian. I hate his name. I can't pronounce it. It's like Tazok, I have noticed that your shipments of iron have slowed of late. It is imperative that we receive another ton of ore. Step up your raids and get a shipment to our base in Cloakwood within the next week. We need to stockpile as much ore as possible before our ultimatum is given. Also, Saravok wants to know what has happened with the band of mercenaries. Have they been killed? You had better ensure that they have been, as Saravok will not take kindly to any other news. Oh. Right? She has so much stuff. I don't know what to do with half this shit. We need bullets. We need bullets. Yeah, we need bullets for him. Yeah, just in case, because we go out for long periods of time. The harrower does benefit her. Her Thaco just goes down, though. I can't have that. Maybe we'll sell the harrower, too. I don't know what to do with books. Like, no one takes them. I can't put them anywhere. What do you want me to do? Like, I don't want them. I'm just gonna drop them. But they weigh stuff. I don't know what to do with all this garbage. I just want to dump it somewhere. I I hate inventory. I hate my inventory. All right, I'm selling the backbiter.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
I've never used this stupefier. I'm selling it too. None of our weapons have broke, so that's nice. I say that and then weapon break, right? It's usually how it works. Say words, bad thing happen. Right, I wanted to buy more bullets for you. We'll buy... Well, look, oh yeah, he ram your eyeball onto this blade to see if it be cursed with this metal weakness too. Never mind, they'll just kick me out of this place and send me amongst the very brigands who might covet me rotten tankard. Very, very good conversation we had right there. Glad we had it. Please don't try to murder me to check out to see if your iron's rotten. Alright, we can save here. I'm gonna go pee real quick, but I'll be right back. Give me a couple seconds.
I've got to pee.
I've never liked the sunlight. It is just too bright.
Good on you if you saved the day.
How nice of everyone to talk. I never liked the sunlight. 'Tis too bright. It is too bright. Alright.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I want Dorn healed up.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Open to all who behave themselves. As done.
Well, I didn't know that there was going to be a story time. I didn't know there was going to be story time. No one told me there was going to be story time. Hey. I was just hitting buttons and shit.
Top
No
of my
one
to-do
told me there was gonna be story time.
Way ahead of you,
Inn is
boss.
open to all who behave themselves.
Oh, but no story time this time. I think it's random. Oh, who are you?
I hope our establishment's to your liking.
Welcome to the Friendly Arm Inn. Looks like you've had a rough journey. This place is a fortress. Why all the security? I've never talked to her. Yes, the roads were crazy. Who are you anyway? Bentley wanted the inn to be a safe haven for all sorts of travelers. Anyone can stay here, but we don't tolerate any troublemaking within these walls. Did Bentley build this place? It's so solid. It looks like it's been here forever. Oh no, Bentley and Galana didn't build the inn. They found it. They were part of an adventuring party, not unlike your own, in the first few years following the Time of Troubles. When all the gods were walking the surface of our world, the inn was actually the hold of a powerful undead priest of Baal, god of murder. Neat. With the evil cleric weakened by the death of his god, Bentley and Galana were able to destroy him once and for all, thus laying claim to this troubled fortress. They must have lots of stories to tell. There's more to this place than I would have guessed. I'm sure they do, but the inn is their life now, and they don't like to dwell on the past. You're as likely to get a tail out of them as you are to get a tooth from the mouth of a hen. It has been a pleasure meeting you, however, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Taking notes? Why are you taking notes? Don't take notes. Wait, are we gonna fight Baal? I want to fight Baal. Can I fight Baal? I love Baal. Who doesn't love Baal? I love Baal. May I have Baal? It might be on the test. Oh shit, there's gonna be a test? No one told me there was gonna be a test. I haven't been paying attention. Just like school. Just like school, I zone out at every chance I get. I cannot retain anything.
Top of my to-do list.
I am bad at retention. I am very bad at retention. Retention? Not for me. Siri? Oh, I can retain water, though. I'm really good at retaining water.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Both of these are cloakwood, huh? I can retain water. Nothing else, though. The knowledge, all gone. All gone. Who are you? Huge spider? Hell yeah, murder it. That's more than one!
Yeah? What do you want?
Queer fellow.
Yes, something's troubling me. Do you not see all these spiders? Oh, that was easy.
Huh?
Nary even broken a sweat. Sweat be unbroken. Kitty? Uh-oh. It's not a kitty! Why did you run away?
You got this coming!
Have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Okay. Easy baby game. Pack of wolves. Dead. Warg? What the hell's a warg? Wild, offensive, rabid, gunt. Some of the sound effects are really unloud, like unnecessarily loud. Beard. If this person's related to Sarah Palin, they can fucking suck an egg. No one likes you.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
I really think that Duke Elton should bring in part of the Flaming Fist and put down these wild men in the woods.
Hello?
That's all you have to say to me? Okay. I appreciate that. Aldeth Seshenstar.
You there! Identify yourselves!
You identify yourself first. What purpose have you wandering far into the Cloakwood? Are you looking to earn some money? If you are, I would be willing to pay a considerable amount for your assistance. I am Aldeth Seshenstar, a noble from the city of Baldur's Gate. Perhaps you have heard of me? No matter. I am looking for some good, strong people who could defend me against a band of savages. These ruffians have been threatening my companions and me with bodily harm. Would you be interested? Ow, I don't got time for you. Yeah, sure, why not? I like killing. Good. I am glad, good. I'm glad you had the sense of decency to help a man in my situation. I didn't say I'd do that shit for free, homie. Let me explain my predicament. My friends and I come here every year to do some sport hunting. This year, however, a group of woodland savages threatened us with bodily harm if we did not stop our hunting trip. Being civilized men, we realize that it's well within our rights to hunt where we damn well please. I don't like him. After a few more days of hunting, the crass woodmen lost all pretense of humanity and murdered poor Elbin, one of my oldest friends. I'm sure that they plan to attack our cottage here. So we had best be prepared. It seems like you stirred up some shit, dumbass.
I have no quarrel with those who respect my forest.
Trespassers and butchers of our world, I, Senyad, have come to administer the punishment that you have brought down upon yourselves, yet we're the ones that stand beside you. With them we have no quarrel. It is now to you that I speak. These men have most likely duped you into protecting their sorry hides. They have most likely not told you of the druid they have slain in cold blood. I will allow you to rethink your earlier decision and leave these men to their most deserved fate. Do not listen to these slavering wild men, my dear friends. They lie as befits the uncultured barbarians that they are. I think it's inverted. He's very entitled, wouldn't you think? This guy is very... Aldeth Seshenstar is very entitled. Senyed, it is good to see you once more. Ah, Jaheira! You're welcome among us. The trees have missed your gentle care. Will you aid us against these barbaric interlopers? I would do no less. Dirky M'Lady. Sorry, Aldith. But we're siding with the druids. They have great aloe vera balm that they're giving away samples of, and my armor has been chafing a bit, you know? Don't you think you're being rather harsh, Seniad? We can't just let you murder Aldeth. Come now. Why don't we come to a peaceful solution? I mean, I'm more about a peaceful solution. But I do like murder. What? Have you gone mad? Throwing your lot in with a band of madmen? You treacherous savages! You will suffer for your foolishness. I will deal with Seniad after I kill you. Yeah, no, probably not.
For the fallen!
Probably not. I'm from Baldur's Gate. Oh, it seems that he has fainted. Money, 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 money. I'm gonna get your money. Money, money, money. Put it in my pocket. Eat your breakfast too. Breakfast eaten. All right, we got a jewel. Let's put that in here. And we got a potion. Potion of heroism. We've got a bunch of those. That's going to come in handy at some point. I've got a good feeling that those are going to come in handy at some point. Breakfast. The breakfast of breakfast. Don't forget, eat your breakfast. Kandar +1! At first glance, this sword appears much like any other in the presence of any shape-shifting creature. However, the blade becomes warm as its power stirs. Its namesake was the original owner of the weapon, and his tale, though mostly long forgotten, was wrought with treachery and deceit. Rumors persist that he paid a fearsome price for this blade, but with it, he revealed the true identities of those that sought to betray him. Their names and crimes, however, are long since lost to his story. Gimme. Whatever. I mean, it's got to be better than my bastard sword +1, right? Oh, nope. Here you go, buddy. Right? That had so many numbers on it. It's damaging versus shapeshifters. Slashing speed factors 7 and 10. Let's see what the other one said. No. Slashing speed factor. Strength was 11. Oh. Wait. No, give it back. It doesn't really say that there's a difference, though, does it? Alright, fuck it. You know what? We'll leave it on them. They're both +1, but Kandar is +3. Yeah, it's a plus against Shapeshifter, so we might as well keep it, right? I'm going to leave it on him. Okay, friends. Greetings, I'm Seniad. I warn you now, these are my protected lands. If you disturb the balance, repercussions will be severe. Consider yourself warned, but there's nothing to talk to you guys about? You're not going to be like, oh yeah, thanks for helping us kill that guy. Okay. Balquo. Balky? Bartokamus from Mepos. They call themselves druids. They're no better than wild animals.
Hello?
Hello? Maybe it broke? Oh well. Not my fault. 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 I did nothing wrong to the game. It broke itself. That's not my fault. And that's the It's Not My Fault song.
I'm gone.
Your voice is ambrosia.
I'm gone.
I am gone. Yoink, 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 yoink.
Yeah,
Damn it.
If you want.
Yoink. I am gone. No, you're Imowin. Who's gone? She doesn't even know her name. The silly Billy. Alright, what did we pick up here? Arrows of fire +2. I actually don't know that we have any of that. One of these? Hey, perfect, lovely. There we go. Vulnerability, alright, I can go in there. Really wish we could combine those. Elixir of health. That heals and cures poison, I think. J. Colbs, welcome back. Welcome back. Is there anything better than ice cold water? Is there? I don't know that there is. I mean, coffee's great, but ice cold water, right? Like, right? Just like ice cold water.
Huh?
Like, there really isn't anything better than that, is there? We got so many arrows. Not that you've discovered. I know. It's the world's greatest thing.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
The world's greatest thing.
Top of my to-do list.
Alright, well, he's warning me for doing things, so that sucks. I didn't do anything to your stupid woods. I helped you protect them. The cool, refreshing taste of Mountain Dew, 0 sugar. I saw the other day that there is a spicy Mountain Dew, like, I think it's like Code Red Spicy or something like that. Why? But why?
You got this coming!
That doesn't seem like... Do you really want spicy Mountain Dew? Why are you leaving me, friends? Like, do we really need spicy soda? It seems like such a strange decision. Why? It's not good. That's not surprising. I don't see how that could be good. But granted, I don't drink soda. I don't drink trash. This body's a temple. No, I just don't drink soda. It's terrible for you. It's awful. Okay. A Tasloy. Shopping yesterday and saw Sour Patch Kid cereal shut the front door. That's a thing? I've never seen Sour Patch cereal. Yes. The question was not posed, but the answer is yes. 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 Alright, I think that was a quest item that we just picked up right there. I want it. I want it. Where is this? And how do I acquire Sour Patch cereal? So it serves no purpose. Why would you want to wear this? It's jewelry. You just want to look pretty. You're already pretty enough, Imowen. We don't want you looking prettier than me. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Shut the fuck up, I'm the pretty one. Cloak of Non-Detection, Whispers of Silence, reportedly created for a lineage of the greatest burglars ever to walk the night. This cloak was apparently a success. No record exists of previous owners. Non-detectable by magical means such as detect invisibility and scrying. I mean, that obviously needs to go on her, right? Bloop. Now I'm undetectable. What? No. I gotta head out. Bye-bye. Sour Patch cereal. Is there a commercial for Sour Patch Kids cereal? Is there? Is there? Is there? Is that a thing? If there's a commercial, we're watching it. Sour Patch Kids cereal. Hold on. I'm going to Boob Tube. You can't prevent me. Oh, God. Deep fried butter. Oh, God. Sour Patch Kid cereal? There's people reviewing it. I don't know that I want Sour Patch Kids as cereal. Like, I wouldn't put cereal on, like, milk on candy. Oh, God. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos of people making disgusting faces. Maybe we already saw a video on deep fried butter. Maybe we'll hold off on the Sour Patch Kids cereal. I don't want to accidentally watch a video of somebody throwing up. It's like, look, I love Sour Patch Kids. They might be the world's greatest candy. The more citric acid you throw onto candy, the happier I am. I like sour stuff. But as a cereal, that doesn't sound great. As a cereal, that doesn't sound great. So there's nothing south of here. But look, I'm willing to try it. I'm willing to try. I've never seen that in a grocery store in my entire life. I've seen Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids are one of the most delightful things in the world. But as a cereal, it sounds awful. I want to try it. That's kind of the way my brain goes. Are you me, Musereal? Are you me? Are you me? That sounds disgusting. I must have it. I must have it. Imagine they'd make it kind of like Fruity Pebbles with a bit of bite. I mean, you could throw citric acid into anything, and I mean, they probably do throw citric acid into some cereals for sure. But yeah, maybe I didn't even see a picture of, oh my God, I didn't even see a picture of what they look like. I just saw the box and it looked like a Sour Patch Kid, you know, like the bag of Sour Patch Kids you buy this stuff in. I didn't see. I guess we can look and see what the ingredients are in it. And maybe there's a website that explains Sour Patch Kid cereal? Let's see here. Hold on. Let's go just to Google. Sour Patch Kids cereal? I spelled all that right? I'm a genius. All right, here, guys. Let's look at the internet. Images, right? That's what we want. Not people throwing up. See, this guy looks really oh, God, he is throwing up. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, that's a bag of Sour Patch Kids that they poured milk on. That's gross. Here we go. Image in new tab. Here we go. Now. Yeah, it kind of looks like Fruit Loops. It kind of looks like Fruit Loops, doesn't it? Like, they just have, like, multicolored ones, and it kind of looks like Fruit Loops. Oh my god, did I pause it? You can't pause it. We're in the middle of doing things. All right, here. I fixed it. There we go. Yeah, it kind of looks like Fruit Loops, but I wonder, like, are they sour? Let's go to, where's the website for them? Like, someone makes it, right? Walmart. No, where's, like, the actual site? Amazon. Oh, God. Yep. All right. Where's Amazon? Can I go to Amazon? Hold on. Before I go there, I want to make sure, like, my personal information isn't, like, exposed. Not now. Sour Patch Kids. See, it doesn't pop up on Amazon. Breakfast. No, they don't have it. It's not on Amazon. All right, well, we at least have that here. I don't think I'm logged in on, what is this? Is this Chrome? Opera. Yeah, I don't think I'm logged in on Opera. Post, there we go. Let's go to post. I just wanted to see the reviews of the cereal. Post consumer. Oh, it's just like a review site. Go away. Yeah, you could tell. It just looks like standard cereal. The Sour Patch Kids inspired cereal features fun, kid-shaped pieces with a sour coating and a sweet finish. Whether enjoyed in a bowl of milk or straight out of the box, Post Sour Patch Kids flavored cereal brings the sour then sweet. So it is a lot like... It does sound a lot like the candy. That doesn't sound great. That does not sound great. We go back to the images. Is there like a better image? Hey, is this it? Yeah, it just kind of looks like Fruit Loops. I guess they add citric acid to it to make it more sour. Can I post a link of a review? Absolutely, you can post a link of a review. Hell yeah. I would love. Now, is it a video review or is it a... I don't see it on, maybe like at Walmart or something. They might have reviews of products. Serialously. It's a written review. How long is this written review here? Wow, this person goes into a lot of detail. You guys want to read a review? All right. We're here to play video games, but also read about cereal. Sour, sweet, gone, cry me a river. Is the plight of a Sour Patch Kid the bouts of malevolence, the brief repentance and hollow appeasement before death, not the same as humankind's? Don't we all go through the same tangy and cantankerous times? Don't we all sugarcoat the past and dismiss the future as a death-defying void? Or is Sour Patch Kid cereal just churning my gray matter to the point of philosophical pontification? I'm sure by this point, you've heard the buzz and resultant public outcry surrounding Post's latest outlandish serial crossover. Many speak of it as a freak of nature, a forbidden union of candy and socially accepted breakfast candy. They fear it could rot teeth and erode even a kitchen drain with its anticipated uber sweetness. But hey, it got Annie Milanakis to quote tweet me, so maybe the xenomorph blood-stained plumbing accidents will be worth it. There's only one way to find out, and it required me to wait for 15 minutes by a stack of clearance dog food while a Walmart employee fished one box, really just one box, out of the back of the store for me. Oh, God. Now, I think I need to buy this now. I feel it's critical to note here that the surprisingly detailed SPK Sour Patch Kids cereal shapes look like something you'd see between two faces in an optical illusion. Two faces facing each other, and then the, the outline of face. Important answer first. Yes, this cereal is sour. I'm glad they got that out of the way. More important and probably life-threatening answer second. Yes, it's also painfully sweet. Clocking in at over 33% sugar by weight. Jesus Christ. I want to look at the side of the box. I like looking at nutrition facts. I wonder what the grams of sugar are in it. Sour Patch Kids cereal can easily possess the cereal thrill seekers among us, where social media sentiment would suggest this is a spit-take worthy cereal. After my first taste, I found myself wolfing down handful after dry handful. Not so much because I liked it, but because I'd simply never had a cereal so downright strange. Oh my god. Is this like Urkelos? And because of this astronomical velocity of gastronomy, I feel I truly am a changed man and bear a virtuous need to present in front of third grade classes about the dangers of Sour Patch Kids cereal. See, where I expected the flavor to be primary raspberry, blue or regular, Sour Patch Kids cereal taste lies at a cursed intersection between realish and fake fruit. There are distinct notes of Trix lemony, limey, citrus, but also the nebulous tropical bursts of Fruit Loops. All right. I mean, that none of that sounds outright bad. It's like the Trix Rabbit and Toucan Sam tried to have an omnipotently fruity child, but the cereal gods punished them for their cross-brand sacrilege with a lightning strike. Indeed, the sour bite of Sour Patch Kids cereal isn't puckering. The thick layer of powdered coating softens the blow at the cost of consistent mouthfeel. I love when people describe mouthfeel. I think there's not a word in the English language that I hate more than mouthfeel. I hate it. But it is electrifying. It briefly sizzles on your palate before fizzling out as soon as it's cleared your uvula. Coupled with the psychological texture trick of an airy cereal shell where you'd expect something gummy, plus the astronomical velocity of gastronomy Gastronomy ate it at. I don't like the way that went. Cereal Patch Kid cereal, simultaneously a palate cleanser, a stomach upsetter, a brain's unthinkable nightmare, and a dentist's dream come true. If only Colgate supplied the free prize inside. Better brush your teeth afterwards. And they look like Sour Patch Kids. While dry Sour Patch Kids cereal is a technicolored mixed bag of green stomachs and blue moon delight, adding milk is a pretty universally bad idea. The concurrently sweet and sour madness is subdued, sure, but the pieces become squirm-worthy gummy guppies, and the milk gets just sour enough to taste acidically overdue for a good hoisting out the window. Or at least a hurling. That's called defenestration. All right, it's called defenestration. No novelty is fun enough to make me want sour cream and lemons, but the fun of even just a few dry bowls is worth the price of admission. The cereal is exclusively available at Walmart, in giant-sized boxes until summer. So unless you want to synchronize stomach rumbles as family bonding, it might be best to wait for a normal amount of servings per container. That way, when the novelty wears off, you'll probably just have enough left to build a battery capable of turning on your garbage disposal. Great try though, Post. I invite you to keep up the mad flavor alchemy because, as the old saying goes, if you can't be the most popular cereal brand of all time, be the lawless one that invented sweet and sour chicken cereal. The Bowl, Sour Patch Kids cereal. The breakdown. A truly unique cereal eating experience. There's something for everyone. Tropical limes, edible fly zappers, and the chance to make fruity buttermilk for next week's lemon cream pancakes. Bottom line, 6 big beaked bunnies out of 10. So basically he's recommending it to everyone, right? That's what I got out of that is you should eat this. Alls I heard was eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this. He had very colorful verbiage and adjectives, but alls I heard was eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, you want this, eat this, eat this, eat this, eat this, you want this, colors, flavors, eat this, eat this, eat this, you want this, right? I mean, that's what we got out of that. Please consume me now, do it 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 now. Where's Walmart? Walmart, here we go. La la Sha-la-la-la. Oh, we're still like way zoomed in, aren't we? It's $4 for a box of cereal. I mean, that's not terrible. It's only 18 ounces, but it's not awful. I think I'm going to... Oh, here we go. Oh my God, here we go. Where are the sugars? 16. Jesus Christ. Like, I think like 10 is a lot, but holy shit, 16? Like, let's look at Cheerios compared, right? Look at Honey Nut Cheerios. Do they have that there? Look at that. It's 12 grams. So maybe not. Maybe it's not that much. What about Frosted Flakes, right? Frosted Flakes is like pure sugar. It is Honey Nut Cheerios. Yeah, and some of that comes from there. And it's just 12 too. And they add a lot of sugar to that. Honey's gonna have a lot. Yeah. Yeah. What about Apple Jacks? No, I just want cereal now. I'm so hungry. It's the morning. What do they say about that? 13. And I consider those like pretty sweet. Cap'n Crunch. God damn, I love me some Cap'n Crunch. The Cap'n. 17. Oh my God. It's more than Sour Patch Kids. I'm never eating Captain Crunch again. Oh God. What about where's Frosted Mini Wheats? I don't think I've ever looked at the side of Frosted Mini Wheats. I eat these all the time. 12. Okay, that makes me feel better. I always have Frosted Mini Wheats. Lucky Charms. There's unicorns on Lucky Charms? When did that happen? 10? It's got marshmallows in it. 10? How's that? That's not science. They're lying. They're fucking liars. They're liars. They're goddamn liars. I'm leaving that up, and I am absolutely 100% buying a box of... I actually have a Walmart nearby. I don't go to Walmart, but I'm totally gonna buy some Sour Patch Kids. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll report back after I have diabetes. 16 is a huge number, but I had no idea Captain Crunch had more than that. I don't know that I've ever looked at the side of Captain Crunch. I mean, it's corn. It's fucking corn. It's puffed corn. Like, I'm gonna sit here and be like, yeah, puffed corn, that'll kill me. That'll give me diabetes. All right. I guess maybe I'm not going to have to eat Captain Crunch anymore. I had no idea how much sugar was in those things. I eat Captain Crunch all the time. Literally all the time. You can tell by the way my voice is cracking. I'm distraught over this. I'm distraught. I don't always have Captain Crunch. I have it often enough, but I always have Frosted Mini Wheats. Like, if I'm having something for breakfast, it's either a bagel, Frosted Mini Wheats, or Captain Crunch. Or oatmeal. I eat a shit ton of oatmeal. I take that back. I eat an obscene amount of oatmeal. I eat a lot of oatmeal. I eat a lot of oatmeal. More often than not, I eat oatmeal for breakfast. That is true. Like, 3 days out of the week, maybe 4, depending, I eat oatmeal. I eat a ton of oatmeal. I very much enjoy oatmeal. Quite a bit. Frosted Mini Wheats are S tier? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I always have Frosted Mini Wheats. It's fiber, right? It's fiber. Fiber is good for you, yeah? It's all that wheat action. No, how else am I gonna poop? The real question is, will Sour Patch Kids cereal make me poop? That's the real question.
This will not be a quick death.
I think the answer is, let's find out for science, right? Do I have to go to Walmart today and buy Sour Patch Kids cereal? Do I have to do that? Do I have to go out of my way to do that?
I have become death, destroyer
Yeah,
of worlds.
I actually have to do that? Because I kind of want it now. I think the Walmart buy me's 24/7. Not like that makes a difference. I'm just saying, like, I don't think I have to worry about, like, oh, is it late enough for Walmart to be open? No, they're just open for me to buy Sour Patch Kids cereal. Right, that seems about right. Oh, God. I really want to have it now. I want it so badly. I must have it, for my body demands it. My body demands the consumption. The consumption, not tuberculosis, just the consumption of Sour Patch Kids. Yes, it is good on me. Don't speak ill of me. Again. Imagine being the minimum wage worker who gets to run the cashiers at 3 a.m. so one guy from that zip code can run in, get the Sour Patch Kids cereal. I don't know. I know a lot of Walmarts are moving towards being self-checkout. I don't know what our local one is. I went in there kind of like when they first opened up, but I haven't been there since then. No, I take that back. I had to buy a cord once. I think like one of my HDMI cords. I think I needed another HDMI. I needed a cord for something. I actually don't remember what that was. And I bought like an AV cord or something from, it might have been an audio cord, I don't know, audio visual cord that I bought from there. I know I did that. I think that was the last time I went in there, and that was years ago. It was years and years ago. Ah, well. Yeah, I'm totally gonna go there. It's like a 10-minute drive. I'm gonna do it. I have made my decision. Good, bad decision hath been made. To Walmart we will go on an adventure. I'm scared of Walmarts. You never know what you're gonna find in Walmart, right? Like, it's a big surprise. Why is Walmart getting an exclusive cereal? Like, what is that about? That's really what I have a question about. Like, exclusive rights to video games and stuff like that is one thing, but like, Target can't have... You think that's going to draw in business? Do you think the Sour Patch Kids market is that big that you're going to take billions of dollars from Kmart and Walmart and all the other supermarkets just for Walmart?
Oh, travelers, hold a moment.
Sorry if I startled you, but I always approach strangers cautiously. I'm Corin, hunter and archer. Are any of you interested in making some money? If you are, I'm the person who could help you do it. Yes, tell us more. Good! I'm glad you're smart enough to recognize opportunity when it comes knocking. The deal is this. I've been hired out by the mayor of Baragos to hunt down a great winged dragon that's been plaguing the caravan routes. He's offered 2,000 gold for its head. Now, before you get cold feet, let me allay your fears. The only descriptions of the beast have always mentioned its deadly barbed tail. From what I know about dragons, they don't have barbs on their tail. That's something unique to wyverns. So, all we have to do is find this wyvern's nest and kill it. Our only worries are if it has friends over for dinner. So, what is your decision? Yay or nay? Yay! Very well then. We shouldn't tarry any longer. Let's collect the heads of those soon to be sorry wyverns. He looks crazy. Get the fuck away from me. Bye-bye. Done.
Yes?
Ah, well, even the best things pass away. Your company was enjoyable while it lasted. Perhaps we shall meet again. Yeah, perhaps. Good. Now we can walk by him. We're gonna label here. This is corn. All right. The Sour Patch Kids' economic boom is what elevated us from the last recession. Maybe, I don't know. What if it did? They're new, though. They just came out this year. Oh, we did have a recession, but we're still in a recession. Has it started? It's probably how the Waltons made their fortune, probably, just based on exclusive cereals to Walmart. It wasn't hoarding baby formula. It was solely the cereal wars. Sour Patch Kids and Morbius VHS tapes and laser discs. Get your exclusive Morbius laser disc with every Sour Patch Kids cereal purchase. Sign me up. Watch it at your mama's house. On her CRT TV. Mama don't believe in no damn digital TVs. Mama, you're scary. Where's your hard candies? Alright. Get your Morbius Laserdisc if you mail in 20 Sour Patch Kids cereals UPCs. UPCs. Yeah, let's save. And away we go. To Cloakwood.
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Not waylaid, but oh god, ettercaps. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. They don't take naps!
Yeah? What do you want?
My blade will cut you down to size.
Woo! Woo! That was close. Frequent saves in Cloakwood. Yeah, I think so. I think so. This dangerous. This real dangerous. Okay, I think everyone is good and safe now. Did we take everything from that? Hello, 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 hello. Why is it so loud? You can't rest it this time. You don't... Tell me what to do! Wind. When I get out of this, you're gonna be so much trouble. They usually say you can't travel without the rest of your party, right?
If you want.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
I have not gathered my party.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Thanks, Clancy Brown. Oh, I got trapped too. Everyone's trapped. Yeah, well, that's okay.
Huh?
No. 5 seconds, right?
What you got for me this time?
Damn you.
Top of my to-do list.
See, we were there. We were there. Literally there. Nap time. Ha ha ha. Gamble. Nap again. Hello.
Excuse me. Please let me speak.
Hello, travelers. I'm Tiber. Could I take you up? Could I take up some of your time? I would be very grateful if you would just if you would just help me. Sorry, but we don't have time to listen to every traveler's problem. What is it that troubles you, stranger? Thank you. Thank you. It's my brother, you see. He and I went into the Cloakwood to clear the woods of the spider colony that infests it. I know it sounds foolish, but my brother had found the sword Spider's Bane. The sword was created to kill spiders, and we thought we could become famous. The heroes of Cloakwood and all that. But my brother hasn't returned yet, and it's been more than a week. Oh, yeah, no, he's dead. Please, could you go into the woods and find him for me? My mother would be so shattered if Chelik were to be dead. Yeah, it's been a week, dumbass. What do you think happened to him? He's partying with the spiders. They're having party spider time. Just colorful webs strewn about the caves. Streamers. You know, spiders would make really good butt streamers. They could just squirt out streamers all over the place. We'll find your brother, don't you worry. Don't have time or the inclination. Oh, yes, please search quickly. His name is Chelik. Be careful. Go find your own dumb brother. Oh, brother. Alright, so we can't walk up. Alright, we can't walk up. I thought maybe we could walk up the waterway. It looked like a shallow creek. Well, I found the spiders. Oh, God. Kill them! Why did you walk away? That seemed like the better decision. That just seemed like the better decision.
Please let me speak before you attack.
That just seemed like the better decision. We're gonna trigger it though. We're going to trigger it. No! Okay. Now bash. Yes. Now bash spiders. Haha.
Yeah? What do you want?
You're a queer fellow.
Woo. Alright, we use science there to win. We use science to win there.
Huh?
Oh, holy moly. Trapped in ravioli. There's traps in the wood. I hate it. Alright, we're probably fine going down here now.
This will not be a quick death.
Very good. Very good. Them some smart spiders. Because they're lure. They have big brain. They have big brain for lure. Lure brain. I don't like lure brain. I like this area. Uh-oh. Well, let's go for it. Fuck it. For Baldur! We did it for Gondor. Okay. I'm nervous. Despite us, they're landing. Oh no! That's a trap. Find whatever's happening. That's totally a trap. But it's loot, so it's gotta be a trap. It's just loot in the middle of nowhere. That's gotta be a trap.
To-do list.
It wasn't a trap? How is it not a trap? It was supposed to be a trap. Another iron thorn, okay. Rashad's Talon +2. Named for Prince Rashad, former ruler of a minor principality to the east, this blade and many of the prince's possessions were taken by disgruntled palace guards after his death. The role of the guards in the unfortunate affair was never determined, but rumor has it that all died within a year, slain by this very weapon. I mean, not usable to anyone. Slightly more powerful, but yeah, there's no point in equipping that. Doesn't benefit me in any way. It's trash. You think Jahir? No, I don't think she can. Let's find out. Yeah, it doesn't do her any good either. We have a club +1. Nope. It's not really good for anyone. It's just garbage, garbage, garbage. Oh, I'm still encumbered by... Oh, the leather armor. Oh, we could just... No, dump it, dump it. It's trash. Why would I give her leather armor? No. It's trash. I don't think she... I think she has proficiency in... I gave her... I actually don't know. Quarterstaff, sling, and club. There you go. She started with club. And maybe sling? And I think we gave her quarterstaff? I don't know. I know I put another one in club. I know I put another proficiency in club. It's very echoey here.
Call, 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 call.
The Eder caps are dangerous. Not when they're dead, though. Not dangerous when they're dead, but they do like to poison.
That one's gonna leave a mark. That one's gonna leave a mark. That one's gonna leave a mark.
As darkness falls, your mind drifts back to events past, and to triumphs well-deserved indeed. A fortified camp secluded and guarded from the entire coast, and it is naught but easy pickings before your guile. All manner of bandit and brigand move about here, but you may as well be invisible amongst them.
Brigand?
Your recollections are interrupted by a powerful gust of wind, lifting you high above the camp and woods both. Your arc crests in the high morning sun, and for a moment you are as a bird, free from your duties to those below. With unseen hands, the earth reasserts her hold on you, and suddenly you feel less like a sparrow and more like a catapult stone. Without impact or fanfare, the ground accepts your passage and does not strike back. In a moment, all is black, and for all you know, you have descended to the very core of the world. The rock around you illuminates, and a cavern slowly takes shape. Though you can see no more than a few steps ahead or behind, stumbling forward, you find yourself face to face with yourself.
Me?
Before you is a likeness in stone exact to the smallest detail. A voice in the darkness accuses you, even as it seems amused. Such pride undeserved, great predator, when your whole being is borrowed. Credit where it is due, and dues where payment is
I
denied.
really wish they wouldn't call my penis a small detail. Sensitive.
It cracks slightly, but the pain you feel is as though you were rent asunder. You were made as you are, taunts the voice, and you can also be broken. You fall backward into the void, and do not come to rest until morning wakes you.
Don't look at me! The water's freezing cold! I swear it's an outie, not an innie.
I'm pretty sure that this narrator had never seen in his entire life the word brigand. Brigand! It was a brigand! No. Brigand, brigand, just mash it hard together. Just mash it hard. Brigand. Brigand. What does TTS say? What does TTS say? What does TTS say? Okay, that's not the text-to-speech I wanted to go to, but...
Brigand. Brigand.
Brigand. Brigand.
Brigand.
Brigand. Brigand. It's brigand. Brigand. People were dumb in 1998. That's what we've learned from this game. People were dumb in 1998. Alright, well, our bleeding stopped, so that's really what was important there. Brigand. I love... And this is no... I mean, I put that on whatever the voice director was, but... There's a lot of time in video games, especially some of the older ones, you can tell when somebody hasn't seen a word before and has no idea how to pronounce it, so it just becomes mouth soup. And they say the word and you're like, you've never seen that word in your entire life. But they almost always, you don't want to sound like hesitant or anything, so they say it, you know, with like confidence, but you're like, damn dude, you never saw that in your entire life. You just know. It's adorable and hilarious. It's like, how do you say that word? I don't know. Brigand? Sure. Sure. It's not important to be right. It's important to say it with confidence. I mean, do you want to look stupid? Do you want to look stupid? Because that's how you end up looking stupid. I've done it before. I had no idea how the word awry was spelled. So every time, and I hated saying it, but every time I saw the letters A-W-R-Y, I would say it was Aury. So I said that in front of some friends, and they were like, Aury? What do you mean? And I was like, you know, A-W-R-Y. And they meant, you mean awry? And I was like, no. 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 Yes. No. I had to be all sheepish. I had to be all sheepish. Stop! No, 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 no. You can't do that. You can't, don't do that. No. That's a bannable offense. All of that is bannable. No. 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 Well, it's an awry if it's not quite a full aura. It's orish. No. 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 No, you made me say that, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I let you know that I hate it, but also I hate it. Okay? Also, I hate it. 1, 2, 3. I hate it.
My blade will cut you down to size.
But I said it with confidence, and that's all that matters. No, you didn't say anything. I said it. I said it. This reminds me of the time when streamer didn't know how to... Oh, God! No. 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 How? 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 Eh? No. 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 Burn in hell, foul beast. What are those magical spiders? Oh, audio's all fucked up. It was bound to happen. Oh, stop trying to tell me how to say impossible words. They don't exist. These words don't exist. They don't exist. Nope. Nope. Word doesn't exist. Mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm.
This will not be a quick death.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Word doesn't exist. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Stop trying to make things that don't exist exist. We'll live in happy ignorance forever. I never have to face it again because I'm done with that game. Stop trying to make it be real. It's not real. It's pretend. Not real. Fake. Fake news. Fake words.
You got this coming!
There's 3? Uh-oh. Oh, she did. I'm dead.
Yeah? What do you want?
Heelys.
You're a clear fellow. Away.
Heelys.
That one's gonna leave a mark.
These spiders are worse than stairs. Don't go charging them! Yay. Okay, dead. Okay, now dead that thing. See? Easy game for babies. No one can prove anything bad happened other than victory. Winning. All I want to do is win, win, win. Win, win. There's more? Uh-oh.
You got this coming!
I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
Haha, that was a dumb spider. It was all, I'm gonna warp around and then... Guess who's dumber than a spider? Guess who's dumber? Guess who's dumber than a spider? It was a splooch trap. That's pronounced splooch trap. And stupid Imowen is supposed to detect them.
Yeah? What do you
You're
want?
a queer fellow.
But she doesn't detect anything unless you're standing perfectly still.
Huh?
Imowen. All right, now we don't have to worry about that again. Let's check our positioning here. Oh, it's a big loop. Oh, okay. How much we can do about that, huh? Okay. Just a big old loop. Just the big old loop. So there's like traps and stuff throughout the environment, and we've really only seen them in like the dungeon settings. So this is the first time we've seen outdoor traps, which is kind of cool because, you know, it makes sense that the spiders did that. You know, it's kind of like one of those like some spiders have, oh, I'm so glad I stopped to talk and scratch my hand. Some spiders have little like dongly things that they know, like when like something walks through, it can tell, like a little like warning thing, like, oh, bug is near. So yeah.
What you got?
Yeah. It's like real life giant spiders hunting humans for fleshy meatbag yum foods. It's like we're the Sour Patch Kid cereal for the spiders.
Must we be so insufferably charitable?
I came from over there, right? How did I not trigger that the last time we came down here? That's amazing. Okay. There's probably some stuff back up into the... Oh, God. Yeah, let's go back up and to the right. You dumb... Must we be so insufferably charitable? I'm not trying. Alright? I promise you, I'm not trying. It just kind of happens, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just a regular huge spider. It's just a normal huge spider. Okay. Just the normal huge spider. There's more than one! Oh God, did you see how fast that thing ran? Sword spider?
Huh?
We're all doomed.
Can they also be nap spiders? Some of them can. We need to get this spider some Ritalin. Too overactive. Alright, well... I guess we're just gonna have to wait for this, splooch to go away. And she was just standing there. You're telling me she couldn't detect the trap? M-O-N. Sploosh, 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 sploosh. Too many damn splooshes going around town.
What you got for me this time?
Hey-oh, alright, we're back in control, baby. Can't hold me down. That sword spider was damn frightening. Damn, why was it moving so fast? Because spiders move really fast? I hate it.
Must we be so insufferably charitable?
No. Must you be so insufferably adorable?
For the fallen!
This will not be a quick death. I have become death, destroyer of worlds.
See, he likes all the murder. He complains about us being charitable, but we're killing so many things. He can't be that upset. Right? Oh, no. Oh, it's an Eder cap. Oh, God. Oh, 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 we're gonna die. We're gonna die. It didn't work. It didn't work. That was like 9 trillion enemies. Did you guys count how many? I counted 9 trillion.
Top of my to-do list.
Yeah, that sucks.
Way ahead of you, boss.
Fucking Emma detect the stupid trap.
Yeah? What do
You're
you
a
want?
queer fellow. This way.
Huh? Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Alright, that is so much better. I want that. I didn't want that. Oh, oh.
You got this coming!
I like sniping them from a distance. That's pretty good. Sniping from a distance is great. Serial, you're cheating? No, we're abusing the system. There's a difference. The game wants me to do it? Oh, it's 2! Uh-oh, that could be dangerous. Murder them, maybe? Imoen! We're actually doing the main quest right now. We have to go to Cloakwood, so this is part that I don't know if you saw it, but the bandit camp that I cleared out like about an hour ago, that was part of the main quest, and this Cloakwood area is part of us doing the main quest. So, yes, we are kind of doing game right now. We have there's a ton of side quest stuff, but we are like participating in main quest.
Yeah?
Yes, we is.
You're a queer fellow.
That was going so well until it, you know, stopped going well.
Huh? Way ahead of you, boss.
Always ignore main quest and get lost in side quests. I mean, that's mainly what we've been doing. We've done now 2 main quests, I guess. We're on chapter 4 now, I think. I think we're on chapter 4. Yeah, it says chapter 4. We've done, I mean, at the amount of time that I've played does not equate to the amount of stuff we've done, obviously. I don't feel like exceptionally, you know, powerful.
What you got for me this time?
Now. Yeah, they don't like naps. You've played a few Baldur's Gate games, but they were all hack and slash. Yeah, that's the Dark Alliance ones. I do that too. It's easy to get distracted in these games by doing side quests.
Yeah? What do you want?
I do that all the time in these like more open world oriented RPGs. It's very easy to do that. I don't know why I keep doing that instead of hitting start. There we go. Who's that? Ha 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 ha! I've never played any other Baldur's Gate game. I heard of the Dark Alliance games. Like, I heard of these, but I can't say that I know anything about them.
Top of my to-do list.
It's cool that there are little icons on the ground which indicate, like, the kind of trash you're gonna pick up. I dig that. Alright, we got rid of those guys. Very good. Very good. Easy baby game. Just detect the traps! Oh god! Imoen! She can do it. You can do it. You're a great trap detector. My favorite.
Yeah? What do you want?
You're a queer fellow. I've done had enough of this.
Alright.
Huh?
Perfect. Never do that again. Don't be an assmonger. I don't know what an assmonger is, but don't be it, Imoen. Mongering all the buttholes for yourself. You gotta share. You can be a cheesemonger, you can be a fishmonger, but I want my share of ass. Find the traps! Detect.
Yeah? What do you
You're
want?
a queer fellow. This way.
19 years later.
Huh?
Kidoki. It's so much quicker just to reload and have her, like, suss out the trap than it is to, like, just, like, sit there and wait.
Top of my to-do list.
Ah, okay. We still got some cloakwood to look over, though. Right? Got, like, over here to the left. I haven't been over there. There's a ton of stuff over here on the left that we just kind of ignored. Looks kind of like where they want me to go, though. And some stuff down here. All right, let's go look for it. Just in case there's some baubles and goodies for little old me. I thought we killed these. Oh, I bet you like when one of the times I reloaded. Those things that... Okay, they're infinite. My bad.
My blade will cut you down to size.
My bad. I forgot enemies in this game are infinite. My blow. My blow. Alright. So now we just meander our way into the northwest. Yeah. So we have pretty much ignored all of that. The party has gained 270 experience from what? What did we gain 270 experience from? From triggering the trap? Is that what we did? So I either get 40 experience from... I either get 40 experience from dismantling the trap or 270 experience from triggering it? Is that what happens? That seems silly. I hate it. Just find the stuff, Imowen. I take it I was standing on top of it. Like, her slinky dinky detecting is at 100. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah? What do you want?
Cereal, you should be at 345.
I'm gone.
Wow!
Huh?
Oh. Impossible. Inconceivable. Right, there's no way there are traps at the top of the screen, right? Oh, what's this over here to the left? I can't go there? What is that? Yeah, we can't, whatever that is, we can't walk on it. It's like where like a meteor landed and exploded. That's the thing. There's nothing even around here. We gotta wait this one out. We gotta wait this one out. Why you? What a lovely day for a picnic. Czar is just gonna go over here and he's gonna eat some raw fish.
Czar loves raw fish. Very good. Fish heads are very tasty.
All right, hey everyone, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Another fun stream. We learned a lot of stuff today. We learned a lot of stuff. I think that's the world's way of telling me I think we're finished for today. I think right? I mean that's like a sign right there that we're done. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours anyways. We definitely should finish up here. Really enjoying watching this playthrough. Well, I'm really enjoying having you here there, Lawfulwood. I appreciate it. It's always nice, especially in a situation like this where I don't really know a lot about, the game that I'm playing, especially when there's like a lot of convoluted mechanics and stuff, to have people around that kind of know things. So when I'm like, hey, what this shit is happening, people can be like, oh, hey, here you go. It's nice. I don't often ask for like help in like guiding things, but it is nice when people know stuff like that. It's very helpful. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really, really do appreciate it. We're gonna go raid Retroactive Kev. I raid him often. I enjoy him. He plays a lot of retro stuff. That's kind of his thing. He's playing through Super Mario Sunshine right now. He's going for 100%. It's a lot of fun. He's a fun guy. Please come along with me and say hey, even if it's just for the channel points. But he's a pretty groovy guy. I enjoy watching him, and he's somebody that I know is consistently on in the morning, so it's nice to be able to raid people that are consistently on. But either way, I'll be back tonight, and we will continue to play Baldur's Gate and hopefully make more progress. We're finally doing some story content, so that's really exciting. We're making our way through some of these chapters now, so that's cool. Either way, I will be back tonight. We'll keep playing. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Just have absolutely fantastic days, and peace out. Bye, guys. Go have fun with Kev.